Woo. Oh my goodness. Hey, how y'all doing? What's going on? Baby, when I tell you it is so much going on with Diddy, when I tell you Cat Williams, he knew all of this. 2024 is going to be the year of reveal, uncovering the veil, exposing hip hop. And when I tell you the stuff that I got about Diddy, Justin Bieber, the Kim Kardashians, the Kris Jenners, and the Corey Campbell with the big hips. Corey with them big old hips. I'd never trust a man with big hips, okay? Have y'all seen them big old hips on Corey? Honey, hips don't lie, okay? The last man I seen with them big hips was that Sweetie Pie lady. Do y'all remember it was a TV show on? It was called The Sweetie Pie, and she got a son with some big old hips. Honey, he was something else too. He took out his own nephew for some insurance money. When I tell you these big hipped men are not to be trusted. Oh, girl, and they sneaky too. And they called him Tim. He had a nice smile. Press 1 if Tim had a nice smile. I thought he was so nice. I would never think a big hipped man would do some stuff like that. Honey, they say Corey Campbell, he is not who y'all think he is. They are placing Corey Campbell at the time Kim Porter was taken out of here. Did you know Corey Campbell was there? Kris Jenner's honey bun? Yes, honey. They are saying that Kris Jenner and Corey Campbell, that is not a real relationship, honey. Okay? Yes, they said that Corey is an informant working with Diddy, honey. Okay? Girl, I tell you, it is something else. And they said Kim Kardashian, she knows all of this. Kim Kardashian is so ashamed because she told Kris Jenner. She said, "Nah, mama, I don't want to be associated with them big hipped men and Diddy. They got some freaky shit going on." And Kris, she said, nah, because you know they said Kris liked to get the strap on and strap Corey. Kris is the top, okay? So that's why Kim Kardashian, she unfollowed Diddy. Right around the raid, I don't know if it was 24 hours before the raid or 24 hours after the raid, they said Kim Kardashian unfollowed Diddy. And that is very, very telling. That put a lot of eyes on her. She don't want to be associated with Diddy because she knows the truth. And let me tell you about Jaguar, you're right. Girl, Jaguar, you're right. Girl, she got a video of Justin Bieber getting hammered by Odell Beckham and Trey Songz. Yes, girl, bitch. I'm so jealous. I would love Trey Songz and Odell Beckham at the same damn time, but that's not about me. Okay, so there's a video going around that she says that Justin Bieber was on his knees at the club, okay, giving Odell Beckham some head, girl. And Trey Songz, he was looking out. Trey Songz, girl, he was on his tippy toes like a goddamn ballerina, okay? Trey Songz was on his tippy toes like a ballerina at the damn club, girl, with his head on the swivel, looking left and right, up and down, trying to see who's seeing this. Now, this what's getting me, Trey. Okay, you on your toes like a goddamn ballerina. You got your head on a swivel, but why y'all recording it? Who recording it? Did they not see the video camera? Did they not see it? And Justin had to see it because didn't he show us his face on the camera? And Jaguar Wright said his mouth was so wet. He was giving some good ass top. And they are saying that what's his name? Orlando Brown. he be telling a lot. He said they got some good wet, some good cushy. Okay. And they said that Justin, honey, they don't know how he got them skills, giving head so good and just so wet mouthed and shit. I don't understand it. But Jaguar said on that video, you can see Justin Bieber mouth. It was so soaked wet. And he took his hand and he had to try to dry that mother sucker because it was so damn wet. And I'm like, God damn, did he make Odell bust that quick? Okay, what was he wiping? Was it saliva or not? I don't know, honey, but this is what they're saying out here in these streets. Do you understand what I'm saying? Okay, sucky, what they say, sucky. Now let's get the likes up. Can we please get these damn likes up? I do have the video recording of it so you guys can hear a little bit of Jaguar, Wright, and Tessa tell this story. Because, baby, when I tell you this stuff out here, it is wild. Do you understand what I'm telling me? It is wild, from the Corey and them big hips to Justin Bieber having a group session with Trey Songz and Odell Beckham. I'm mad. I am so mad. I am furious about this. I am furious about, bitch. Okay. And people are saying, they are making Justin do that shit. Why can't y'all get somebody that's willing to do it like me? I would do it. You don't even got to pay me for that shit. Okay. Y'all are sick. Y'all are some sick individuals. You want to force somebody to do it, but you got me and you got so many people that's willing to do it for free and willingly. It don't make no sense. I'm mad about it. And then they said that Diddy had Justin Bieber pimping him out, girl. Yes, pimping his whole out, giving it to different clientele. I said, what? Now, I didn't see the video of Diddy pimping out Justin Bieber. They said, Diddy, he got a big old house, a lot of security, a lot of tunnels, okay? And I guess in the tunnels, it's different rooms and different sections. It's like a goddamn maze down there. And they would have Justin Bieber. They put some stuff in his drinks to get him intoxicated where he's loopity-loop, okay? And I don't know if they tied him up or not, but why do they have to tie him up if he looped-de-looped? And they will have high bidders. I'm talking about billionaires, millionaires, men come in. And guess what? They will also have men with their wives, couples. You guys know that's a big thing. Couples, they will have them coming in them damn tunnels, going to Justin Bieber room and having their way. And they are saying that's how he got some of the money to push these goddamn expensive videos and stuff, okay? I don't know how all this is true. A lot of people are hearing a lot of stuff on TikTok, but they said, damn poor Justin Bieber. They had him a worker at such a young age. They took advantage of Justin Bieber at such a young age, and it caused him to spiral out and to do freaky shit in the clubs. And it caused him to be on them sugar boogers. That's why he's addicted to them sugar boogers, because Diddy got him on that shit at a young age. And do y'all know them drugs are addictive? It's like the goddamn Cheeto Lays. Once you pop one, you can't stop. It's the spirit of Diddy. Can't stop, won't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. And the stuff that they put in them drugs to give to Justin, it got addictive in it. It's addictive. And if you know anything about spiritual, if you know anything about family curses and generational curse, Diddy knew who to pick. Diddy knew to pick Justin Bieber. And let me tell you why. Because how many do you guys know that Justin Bieber family and his parents deal with drug addiction? Press 2. If you know that Justin Bieber parents deal with drug addiction, he might have been a sugar booger baby. Okay, now if you know anything about them crack babies, them sugar booger babies, they have a hard time. Okay, and they're gonna get more addicted to it, and then it's a spiritual, it's a family curse that is going around too. So Diddy knew this was a good match for Diddy. He can sing. He got messed up parents. His parents on some sugar boogers. And most likely he's going to be an addict too. Okay. Because that's that generational curse. So he got him hooked at such a young age where Justin, he could not go one day without some marijuana. He could not go one day without some pink cotton candy. He could not go one day without that stuff. He was hooked on it. And of course, after a time, after you keep doing it and doing it and doing it well, doing it and doing it and doing it well, it becomes normal to him, okay? And it becomes numb. It don't bother him anymore because he's so numb to it. But guess what? They say he got with a girlfriend. Her name is Haley or whatever, because you know he used to be with Selena Gomez. I don't know what happened with that. But I guess with that Haley girl, she really helped him. And, you know, they said Justin, he went to spirituality and he was cleansed. And, you know, when you get all those drugs out your system, then common sense start coming in your brain. And they said when common sense hit Justin, he done realize all the stuff he done did. He didn't realize all the stuff that he didn't want to do, but he did. And he was so disgusted with himself. He was so down. That's why he's like, I don't want that to happen to anybody else. The shit that happened to me in the industry, I was taken advantage of. I was hooked on them sugar boogers. I was doing horrible stuff I didn't want to do because I was not in my right mind. And then I became so numb to it and I started enjoying it and I started doing it to other people. Because why would Justin Bieber be giving head to Odell Beckham? I mean, you're Justin Bieber. But maybe he felt he wanted to be included with the black niggas. He wanted to be down. And you know, up in jail, they say that the black men, they want to get a white bottom, okay? I don't know. I guess it's the ultimate masculinity and femininity. It's dealing with race. And that you know how people have the stereotype, the darker you are, the more masculine you are. And the lighter you are, the more feminine you are. And let's not act. We know that black men, they are strong physically. They are strong at the top. They are strong below. Okay. They got some big D's. Okay. Can't nobody match black men big D's. Can't When God made a black man, honey, God made a black man so powerful, so masculine, so strong to dominate. Okay. So they say up in jails, you know, them black men, they love to get them a white bunny and hop all up on him because it's the ultimate masculine versus feminine and dominating that white boy. So I guess Justin Bieber had to feel the same way and he had to be submissive to these black niggas out here in this club and embarrass himself and do it on camera. Okay. And I guess he felt some type of satisfaction. And then Justin Bieber don't know where he come from. Shit, he ain't from the goddamn hood. He ain't from hip hop. I don't know. Is he from England? What part of white is Justin from? Is he Italian? I don't know. Is he Spain? I don't know. But we know he not hip hop. We know he ain't no nigga. But maybe he felt like in order to be down with the niggas, you know, he had to give these niggas heads. You know, he got to pay respect. I don't know. But that's it's what I'm assuming. But it's a lot of stuff going on out here dealing with Justin, Diddy, pimping him out to a lot of people to get a lot of money to back the music videos and all those expensive ass cars. And, you know, people are saying that Diddy, he was gifting Bieber a lot of expensive cars. But if you know Diddy, Diddy is a selfish man. Diddy is not going to be giving out cars just to give out cars. You know, the cars that Diddy was giving Bieber, Bieber worked for that shit because Bieber was a worker at a young age. And all that money that he gave Bieber the cars and stuff, Bieber was in those tunnels, okay, drugged up while these other high players was giving Diddy a lot of money to have time with Bieber. And Diddy took some of that money and he gave it to Bieber as a present, putting in the car. But Diddy, he didn't pay that shit. Hell no, Diddy ain't gonna pay nobody. Trust and believe me, anything that you get from Diddy, you done already worked for it. Okay? You done already worked for it. Girl, it's so much shit. And then they talked about Kris Jenner boyfriend Corey. Did you guys know they said that he was at the part of the scene? Yes, girl, he was there where Kim Porter was passed away. Now, this is what I gotta say. Did he take part in Kim Porter dying? Did he take part in Kim Porter getting out of here? I think he did. I think that Corey and Diddy, they got something going on. I don't think that that's Diddy type, and I don't think Corey, that's his type. I don't think they freaking or nothing like that, but I think they're partners in crime. I think that Corey, he did something to cover up Kim Porter, how she really was taken out of here. I think he does some shit like that, okay? Because I can't see. Well, you know what? Shit, they said Diddy was going after Little Rodney, and I couldn't see that either. Shit, I don't think Diddy got a type. So, shit, maybe they was messing around, bumping around. I don't know. I'm not surprised. But, honey, I didn't think chocolate on chocolate like that. Shit, I thought Diddy liked the opposite. But you just never know, honey. It is a lot out here in these shits, okay? What do y'all got to say about that before I place this video? What do y'all got to say? Corey had TDJK. Oh, my God, Ty Wood. What? Ty Wood in the comments going to say Corey had TD Jake's cakes. Ooh, big hips on big hips. Big booties on big booties. Well, TD Jakes don't got a big ass, but he got a big ass stomach, don't he? Don't TD Jakes got a big old stomach? Girl, what were they doing? Praying together? Okay, were they on each other? And see, you gotta be careful. When these pastors talking about get on your damn knees, get on your knees, okay? But honey, they say TD Jakes loved to stay on his knees, okay? He loved to stay on his knees, and I can believe it. Because they said, who made that up, that TD Jakes is a bottom? Where did that come from? That had to come from somewhere. That is just so random. Everybody in the Black community talking about TD Jakes is a bottom. And then they got him on stage talking about some swallowing. What in the hell is going on in the church? You can't trust these church mother suckers, can you? Girl, these pastors, honey. And you know what? It ain't nothing different because we have watched on the news how many pastors are into little boys and little girls, girl. You know, they don't care about the little girls. Shit, they've been messing with the little girls every single day. But honey, when they come about them little boys, you know, that would hit national news, you know, because in our society, we value boys more than we value girls and shit. But you know what? I want to change all that. We should have outrage when we hear about these little girls being touched too. We should have just as much outrage as we have for these boys when it happened to these girls. And it happened to these girls too often and nobody cares. Nobody cares about these girls, but that's just how society is. They don't give a damn. Okay, now what else are y'all saying about here? Can we get the likes up? We got 1,000 people up in here. We only got 258 likes. You know that shit ain't matching, okay? Now you know Diddy not liking my mouth tonight. You know Kris Jenner ain't liking my mouth tonight. So come on, y'all. I see through the bull crap, and ain't nobody gonna tell it like I tell it. Okay, I'm from Detroit, baby, East Side. You better know it. You better know it. I'm looking in the comment section, and I want to see what y'all got to say about this shit. I'm retired from working at churches over 20 years. I have seen it all. Sandy, call us. We need to expose the church. Expose hip-hop. We expose it all. Take it down. Okay, because it ain't doing nothing to help our community. What have these churches done for our community? We got a church on every goddamn block in the hood. And what has it done? We got a liquor store on every block in the hood. And what has it done? Huh? We got men rapping on every corner in the hood. And what has it done? It hasn't gotten us nowhere. I tell you that. So, honey, let's talk about it. Can we talk about it? Can we talk about it? Who else gonna talk about it besides me, huh? Ain't nobody. Okay, so come on. I'm looking in the comment section. Oh my God, Cookie Puss. I'm glad you caught this too. Much love. Catch y'all live. I can't spell no Jaguar. Well, you know what? It's not about supporting Jaguar. It's about having a conversation. What Jaguar says. I see some people in the comment section say, I cannot support nothing with Jaguar. It's not supporting nobody. Okay. First of all, I'm not on nobody team. I'm not eating on nobody plate. Okay. Jaguar, she is a big figure when it comes to this Kris Jenner, the Diddy, all this stuff. She is the center of gossip, sweetheart. So whatever she says, everybody's going to talk about, and it's no exception. I'm talking about what she says. You can agree to disagree. I'm not one of these people out here that's trying to force you and brainwash you to believe how I believe. I believe in having free will, something that God said in the Bible. He gave you free will. I'm going to give your ass free will too. I just say, don't disrespect me. Don't be cussing. Okay. And don't yell at me. Respect is everything to me. Okay. That's all I'm saying. I don't give a damn. Shit. Okay. Let's get these damn likes up. And some people feel like Jaguar is telling the truth, and that's on them. I'm not going to try to change them either. You know, be who you are. Shit, Justin is for the streets. It's about the truth. Talking about you. You are truth, God. Thank you. All right, so I'm going to play a little bit so you guys can hear. Let's start with Tessa Tales. You guys know her, right? Shout out to her. She does amazing job. Shout out to Tessa. She does amazing job, honey. When I tell you, Tessa, she is the queen of this YouTube gossip. She is running these streets, and it speaks for itself. Look at her track record. She is one of the most hardworking women on YouTube that I have seen. Okay, she works hard. Okay, let's keep on going. Let's see what you guys say.
What's up, guys? How you guys doing today? Well, baby, happy Sunday and happy day. What is it? Diddy going down soon. You guys, if you don't know, there has been so many rumors going around the internet that when Diddy goes down, he's taken half the music industry. But baby, did you know he also might be taking some Kardashians down? Or at least, who was it? Kris Jenner's most favorite lover, the silk satin shock.
She talking about Corey, y'all. Did y'all hear what she said? She said Diddy is in ties with the Kardashians, Kris Jenner. And you guys know Kris Jenner, she makes the Kardashians, okay? If Kris Jenner go down, the whole Kardashians go down. It would not be a Kardashian without Kris Jenner, okay? So we're talking about the creme of the crop when we talking about Kris, okay? Because like making us, ain't no Kardashians without Kris Jenner, baby, okay? And she is saying that Kris Jenner and Diddy, they are in cahoots, okay? That Corey Gamble and Diddy, they are more friends than meets the eye. Now, people in the comment section, they said that Corey Gamble, honey, is bumping booty cheeks with TD Jakes. Oh, God. Oh, God. TD Jakes. Dark skin on dark skin. Did you guys ever thought, you know, when I was growing up, I was raised around some ignorant people. My society, you know, I'm an old ass bitch. My society was so ignorant. They was like, oh, if you dark skinned, ain't no way you gay. Because when we was growing up, dark skinned men, they were the everything of masculinity. And even though, yeah, you can be gay and masculine, but when I was growing up, you cannot be masculine and gay. When you are a masculine man, ain't nobody thinking about you being gay, okay? It just did not go together, okay? We didn't see that shit, okay? We thought all the flamings, if they flaming, then they gay, okay? Except for Prince. Prince, he was the exception. He was flaming as hell with the goddamn high heels, okay? All that goddamn high-pitched voice, but I guess he was an exception. I don't know why he was an exception, but he was an exception to the rules. Behind it, Corey, dark skin, and Puffy, dark skin, and TD Jakes all up there in a circle jerk. Okay, girl, what in the world is coming to? Girl, I tell you, they done lied to me and my society. Ooh, I wish they was here to see this shit. They gone now, but I wish they was here. Let's go, Tessa.
Mr. If you believe Kanye West, CIA himself, Mr. Corey Gamble. Now, before you roll your eyes, because I did too, right? I did a little deep dive and I was like, why are the people in the know kind of saying that the Kardashians might be involved. When I first heard that, I was like, okay, maybe that's because they roll with Diddy hard, and up to 24 hours before they got raided, Kim was like this. We also know the Kardashians had long been rumored to be with some shady people. But what if the shadiest person of all was the mofo in pink satin pajamas, posted up, hugged up, waiting, the biggest basketball wife of them all?
Okay, I'm going to fast forward because I know she's talking good, but sometimes I get kind of lost. So I'm going to talk. She brought a TikTok person up here. And this TikTok person got something to say, okay? So I'm going to fast forward. I'm going to play this TikTok person.
Okay, so I haven't even like fully formed my thoughts on this topic yet, but I have a feeling that someone who we are going to see talked about more in the circumstances, in the circles of P. Diddy is Corey Gamble. I have a feeling this man, Corey Gamble, is going to be part of the industry fallout that is happening right now. Corey Gamble was so close with Kim Porter, so close to the point that he has said that he helped raise P. Diddy's children. Kris Jenner and the Kardashians have had a very...
Hold on, did y'all hear that person say that? Huh? They said that Corey Gamble was raising P. Diddy children. So what type of shit they had going on? Was Corey Gamble the mama and Diddy was the daddy? What you mean by Corey Gamble was raising kids? Do Corey Gamble got kids of his own? I mean, it don't mean nothing if he does, if he don't. I'm just curious. Press 1 if Corey got kids of his own. Press 5 if he don't got no kids. Which one is it? Okay, I'm not sure. But the person said that Corey and Diddy, they're so close that Corey was raising the kids. What kids was he raising? What was he raising the boys? Was he raising the girls? I mean, we need answers, goddammit. Okay. Oh, I need to know.
Long friendship with P. Diddy. And we know by now, Kim Kardashian unfollowed P. Diddy 24 hours before his home was raided.
You see, because Kim Kardashian knew something. You see what that person said? That person said that Kim Kardashian unfollowed Diddy before his home was raided. How did Kim Kardashian know to do that? Can y'all please explain? How did Kim Kardashian know to unfollow Diddy the day before his house was raided? To me, she knew something. And why? Because Corey Gamble is an informant. Corey knows to up and up. Why didn't Corey warn Diddy? If Corey knew and Corey told Kim Kardashian, we need to separate ourselves from Diddy, but he did not call Diddy and tell Diddy to be prepared, because they said Diddy did not know he was about to get raided. They said Diddy was on his way on vacations with the girls. Or could that be a damn lie? I think it's a lie. Comment, let me know. Did Diddy knew about this shit or did he not? Press 1 if he knew. Press 4 if he did not know. Now, I know a lie when I hear it. I know a lie when I hear it. Now tell me this. During the raid, it was Diddy jets that was going left to right, flying here, flying there, flying everywhere. Without Diddy in sight. What type of shit is that? Come to find out, they said that jet that was flying here and there and everywhere, it was unloading a whole bunch of sugar boogers, a whole bunch of drugs, girl. What? Yeah. So to me, Diddy knew what was going on, but shit, honey, I don't think 24 hours, you got a 24-hour notice. So how long did it take for him to get all the sugar boogers out the tunnels? Huh? We need to see the video footage. I need to see the video footage of the house. I want to see the 24 hours before the raid happened. Don't y'all want to see that damn footage? Don't you think it would tell us a lot? Press 4 if y'all want to see the video footage 24 hours before the damn raid. Because in that 24 hours before that raid happened, I bet you're going to see a whole bunch of plastic black bags full of drugs, okay, getting dumped in buses and shit. Okay, driving to the airport, loading it up on the jets, trying to get away from everything. Okay, yeah, you're going to see all that. And then that's when, now, why did it take them so long? Was it so much drugs they had in these houses? Or they was trying to get it all out? How long did it take? And then when you need your jet to go left to right, to go on this island and that island, do you have to schedule for that? Or can, if it's your goddamn jet, can you just take the jet and go where you want to? I mean, do Diddy know how to play a jet? No, he does not. So he gonna need a pilot to come. Do you have to schedule a pilot? How long does that shit take? If I was Diddy and I wanted to go to somewhere right now, can I just get a pilot to come like a damn Uber Lyft? I mean, do pilots, do they operate like a Lyft? Like if I got a Lyft, I need a Lyft or Uber, it's gonna come no less than 30 minutes, right? Now, when it comes to the jet, how long does it take? How long does it take? And then how many loads did they take? I mean, when the news got hold to the footage and when they got hold to Diddy jets, was that just the beginning or was that the end? How many times did Diddy jet have to unload and upload and move all around? How many times? Okay. And I think all that shit, Diddy talking about, I'm going to my family trip. Maybe that was staged. Okay. Maybe that was staged. But then why did the dude, Brandon dude, why did he have the sugar boogers on him? Oh, if you knew, did he not tell the Brandon dude? Did he not know that he had sugar boogers on him? Did he tell that nigga, don't bring no sugar boogers? And he did it anyway. I mean, what the hell? Did Diddy purposely have the boy to put sugar boogers so they can catch something so it can be as a distraction? What is it? I don't know, honey, but it's a goddamn mystery to me. I tell you that. Now, can we get the likes up? Are y'all enjoying my commentary? If you're enjoying my commentary, press 5. Baby, I'm Gigi with the T, and you at the Messy Sweet Spot, where we get real messy, but we keep it sweet, and it's just at the spot. Okay, shit, I tried to rhyme, but I failed. Girl, I ain't made for hip hop. I am not made for hip hop. Now let's continue on.
Corey Gamble also has a very close friendship with figures such as Jay-Z and Beyonce. And like I said, very, very close to Kim Porter, but he's to P. Diddy after Kim Porter passed.
Okay, so they said that Corey Gamble was close to Kim Porter. Now, why was Big Hip Corey close to Kim Porter? What do they have in common? Dick. Okay, what do Corey Gamble and Kim Porter got in common? Okay, why were they so close? I mean, it's not like Corey Gamble is a security guard or nothing. Okay, what is it when a man and a woman so close together? Were they girlfriends? What was it? Because we already know, honey, Diddy is not allowing her to be with no straight man. Diddy ain't having her around no straight man. What y'all think? Do y'all think Diddy will have Kim Porter, the girl, the woman that he was so obsessed with? Okay. And I think that Diddy probably thought Cassie Traynor was gay too. Okay, girl, what's his name? Alex, bitch. I bet you Diddy probably thought Alex was gay. And maybe he is. Maybe he got some sweetness in him. Okay, shit. Maybe they all bisexual. You know what I mean? Okay. But what y'all think? Because I know any other straight man or straight allegedly man or whatever you want to call yourself, he is not going to feel comfortable with another man being friends with his woman. Going around town, being with his woman, another man. Oh, hell no. You know they so damn jealous and overprotective. Okay. So what type of shit they had on? Why did Diddy feel so comfortable with Corey Gamble be friends with Kim Porter? That's what I want to know, honey. Can y'all answer me that? Girl, because Diddy knew Corey is no threat, honey. How you doing? Diddy know Corey ain't no goddamn threat. He ain't gonna take Kim Porter. Shit. Okay. They both like the same thing. How you doing? Okay. All right. And that's why Kim was cool with Corey Gamble. Now, they said after Kim Porter died, Corey Gamble started being close with Diddy. What's that shit about? What is that about? And guess what? You know what I think? Corey Gamble is a damn plant. He's an informant and he's a plant. And he's a plant for Diddy. Diddy and Corey was real close. And I bet Diddy was paying Corey. Because you know money talks, bullshit walks. Money talks, bullshit walks. Diddy paid Corey and was like, listen, homeboy with the big ass hips. And I bet Diddy was probably smacking him on his butt and everything, right? They was probably showing each other they thing, going into the spas, having back rub day, being butt buddies. You know, do you think Diddy and Corey Campbell was butt buddies? Huh? Were they butt buddies? I think they was butt buddies, chocolate butt buddies. Okay, well, anyway, he done paid Corey to be the lookout on Kim Porter. Anything she doing strange, if she coming out with a book, whatever, let me know. And Corey was around Kim Porter getting all the tea going back to Diddy every time he can get. And Kim Porter really thought Corey Campbell was a friend. I bet Kim Porter was telling him shit. She ain't probably tell nobody, complaining to him about Diddy. Diddy ain't doing this. Diddy done popped her. Diddy this, Diddy that. He did this, Diddy that. Diddy. And Corey Gamble was probably pretending to Kim Porter, like, okay, yeah, you should do this, you should do that, and telling Diddy everything, girl. And Diddy's like, we got to take this bitch out, okay? And it probably was Corey Gamble he probably put something in her goddamn drink, you know what I'm saying? And she drinking it like she thought she had a friend, and come to find out she's dead. And that's why he was there, because he was probably fixing her the damn soup, because you know they said that she was under the weather. She had some pneumonia, some shit like that. And he was probably trying to take care of her, bringing her some soup as a friend. And she didn't realize it, that she was getting set up. Okay. And I guess he gave her the finishing dose that day. And honey, and I bet you Diddy was like, before we take this hoe out of here, we gotta know what she doing with the book. We gotta know who has she been talking to. We need contacts. Has she been talking to this person? Has she been talking to that person? Where is she at with this book? So Corey got all the intel before they took her ass out of here, because it don't make no sense to take her out of here, but you don't know no information. Okay, so once they made sure they got all the information so they can cancel that book that she was about to have a tell-all, that's when Corey done put the goddamn stuff in the soup, girl, and then she was out of here. And that's why Corey was at the goddamn place where it happened at. Honey. And then Corey trying to camouflage like he was trying to be a good friend, being there for Diddy, honey. You know, they was having them freak offs. They was celebrating that shit. Thank you, Lord. They was celebrating. Okay, another body. Let's continue on. Come on. Play.
Away. I cannot put my finger on it. It has always been so weird that Corey Gamble kind of has like seemingly come out of nowhere while having extensive ties to the music industry for so many years, but he's really just known as Kris Jenner's boyfriend. He was or is Justin Bieber's co-manager. He was when he...
Did y'all know that? Corey was Justin Bieber manager. What's that about? What is that about? See, I do believe that Corey is really working for Diddy, because all the Diddy victims, why is Corey working with all Diddy victims? Corey is friends with Kim Porter, a Diddy victim. Corey is friends and working over Justin, another Diddy victim. And what is the ties between Kris, Corey, and Diddy? What is that relationship about? How did Corey get introduced with Kris? What is going on? What is going on? I don't know that part, but let's continue on. That's a mystery to me.
Was working with Scooter Braun, so I don't know if he still co-manages Justin Bieber now that Justin Bieber has cut ties with Scooter Braun. But Corey Gamble and Diddy go way, way, way back. Like, I do not know how.
What? Did y'all hear that? Corey Gamble and Diddy go back, girl, centuries back. What's that about? Okay, honey, I don't know. What is that about? They went way, way back. So Corey know a lot about Diddy, and they said Corey is an informant as well, and that's why Corey told Kim, "Unfollow that mama." Okay, or did he have a family meeting about it? And Kim decided she was just gonna unfollow. You know, I'm not sure, girl, but it's something in the milk ain't clean. They know
to
something.
explain it, but this photo and this photo give off the exact same vibes. I don't know what it is, but I predict something is going to come out about Corey Gamble. And this is just my opinion, but I don't think that him and Kris Jenner are in a real relationship, but I could be wrong about that. I'm going to keep digging into this because there's something here. He's playing way under the radar. The Kardashians and Jenners are trying to separate from Diddy, but their history remains. So we'll be back to talk about this further. How am I just now finding out that not only was Corey Gamble extremely close to Kim Porter and Diddy, he was there. He was there.
I don't know if y'all can hear her, but she talking low. But she said he was there. I'm going to show you the picture so you guys can see. They are saying that Corey was there the day that Kim Porter passed away. This is the person that's speaking. You see her, with the big ass nose. Okay. This is her, and she's talking about this case. And this is, what's his name? Corey with the all black like an army with a cap on. And they are saying this is the place where Kim Porter passed away. You know, and he don't look sad. Corey do not look sad. You know, usually I would think he'd be crying. He'd be on his knees. He'd be having a Bible on his knees. You know what I mean? But he looks so suspicious. And what he got in his hand? What is in his what is that? That's like a hoodie, right? And you know, niggas that got hoodies, you know they ain't up to no good. And with a cap on. What is he hiding? He looked very suspicious. And I bet you it's probably the poison is in his hand right now. It's probably up in that goddamn hoodie. Why he got his hand? You know what? They say when a person put their hands in their pockets, that means they cannot be trusted. When a person put their hands in their pockets, they're hiding something. And this is supposed to be a point where your friend just passed away. You're supposed to be crying, hands out of your pockets, vulnerable, take the cap off. And why would you go over there with a hoodie anyway, looking like you about to break in the joint, all black? Come on now, something is off. And he got a long sweater on. Now, while the other black man, he got a short sleeve sweater, but Corey, he got a long sleeve sweater because he didn't want none of that poison to run off on him. He ain't one of them fumes to run off on him. What is he hiding? Do he look like he hiding, y'all? Press 7 if it look like that nigga is hiding something. Press 12 if you feel like I'm paranoid. Hell, shit, you can't trust these niggas with the hoodies on and all black with the fitted cap. And somebody just dead, you know they did it. You know they did it. They good for it. They are good for it, honey. I tell you, you can't trust nobody. And look, this is, what's his name? Corey and Diddy and Kris Kardashian in the middle, honey. Is she fucking both of them? Is she? If you know what? I wouldn't be surprised if Kris Jenner got Diddy and Corey side by side taking turns. Okay, they both her goddamn bottoms. Could Kris Jenner be the top of them all? Huh? Could Kris Jenner be topping both of them? Do y'all think it's a possibility that Kris is topping both black men? I mean, after all, you know she loved the top of black men, right? You know these white women get off on dominating black men. Am I lying? Girl, you know I ain't lying. Press 10 if some of these white women get off on dominating black men like they used to do back in the damn day. Press 20 if you think I got it all wrong. Girl, Kris Jenner, she probably on top of this. Okay, Kris Jenner is behind all this shit. And Kris Jenner probably one that got, I don't know, girl. Did Kris Jenner get his ass rated so none of her shit won't come out? Girl, Kris Jenner. Girl, I blame Kris Jenner. I'm looking at the Kardashians, honey. You know how they do with these black men. They use them, abuse them, put them on the side, and so they can come up. Okay. Okay. Girl, I just don't know. What y'all think about this? What do y'all think about this? This Kris Jenner, honey, she is ruthless, ain't she? Ooh, yeah, she is ruthless. And Diddy and Corey Gamble, where they mamas at? Diddy mama don't hold a chance to Kris Jenner, okay? Corey, I don't know nothing about his parents, but honey, when I tell you this is some crazy shit right here, where is some crazy stuff? Look. Do y'all see that? That is, who is that? Kris Jenner and Diddy all hugged up and shit. Ooh, Kris Jenner using that Diddy. I don't care what y'all say. Kris Jenner is behind this. Okay? Kris Jenner is behind all this shit right here. Okay. And she said that it remind her of this photo with Kris Jenner and OJ. Ooh, girl, did OJ die for real? Huh? Now did you think Kris Jenner probably got OJ out of here? Because wasn't that weird? I just saw OJ a couple of months ago and all of a sudden he died. And what he died from again? I don't know. They be making some shit up. He was healthy not too long ago, but now he's dead all of a sudden because he knew some shit and maybe he was about to tell. Because, you know, OJ, he's always going on social media talking some shit. You know what I mean? Maybe they had to silence his ass. And it might have been Kris Jenner. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. What do y'all think? Y'all think Kris Jenner behind this shit? They said OJ got that prostate. That prostate? Okay, hold on. Ooh, how you get that prostate? That's up in your butt, right? Girl, what are they putting up in his ass? Girl, don't let me. Girl, Kris Jenner was topping OJ too. It always the ones you don't expect, right? But she does have a type. Kris Jenner got a type. She loved to emasculate these men, don't she? She want to get a strong man and she emasculate them to get the powers. You know they say she's a damn witch. And maybe that's what witches do. They got to get a strong black man and they emasculate him by topping him with that strap on. Okay? And she's strapping all of them, just getting their power. Okay. Is that why they was doing the butt breaking? It's something in the black man hole. That black man virgin hole, it is powerful. That booty hole is more valuable than that puss. Okay. That butt hole is more valuable than that goddamn puss. Yes, it is. Diddy offered Cat Williams $4 million to get in his virgin man hole. He ain't never offered that for no damn puss. He ain't never offered no woman that for no puss. That man hole, that virgin hole, that prostate hole, it is something special about that dookie shoe. It is something special about that dookie shoe. Okay? I tell you, it's some type of form of ritual. It's magical. Okay? That shit is magical, goddammit. Okay? Ain't no way. I ain't never heard no puss valued at $4 million. Have you ever heard of a kitty cat valued at $4 million? Hell no. But we know Cat Williams, he got a manhole that's valued at $4 million. He said that Diddy offered him how many millions to go in his manhole? I ain't never heard. That's the highest bidder right there. And he still said no. Shit. So, girl, I tell you, everybody's going to get compromised this year, okay? And you know, they said they done tore Meek a new hole. Oh, yeah. Meek Mill, I don't know. How much do you think Meek Mill settled for to go in his hole? Huh? And he's dark-skinned, too. And what I tell y'all about them dark-skinned men, they see them as more masculine, the dark-skinned dudes. So their hole is probably going to be more high value than a white hole or a light skin hole. You know what I mean? So honey, I just don't know. Oh, I hope Meek made it worth his while. Ooh, wee. But honey, this is what she's saying about it. That is Kim Porter. Corey Holcomb was there at the death of Kim Porter, and he was good friends with Kim Porter, and he was good friends with Diddy, and he remained to be best friends with Diddy after Kim Porter. because it was all a setup. He was a plant. He was just getting information. And who is this man right here with the champs? Who is that? He looked like a thug too. What is he doing? I don't know. All right. So they have more information on him. So I'm going to place the number up. Okay, hold on. Hold on, girl. It's a lot of stuff that's going on out here with that Diddy and Kim Porter and all them. Okay, let's put that back up. All right, so let's listen again. Go ahead, girl.
Deep dive, but Kim Porter, when she passed away, there was obviously discrepancies in police reports versus coroner reports. Another thing we know for a fact is P. Diddy had her entire home wired with audio listening devices and video cameras. Was her passing caught on camera? Does Diddy have footage of Kim Porter?
Hold on. What Betty gonna say? The darker the hole, the deeper the juice. Damn, Betty.
Away. I have always
She talking so low. That's how this girl is talking.
Wondered that. I also found Corey's old Twitter account, and it didn't give me a lot of really anything other than a few cringy photos. Exhibit A, Exhibit B, Exhibit C.
All right, so I'm going to fast forward because she's talking really slow or low.
Corey is just catching.
So this is another girl that Tessa found, and she's talking about Corey and Kanye and Diddy. Listen to what she had to say.
Kanye West came out and was talking about Corey Gamble. And at the time, I kind of thought it was funny because I'm like, dang, Corey is just catching strays left and right from Kanye for no reason. He said that Corey is CIA. He said he thought Corey was made in a lab. He said he don't know where Corey came from. And Kanye might have honestly been onto something, especially with the CIA thing, because we know Diddy and how he's connected with the police. I'm starting to believe that Corey Gamble is CIA. Allegedly.
I'm really interested in this one. You want to know why? Let's take a look at Kris Jenner's chart. You see her Chiron right there at 0 degrees Aquarius in the 5th house, the house of sex and children. Chiron, 0 degrees Aquarius. You know what else is at 0 degrees Aquarius right now? Pluto. Somebody's about to face their deepest and darkest fears being exposed.
Often feel like Courage the Cowardly Dog, seeing something.
All right, so these are just random people. Some people I can skip. But she says that Kris Jenner is about to face her darkest secrets and having to do with her being in bed with Diddy and Corey Holcomb at the same damn time. And I think maybe, do y'all think that's Kris Jenner fantasy, is to be in a bed with some dark skinned men and topping all of them? You know, do you think that she makes them wear dresses and heels? Do y'all think that Kris Jenner make these men wear dresses and heels, and she put the strap on these black men? Y'all say bucking, okay? Is she bucking? Okay, comment, let me know. Press 1 if you think it's a possibility. Kris got Diddy and Corey Campbell. I'm sorry, I said Holcomb. I had Holcomb in my mouth. Corey up in the bed with some heels and skirts on, and she topping them, putting that strap on. Okay. I think she would love that.
An industry, particularly Diddy. This is when Kim Porter's phone was found. Why I think Kris Jenner is with Corey Gamble. We talk about Kimora Lee Simmons. We talk about OJ. November,
I wish you would stop talking like that and just talk regular. All that whispering shit.
Only all alleged. Every single piece of what I'm saying is alleged. That's just to cover my ass, guys. This woman, I'm sorry I took such a bad screenshot, girl. Becca Day. All right. Becca Day was talking about how she was shocked that Corey Gamble was seen leaving the scene of Kim Porter's death. If you don't know who Kim Porter is, she is the ex-wife, or, the wife of P. Diddy that was, died of some mysterious causes that people are still circulating rumors saying that they don't know what Kim Porter really passed away of. It certainly didn't seem like it was some pneumonia or, none of this stuff. But
girl, it was set up. I just told you that, dumb hoe. Corey Holcomb is working for Diddy. Corey Holcomb is a plan for Diddy to get all information on Kim Porter, because Kim Porter was coming out with a book exposing Diddy, and Diddy needed an informant to be close to Kim Porter to get all the tea. So once they got all the tea, Corey then put that shit in her soup or whatever to take her out of here. It's clear as day. You know Diddy ain't gonna have no other man around Kim Porter, but he didn't mind Corey being around her because he knew he didn't have nothing to worry about with Corey. Shit, he's already a compromised man. You know, he don't want no goddamn woman. Okay, let's go.
You know, so such is the case of Hollywood and celebrity life. A lot of these people die mysteriously. You know, you could look at all of them. Brittany Murphy, every single one of them die of some sort of, you know, pneumonia-like symptoms, weird stuff, right? Now, let me just preface this saying, this man, Corey Gamble, has come up a lot in the news lately. Now, when he stepped on the scene, I'm sure many of you guys were like, who the hell is he? And how does he get so close to somebody?
All right, so this is a picture of Corey and Justin. And since Justin, he is part of this topic conversation, I think it would be nice for me to show you this video. And you see, do y'all see who that is? Justin and Corey. Now, why Justin and Corey hanging around each other, huh? What they got in common? Okay, why? Why Corey is big hip man is hanging around Justin, huh? What they got in common? What they doing? What are they doing? Huh? See, that is Diddy Watchman. Corey it's something going on.
So high profile like Kris Jenner. How does he know so many celebrities? And he doesn't just know celebrities.
Is that Corey? Damn, Corey, you need to lose some weight. Take some Ozempic. Do y'all see that damn stomach? Shit. Ooh, Corey, lose some weight, dude. Get that stomach together. Okay, you can't be a bottom with that. Well, it is some big back bottoms. Ooh, girl, I hope y'all know how to clean. Shit. Or that big back bottom, because you know when you on a bottom, you got to be on a diet. Shit, I don't know how TD Jakes was doing it. Was he on a diet? Was he fasting? Because you know they say the Christians, they love to fast. Was TD Jakes fasting when he was bottoming? I hope so. Or maybe he into shit fucking. Maybe he's into painting the town. What did Doja say? Paint the town red? Was he painting the town brown? Was TD Jakes painting the town brown? I don't know. But I saw that stomach. I said, what? But honey, I don't know. He need to get on that Ozempic yet. Take them shots. That's Justin. And look at them. They both they matching. Do y'all see this shit? Do y'all see this? They matching. They both got red caps and black on black. Black tops with red caps. What is this, mesh day?
Works with them. He worked with Scooter Braun, who was the guy that managed. You guys know who Scooter Braun is. He was the manager for so many celebrities, so many people. Even I believe Taylor Swift had to fight for her like music or something from him and had to redo her whole all her albums. You guys know the deal. I'm just filling you in on who Scooter Braun is. He knew all of these people. Corey Gamble. This was a rumor in LA that was circulating for a while. I don't know who told me this, but this is all.
Corey love those white people, don't he? All I see pictures of him, Kris, Justin. I don't know who this white man is. Okay, but Corey loved that white man. You know, maybe he likes submitting to the white man or something like that. You know what I'm saying? It's race players involved. I think race play involved or something.
Stuck into the back of my head. Corey Gamble is a relative of P. Diddy. That was
what? Corey Gamble is a relative of P. Diddy. Girl, please. They messing around. That's what some gay men do. They say, oh, that's my cousin. Or that's my brother. Girl, please. They be messing around. I promise you they do. Shit. And black community, they do that too. That's my cousin. That's my something. Girl, that ain't no relative of them. They be messing around. Bye. I got some fake cousins. Shit. How many of y'all in the black community got fake family members? Family members that's not biologically your family, but you say that's your cousin? Huh? I got a lot of fake cousins. Press 1 if you got some fake cousins. Press 7 if you ain't never had no fake cousins. I got some fake cousins. Go ahead.
The allegation. Now, I don't know if that's true because you know when you look up on the internet anything about Corey Gamble, even magazine articles will tell you things you need to know. Things you need to know about who Corey Gamble is. Things you need to know, meaning we're only going to tell you what we want you to know. about said person, not who they really are. Pretty much anyone in the industry you never know shit about their personal life.
Please don't cuss, lady. Please don't cuss. So there it is. That's Corey and Kris. And you see, Kris is behind Corey. You know what that means. You know who's doing the bending. It's Corey because he's in front. Anybody that's sitting in the back, that means they're the more dominant. They are the more masculine. They are the ones that's doing the sticking. And you know, Kris Jenner, I mean, what's the name? Corey, he got he got a big butt and them big ass hips. Oh, I know Kris Jenner feeling that butt and them hips. Okay. I know she's feeling it and she love feeling it. She probably got her hand stuck up in his ass now. Girl, you know Kris Jenner's hand is stuck up in his behind right now. Don't it look like it? I bet she got her hand up in his ass and putting a finger up in that motherfucker. Okay. Yeah. Ah! Girl, that's what it looked like, don't it? Shit. You know Kris Jenner got that ass on a loop. I mean, what does he do anyway? And he is living in his femininity, honey, okay? Okay. And what the fuck he got on? What type of shit is that? He got some goddamn green calico. Ooh, he's a snake. And they're letting you know who they are. He got a goddamn snake because he's a damn snake. That's what it is. A snake gonna be a snake. He a cool ass snake. I tell you one thing. I don't want no cool ass snakes around me. I don't want no a cool ass snake cannot lay up under me. We can't be cool. What y'all think? You know, these people out here that are cool. They act cool. They act friendly, but you know they ass a snake. They're a cool ass snake and they want to lay up under you. Get your ass up out of here. Get up out of here. Okay. And that's what Corey is. He come off as nice and cool, but baby, he's a snake. I don't care how nice, how cool you are. I cannot have no cool snakes sitting up under me, laying up under me, being around me. He's a cool ass snake. That's what I see.
If you think you know their personal life, even though these people are on your television every day, they're on platforms, you still don't know shit about them. You don't know.
Okay, can you please? Okay, I'm gonna take that light off. She don't know when to stop. I told her to stop cussing. Goddamn it. Okay, I'm the only person that can be cussing now. She doing too damn much. She doing too much. All that cussing. I'm trying to be nice. Now, I do have another video I want to play the audio from because that was Tessa Tales coming out with that tea. And you know the girl Tessa Tales, she does her big ones when she's talking that tea. But like I said on the video, Jaguar is talking a lot, okay? And this is her words about that Justin dude. Justin
footage
Bieber.
of Bieber, Odell Beckham, and Trey Songz.
Yes.
Like, and Trey's like literally sitting there playing Lookout.
Playing Lookout as Justin Bieber goes down on Odell.
And Storm Monroe, he keep on doing. Storm Monroe, he just keep on doing. He got the hand movements down packed, don't he? I said, get it, Storm. Get it, Storm. Storm, he got both hands on that pipe. Storm, what'd he say? Storm said that Justin went down and he described it and he did the whole body language. He did the whole hand gesture. Okay. And he said that Justin went down on Odell Beckham. Now, Storm, how big was Beckham? That's what I want to know. Was it nice and big? Was it chunky or whatever? Girl, did you? What did one of the goddamn storm chasers? One of the storm chasers gonna send me a video of Storm adult content because you know he does Twitter and shit. They said, Gigi, you gotta look at this dick. They said Storm Monroe. I said, well, let me see it then. Shit. Dick is dick. I love looking at dick, okay? I'm a dick connoisseur. Honey, he was over there just playing with it. Yeah, it looked nice. It was a nice piece. Okay. Girl, woo-wee. It was a nice looking piece. Okay, go ahead, Storm. So anyway, they said that Justin, he was on his knees in a club giving Odell Beckham some head. Do you hear me? Okay, and Trey Songz was the lookout. And they feel that Justin, he does this to get approval because he wanted to be down with black people so bad. That's what he does when he see a black strong man. I guess he just submit to him and just give him some dough. Okay, let's go.
Young men have left their house screaming to get away from them in their mentorship. Meek Mills.
Okay, so she said that Meek Mills was screaming. And we heard that video. She said he was screaming after Diddy then went to Pound Town on him. But you know, I heard the video. I don't know if he was upset about it. Shit. That sound like he enjoyed that shit. Did y'all hear that video of Meek Mills? Did it sound like he was in pain or it sound like he enjoyed it? Now, I know a lot of y'all not used to hearing a man getting done up. But look at how these women are. If you look at girls in the videos, they sound like somebody is really taking their ass out. All that shit. But these girls be enjoying it. They love it. And they love sounding like something is going on with them. And these men are the same way. You look at these men on man video, you see these men hollering just the same way. So I don't know. I don't think it hurt his ass that bad. Shit, he kept going back to Meek Mills. He's a grown ass man. And I already knew Meek Mills was a goddamn bottom because his voice too damn soft. Every time I hear Meek Mills on a track, I'm like, ooh, sounds so feminine. Ooh, I can hear the feminine spirit just come on out of that dark-skinned man. And I told you, the darker they are, the more valuable that hole is. They love dark holes, okay? Okay, it's more valuable. But let's go.
Bashir Gray.
Y'all, Jaguar Wright just confirmed all our worst fears about Justin Bieber.
Somebody said it sounded like it hurt. Well, it's supposed to hurt. Shit. Have you had some D? Have D ever hurt you? Huh? That D, it's gonna stretch them guts out. But you gotta take it like a man. You know what I mean? Now, did he take it like a man? I don't know. I gotta hear the song again, the tape again. He took it, I guess, like a virgin. You know, maybe it was a virgin hole. I'm not sure. Or maybe Diddy had a big ass strap. I'm not sure. You know what I mean? But and I don't think Diddy wanted him to take him like a man. I think Diddy, he likes when you scream and you holler like a lot of men. A lot of men, when they're doing a woman, they don't want them to be quiet. They want to hear a woman scream and yell. Oh, daddy, stop, daddy. They like all that shit. They like that shit.
Recent interview with Storm Monroe, Jaguar spilled all the tea about how Diddy didn't stop at using Justin for his own pleasure. He allegedly also passed him off to his friends and allowed them to have their way.
So the lady said that Justin, Diddy, allowed a lot of people, a lot of his friends to partake in Justin hole. They had him stuck in them damn tunnels, and they had, I guess, I don't know who wants some white hole. Do you think it was black men? I think it was white men. I think Diddy had white men, and maybe it was black men, but I don't know. They do say black men, they love white shit. You know, they like white boys, white girls. I don't know. White, black, Hispanic shit, I don't know. But they said that Diddy was getting money because he was a pimp. He had Justin Bieber stuck in one of them tunnel holes and having all these men, all this money. They would come in and out every day, all night long, running on Justin Bieber. And they said Justin Bieber, he was so drugged up, and it was all on video. Okay? And Diddy, he would collect all this money. He got so much money. And then he would take some of that money, or a percentage of that money, and then he would buy Justin cars. And Justin thinking, Diddy just giving him these cars. But honey, you worked for that. You worked for that. And did Justin get sent to the hospital like they did Usher? I'm not sure. Maybe Diddy done learned his lesson with Usher. You know what I think? See, when he stretched Usher hole out the first time, and they said they had to run Usher to the emergency room to stitch that hole up, and they said that Usher mama found out about it, and she was upset at Diddy, and she told Diddy, you got to make sure my son make it in the industry, and we want this money. And they said Diddy paid the hospital off, the doctors off, Usher mama off, and he made a deal with Usher mama that he promised that Usher would be a star and he would not take advantage of Usher like he did his other black artists. You notice a lot of people that work with Diddy, they all broke, but not Usher, because he already made that pact with Usher mama. Okay? And I think Diddy was like, okay, if I ruin a hole again, I need a doctor on staff. So this time when he ruined Justin hole for the first time, because he got to get used to it. So all them other men can take turns so they can get used to it. And I'm sure they probably got some Vaseline up in them tunnels. I'm sure if you go to them tunnels, you're going to probably see a whole bunch of Vaselines on the walls and shit like jail. Because they say in jail, they do the same thing. They arm men in jail. They still arm men in jail to the day, and they get the Vaseline. Oh, and then some, they don't want the Vaseline. They want some friction, okay? And that friction, if it don't glide on in there, that friction is going to cause all type of tearage and hemorrhoids and stuff. So I believe that Diddy had a doctor on stand. He had one of them doctors on stand to stitch Justin hole up, in case of one of them tears. And I'm sure he's going to get tore up. And he kept going on and on. And a lot of people like, oh my God, Diddy buy him this car and that car. Justin worked for that, because Diddy is not a generous person. He's not going to give nobody nothing. Okay. He's a very selfish man. And trust me, if he gives you something, you already worked for it. Okay. You just not know. And Justin didn't even know what was going on, because once they had the doctors stitch his hole up, they gave Justin a whole bunch of pain, medication. He was probably on that, what do you call that? The all them Percocets and shit, trying to heal the hole. And, they probably slipped some memory shit so he can forget. And I don't know, did he wake up one day, was like, oh, I'm feeling sore down there. He probably couldn't shit for a while or something like that. I don't know. But, it kept going on. And they said that's why he's so addicted to them drugs now, because that's what he used to. When he's in pain, they had him on a drug so bad. So anytime he feel any type of pain, he always go to drugs because he's addicted to it and all that trauma. And they say he got so used to it, I guess he started liking the shit. He started giving up top to Odell Beckham and Trey Songz at the club. And they say Trey Songz, he's very aggressive. If he want it, he gonna take it. And he treats you like a bitch. And I guess Justin Bieber, he got so used to getting bitched out by all those men and Diddy, so when Trey Songz treated him like a slut, I guess he just was used to it, girl. And he was okay with doing it on video, because that's what everybody talking about. They said once Justin got off of them knees, his mouth was so wet and he done wiped all that cum off his damn mouth. Ain't that some shit?
With the poor young Justin. Justin Bieber has also been trending these last few weeks after the raid on Diddy's homes, and many disturbing videos of him have been circulating on the internet. It has led to new conversations surrounding Diddy's weird relationship with Justin. What's worse is that, according to Jaguar, Diddy has done the same thing to many other up-and-coming male artists in the industry, including Meek Mill. Now, Meek Mill went into a frenzy on Twitter a couple of weeks ago, trying to prove he wasn't Diddy's boy toy, but it seems like the rumors were.
But look at them damn lips. I mean, Meek Mills, you got to be careful with them big-lipped niggas, okay? Them big lips, honey, they be sucking some shit up, okay? Well, look at it. Look at the lips. Look, I don't know. Nobody got bigger lips than a black man. Black women don't even got big lips like black men. They got some big ass lips. Look at them goddamn lips, honey. Woo. I was not surprised when I heard Meek Mills get down. You know what I mean? I can tell. I can see it. I know a gay man when I see one. I know a bisexual man when I see one. I know a bisexual man when I hear one. And I know. So I was not surprised. I guess some people feel like Diddy forced Meek Mills to do it. I think he was a willing participant. I think he volunteered. I think he put his hands up. His cash was low and flow, and he needed something. I think he enjoyed it too. I sure do. I think he'll go back for some more and more and more. I seen the video of him jumping like a bunny. That's some bottom shit. A bottom would do that. Ain't no top gonna be jumping like no goddamn bunny. You know that's some bottom shit. And then he's in a pool. Did y'all see the video of Meek Mills in a pool with them big lips and floating his butt up at the goddamn, at the top? His butt was moving out of the frame of the camera and it was floating up. And they said Diddy was behind him summoning that ass. Diddy did some type of movement ritual in the water, just trying to wave Meek Mill ass to him. And that's why Meek Mill ass was just floating away from the camera. And he was just letting that shit float too. And then we saw that video of Meek Mills. He was up in the pool. He loves staying wet, don't he? With his rusty ass, that ashy ass knees. And he got his legs, girl, folded. Them big ashy legs just folded. Big ashy hairy legs just folded. And he had some french fries between his laps. And the french fries was wet. Who does that? And I guess Meek Mills, Diddy was going to eat the fries from his laps. Did y'all see that? Yeah, they said Diddy was around him that time too. I guess he was going to eat the fries off his lap or something. I guess he lost the bet. And, you know, they always betting. And if you lose in the bet, you got to do some freaky gay shit. So Diddy lost the bet. So the bet was to eat some soggy fries between his legs on video. Because, you know, they always playing video games and they always want to record it. So Diddy lost the bet. I don't know what were they betting on. And Meek had some fries and he put them in between his laps and he was recording it. And Diddy had to come between his legs and eat them wet fries on his lap on video. But we never see Diddy do it. I don't know why we ain't see that footage. I guess Diddy, he ain't want to have that video footage, but that was he's supposed to do because he done lost that damn bet. And you know, with a bottom, you can talk their ass out of anything because they so damn emotional. These bottoms, they so emotional. And you can tell Meek Mills, he's so emotional. You know, people calling him gay. He cussing them out. He want to fight about it. He telling this, he's doing that. I ain't with that gay shit. And it was just obvious he was with that gay shit. You know what I mean? He's so damn emotional. Whew, I tell you, but just you can look at the damn lips. Them big lip niggas, you gotta watch them big lips. Wash them big old lips, okay? Yes, them big lips. Okay. All right, let me put this back up in here. All right, come on. Let's go, because they got some more to say now, and I want y'all to hear it.
He poured a lot of coke with his mouth.
He wiped his mouth. When you do
his mouth was wet.
You do this when you finish your line.
His
you wipe your mouth when you
wet. The post-nasal drip.
A storm said, you wipe your mouth when you suck it. Oh, wait. They know.
Seminal fluid.
It was Odell there.
It's just a sick situation. Jaguar then went on to talk about how Justin must have started going down this path from the moment he spent those 48 hours with Diddy. Now, that footage of Diddy promising to give Justin Bieber a Lamborghini and a house has caused a lot of controversy.
I'm telling y'all, that Diddy giving him a Lamborghini and a house, that was not Diddy money. That was when Justin was stuck in them tunnels and had all them big millionaire men getting Justin whole and Diddy taking a percentage. He done pipped Justin out, and then he offered him the house with the money after Justin worked for it. But he's not about to give no Justin Bieber, a white boy, some money and a house just for nothing. Justin had to work for that, and he already compromised and worked that hole out, and he didn't even realize it because he was drugged up. Okay, so that's that on that. That's that on that.
Because it was taken during their supposed 48-hour staycation. But with everything
you already know what they were doing.
It's come out about Diddy since then. Girl, I can't even watch that video without shuddering at the thought of what Justin must have gone through in the name of Diddy's mentorship. And did y'all know Diddy actually gave Justin that Lamborghini? Yep, he did. Not 2 minutes after he got his driver's license, Justin was spotted cruising around town with a Lambo.
Justin worked for that. He's a worker. Just like Young Miami, Diddy is not giving nobody nothing for free. Justin worked for that with his hoe,
resembling the one Diddy promised him in that footage. So if Diddy didn't give it.
And then Cat Williams tell y'all, he said that a lot of these men that got all this money, they had to compromise their hoe. They had to get in their hoe. When I tell you the hoe, a man hoe is so valuable. And they said once you go up in there, it's like busting down heaven doors. Okay, honey, hot. They love it. They love it. And you see it in the community. You see how these men, they don't be looking at these women. These women, they don't got no clothes on. They don't have no clothes on. They wearing all these colorful wigs, all these colorful nails, trying to get a man attention. These men ain't pay attention to y'all. They want another man. They are paying attention to another man. And that's why these girls out here, they so desperate. They don't got no clothes on, trying to get these niggas attention. They don't want you. They want another man. Okay? Okay. So you're going to have to start looking at these Mexican men, looking at the white ones or Indians or Chinese. You better do a Candace Owens. Okay? You better do a damn Candace Owens. They don't want you. Let's go.
To him? Well, that's one mighty coincidence. But what y'all need to ask yourselves is, why would Diddy give a random kid a car like that unprovoked? Well, a lot of people speculated that Diddy was just doing what any good sugar daddy would do, giving his boy expensive toys in exchange for getting that sugar. Now, we've seen all the horrible things Diddy allegedly did to Cassie from her lawsuit. We've also seen all the things Lil Rod claimed he did. So if word on the street is anything to go by, then it must have been 10 times worse for Justin because he was so young when it all started. I mean, just take a look at how bright and innocent Justin looked in that video. Now, put that side by side with how Justin looked less than a decade later. Yeah, they messed him up real good. But what's crazy is how people are only just clocking this tea now when the signs were there all along. I mean, look at how scared Justin was while talking to Diddy in this footage. My guy is literally fumbling his words because Diddy put him on the spot. Now, allegedly, the backstory of that footage is that Justin's team had deliberately kept him away from Diddy for a while because they believed Diddy was doing too much and causing Justin's mental and
I want to know, do y'all think the white community liked it Diddy having a little white boy around? Do y'all think the white people really like that shit? Shit, you know, the black community, y'all don't like when a white man adopt or a black girl or a black little boy. Y'all don't like that. Could you imagine? What do y'all think? Do you think the white community cared or not? Press 1 if you feel like the white community did not care that a black man was grooming a white little boy. Press 10 if you feel like, hell yeah, they had something to say. Hell yeah, they felt some type of way. Seeing this black hip-hop dude trying to groom and raise this little white boy. What the hell? What the hell? Okay. And then he didn't stop. Didn't he get another white woman, Ava, a little white girl?
Physical health to derail.
He doing too much. He doing too much. Who this nigga think he is, huh?
That explains why things were so awkward between them when Diddy finally hunted him down, ready to pick up their shenanigans where they left off. Then there's this footage of Diddy appearing to pat Justin down to see if Justin was wearing any wires, and I don't know what Diddy whispered in his ear, but Justin ended the meeting with "love you." Another clue people missed is how Justin started getting into alcohol and substances after he started associating with Diddy. During Diddy's 20...
Yeah, I told you they had him hooked. Diddy had him hooked on that stuff. And sometimes, you know, these bottoms, they have to be on marijuana to take it. They got to be on some types of substance to take it, because they can't take it just with their common sense. They got to do something to ease that pain.
Cyrock party, Justin Bieber was spotted holding a bottle that looked like aqua hydrate, which is supposed to contain a clear liquid. But if you look closely at Justin's hand, the bottle he's holding contains a suspicious yellow liquid that could have been alcohol or really anything else.
And you know that guy, Jonathan, Jonathan is a worker that's hired by Diddy. Diddy love workers. He either gonna make you a worker, a freaky worker, or he's gonna hire freaky workers. Well, Jonathan says that Diddy and Jay-Z and a lot of these hip-hop black rappers, they are pushing an agenda on hip-hop to sell sugar boogers. He said they are pushing drugs and they are using hip-hop as a front to sell their drugs to make a lot of money. And he said that that's why Diddy wanted to own that liquor company, because he was going to do some type of finesse with making drugs into liquid and putting it in the alcohol and getting people addicted to the alcohol. He was going, do you remember back in the day when they said Coca-Cola? And they said the sugar boogers was in Coca-Cola. Did y'all know that? I bet y'all didn't know that. See, y'all probably too young. Like I said, I'm old as hell. Back in my day, they used to put the cocaine drugs in Coca-Cola to get people addicted. And a lot of times they have done this in plenty of places where they put addicted drugs in a food because they want you to keep coming back for more. And I believe they did that shit with that Chick-fil-A, okay? Why do I be having urges for Chick-fil-A all of a sudden, huh? They got some drugs in that shit. It's something. Okay, so they are saying that Diddy, he wanted to take over the liquor company so he can make this alcohol drug substance and make it liquid and make it addictive. So all those people that he was going after, because you know he had Young Miami, and you know she's dumb, and her audience, her fan base is just dumber. So he wanted to push that alcohol on them to get them addicted to that and to make other people addicted to that drink. He was going to change the taste and everything, but it didn't happen like that. And they feel that what Justin had at that club appearance on a photo, and it was some stuff in that alcohol, they feel like that's what it was. And Jonathan Odie, he said he stayed at Diddy house for a while. And that's what he heard. That's what Diddy was doing. So you know he got to test the product out before he put it out there on the shelves.
Years later, Justin talked about how that moment of his life was tough because he was hurting, unhappy, confused, angry, misled, misunderstood, and angry at God. So that tells you he was really going through it, even though it looked like he was having the time of his life at the peak of his career. Of course, y'all know Diddy was not the only cause of Justin Bieber's problems.
You know what? I think that's very hard. You know, could you imagine? I can't imagine, because I always had good parents, but I know some of y'all suffer from that. Not having your parents around, not having your parents to love you and protect you. And I'm sure if you don't have that type of love from your parents, you probably feel like you're unwanted. And it don't matter how much everybody else like you, but the people that birth you in this world, they don't see you as valuable. They're not protecting you. They're not loving you. The only person that's showing you love is your pimp that's pimping your ass out, okay? So that had to be a lot of mental for him, you know, not to have your parents and not to have your father to protect you, because you would think, well, who's his protector? Why isn't his father protected? Because his father, a white man, acting like these niggas and don't care about their kids, okay? The white man did not care about his son. Now, you know that's shame. You know that's shame. Ooh, girl.
entered the industry very young and didn't have much guidance. So despite being young, he has been manipulated and objectified in every way you can think of. Mind you, it was adults doing this. From his fellow artists to interviewers and hosts, everyone wanted to get a chunk of Sweet JB, whether he was willing to give it up or not. Take Ellen DeGeneres, for example. She literally displayed this incredibly exposing paparazzi shot of Justin on her show and then asked him some weird questions about it.
Bungalow. Yeah. And because usually we're...
So it's this photo of Justin Bieber, and he's in his tidy whities. And didn't I tell y'all, Diddy like his boys in tidy whities, okay? Do y'all remember Hanes tidy whities? Do y'all remember Fruit of Balloons tidy whities? What's going on with Fruit of Balloons? You know, back in my day, I used to see a Fruit of Balloons commercial all the time. I miss them Fruity Balloons. I think Diddy love Fruity Balloons. Fruity Balloons. Press 1 if y'all heard, y'all know about Fruity Balloons. Press 15 if y'all never heard about Fruity Balloons. Oh, wait. Okay, it'd be underwear, and they got these. I remember the grapes. You know, you had the grapes and all the fruits. Why do they call them underwear Fruity Balloons? Okay, why Fruity Balloons? But honey, Justin Bieber had these white Fruity Balloons, and you know they say Diddy, he loved for women to have white fingernail polish. Shit. And I said, what is that? You know, do a lot of men they like white fingernail polish? Okay. Damn, it may be, I'm like, damn. So I'm looking at people. I'm like, damn, she got white fingernail polish. So I'm like, are they like doing it for the men's attention? Because they say, I guess, do men love white finger? How many of y'all got white fingernail polish? Huh? Press 7 if you wear white fingernail polish. Press 10 if you do not wear white fingernail polish. And I want to know, for y'all that wear that white fingernail polish, do you get hit on more? Do your man like your white fingernail polish more? Now, they say they like that white fingernail polish because when you stroking, it's the contrast, okay? It's the contrast. Do y'all get more attention when y'all wearing white fingernail polish? I'm asking for a friend. I'm asking for a friend. Is it something about them white fingernail polish? I ain't never thought about no white fingernail polish until now. What is it? Only on toes? Well, TJ, you got to have your toes matching your hands. You mismatching? Huh? You got to have the toes matching your hands. The white fingernail polish against that BBC. Yeah, that's what they say, Jones. Do you wear white fingernail polish? Have white fingernail polish work for y'all? Huh? Is it something I'm missing? Do I need to get some white fingernail polish? I'm not about to put no white out on my hands, okay? Okay, I'm not about to put no white out on my hands. I need to know. Y'all, I guess y'all don't wear white fingernail polish. Maybe it's just the sluts. I've been wearing mine for 10 years. Erica, do you get a lot of attention when you're wearing that white fingernail polish? Do you get a lot of attention and things when you're wearing that white fingernail polish, huh? Yes, put some white out. Put some white out on your hands and call it a day, girl. Save you a lot of money. You know, I haven't smelled white out in so long. I remember when I was young, you know, we used to have that white out. You know, I'm old. So when we used to write in cursives and we mess up or erase, no, we use white out for a pen, right? Because we start off writing in pencil and then we write in pen, and then to white it out, to take it out, because you can't erase an ink pen, so you need some white out. So you got to white it out, and then you got to, and I had some drug users in school when I was a kid. Yeah, you had kids sniffing the white powder. They was getting high off the white out. Wasn't they getting high off the white out, y'all? Huh? Wasn't they get high off the white out? I love the smell of that white out. Ooh, them were the days, wasn't it? Ooh, don't y'all miss them white out days? Okay, let's get back to the fruit of balloons.
Pretty good at spotting paparazzi.
Yeah.
They hide in boats
Yeah.
and pretend to be fishermen,
Yeah.
and we're like,
Yeah.
you're paparazzi. I mean, we're pretty good at it. How did you not see that there was paparazzi there?
Well, I just didn't see them. I think I wasn't really looking out for them either. So
Was there a boat? When you think back on it now, can you see where they may have been? Were they in a boat?
yeah, they're definitely in a boat. Yeah.
And how quickly after that was shot did you realize that happened? Did that go on wire right away?
Yeah, it was pretty much like a couple days. It was like a couple days later, Scooter hit me. He was like, yo.
Justin Bieber got a long ass neck. Have y'all seen that brother neck? Is it me or that neck look long? Huh? What is up? Hey, y'all gotta look at this neck. Maybe it's this form. Do his neck look long all of a sudden? Huh? Press 1 if Justin Bieber neck look long. Or press 4 if I'm tripping. That neck is long. Okay. But he was on Ellen, and Ellen was asking him about some photos, him outside in his Fruit of Balloons underwear. And Diddy, they like you to wear Fruit of Balloons white underwears with some white fingernail polish. Okay. Oh, that neck looks so long. Something up with that neck. Okay. And is that why he was giving head? When he was at the club, that neck is so long and it's stretched. Okay. It's something up with that neck. He got some neck powers.
I hate to tell you this, but
In 2011, when Justin was 16, James Corden interviewed him for the 2011 Brit Awards, and he's just being a total weirdo around him.
Can I say this? Lean into me.
Patty said Justin needed someone to ground him amid all that, but unfortunately, she couldn't do it because she didn't have access to him when he went on tours. As much as we like to blame the parents of some child stars for exposing their children to Hollyweird sometimes, they're actually no match for the vultures and the wolves in the industry.
Bullshit. If you got a son or a daughter, you tell them, you're not going to Hollywood. You're not going to Hollywood. I don't know about y'all parents, but my parents, they was not having it. They didn't give a damn if I wanted to be this or that. They would not allow me to be a part of the world. Hell no. They separated me from the rest of the people. Okay, you do have a choice. She's talking about, well, as a parent, you don't have a choice. Your kids should not be in Hollywood. It should not be in Hollywood. Why? My parents said, no, you gonna go to this Christian school and you're gonna be a kid and you're gonna stay in the kid's place because we ain't done teaching you and doing this and that. Ooh, so ain't no excuse. But let's pick up some phone calls. Y'all ready for some phone calls? They're getting on Usher.
To the adult lifestyle. Usher talked about his experience living with Diddy for the Puffy Flavor camp.
I moved to New York City and I lived with Sean Puffy Combs for a year.
That's the crazy thing. Now, that was L.A. Reid's idea, right? We're sending you
New
over
York
to
City.
something called Puffy Flavor Camp.
There you go.
To learn some...
Yeah, 16 is too young. My parents said no. Wait until you get older and you get out this house. And then once you get out this house, you can do whatever you want to do. But as long as you are a child under our rules, you're going to be regulated by us. I have to have adult supervision on you. And my parents will tell me this: God made me stewardess of your life. God chosen us to be steward over your life. So we have to raise you our way. And once you leave this household, you are free to do whatever you want to do. But as long as you under our roof and as long as you are a child, you're going to do what we say do. Ain't no negotiation. Ain't no negotiation. Ain't no talking back and forth. Ain't no consideration. Ain't no I think about it. Okay. Okay, so parents do have a choice now. Okay.
Yeah,
Favorite
that's what it was
cat.
called. And you're going to go to Puff Daddy's. He's going
In
to
the 90s, do you understand?
According to Gene Deal, Usher's relationship was much worse than we can ever know. He even suggested that Usher might have gone through the same things Cassie went through with Diddy, and that it got so bad once that Usher landed in the hospital. Gene Deal also
Didn't I tell y'all? They did Usher so bad, he had to be rushed to the hospital because his first time. And that's why I felt like Diddy, he learned with Justin. He had doctors on staff. When anybody get a tear in their back door, I'm sure at that time he had doctors on staff to sew it up and to stitch it up and rub it with some Vaseline.
talked about how Diddy had an S-cult that he recruited Usher and Justin to. Girl, the things he described were so disturbing. Just check this out.
Puff and Usher did have a situation. And that situation...
Well, I don't know if I can play that because you know how they act, you know, when you play other people's content. But he pretty much said they did have a situation. Let's go on some phone calls because I've been talking enough. Did y'all enjoy me talking for most of the show? Press 1 if you enjoyed me talking for most of the show. Press 7 if you ready for some phone calls. All right, so let's get to some phone calls. 636, you're live on the air. 636.
Hello.
Hey, baby. I please, can you get me off speaker? I know speaker when I hear it.
Oh, no, you're not on speaker. I was actually getting out the shower. Sorry about that.
Yeah, it sounds like I'm on speaker still, but you say I'm not on speaker.
No, you're not on speaker. Not at all. Not at all. No speaker.
I know speaker when I hear it, but go ahead, talk to me.
Okay. So first of all, I want to thank you for bringing me on your show. And may I add, it is a very entertaining show. So all that you're speaking is just so devastating. I feel really bad for the victim, and I hope he gets exactly what he deserves. But one thing that no one has mentioned is Lori Harvey. No one's mentioned Lori Harvey, and word was that Steve Harvey had pimped her out to Diddy. Have you heard of anything of that nature?
I have not. We haven't gotten there yet. I know last year people were talking about Steve Harvey because Steve Harvey, he was in bed with some strange men that liked animals. I'm talking about Shirley Shepherd, husband. If you guys remember Shirley Shepherd, and her husband was an animal lover that Steve hooked her up. And then let me tell you something, homeboy, you better be happy. Last year, I was not in a mood to be confrontational. They said that man in jail called me out. He has some beef with me. Okay. And I just want to let you know, you caught me at the right time because I was not in the mood to be confrontational. But motherfucker, I tell you one thing, you better keep your garbage lips off of me and off my channel. Okay. You better keep it off. This year is not the year. Last year, it was okay. You could have played with me. Not this year, though. But yeah, I'm sure we'll get to Lori sooner or later. But a lot of people, I'm curious, what was Lori doing with Diddy? You know, what was that about?
Yeah, me too.
What did
and
Lori...
And the son.
Why did Steve Harvey allow Lori to be with Diddy? And why was he okay with it, knowing the history that Diddy has and how he did what he did to Cassidy? He put pause on her. But then Lori, why was she with Future and knowing what he did to Sierra? She does not make good choices in men. I don't get it.
Right. Absolutely. Yeah. You're right. She also dated the son too. It wasn't Justin. What's the other one? Was it Quincy?
Nah, you know Quincy ain't going for no hoe. Quincy ain't going for no hoe.
Okay,
I think it was Justin. I think it was a short one.
Was it Justin?
I think it was the short one. I know it was no damn Quincy. Quincy, that's not even his type.
It's just crazy. But I'm definitely curious to see, everybody on that list.
Yeah,
I
me
am
too.
definitely curious.
They
about
gonna go
that.
down.
Yeah.
Tessa said in 30
I think it's
days,
gonna be some
girl.
mind-blowing.
Tessa said in 30 days,
Oh.
Diddy is going down. But I thank you for calling. Something wrong with your speakers, girl. It sound like I'm on a speaker or something. I'm gonna let you go. I know speaker when I hear it. Y'all want to lie to me, talking about you ain't no. I know speaker when I hear it. Okay, I know it when I hear it now. But call in. Feel free to hit that link at the top. That's StreamYard. You guys can hit that link, or you guys can call in. All right. So I'm looking in the comment section. They are saying Quincy looks too good to be in all this. Yeah. Well, you know what? Quincy got the Al B. Shore bloodline in him, and he got his mom, Kim Porter. Kim Porter was in Quincy's life in the early years, so she instilled and raised him with some common sense. Unfortunately, the next one, Justin, that is not Kim Porter's son. But Kim Porter, that Christian, the dark-skinned dude, that is his mom. So, child, I tell you what, and the chocolate one, Christian and Justin, they want attention. They want to be in hip-hop. Quincy, he wants to earn his living. He want to make it in the movies. He want to associate himself. He not really like them other ones. He's different. You know what I mean? So he ain't like that. Ooh, they said my parents were smart. My parents were strict, girl. I couldn't do nothing. My parents felt like they could save me from the world. My parents felt like they can shelter me from the world. And they did shelter me until I was 18, until I was 17, 18. They couldn't because I left home. Okay. And I went to a whole different state so I can have my own freedom. Okay. So I can bump my head and things. All right. But honey, they did shelter me and they did control me when I was a child. All right. So comment, let me know. What do you guys think about this? I'm looking in the comment section. Quincy, hurry up and went to his dad, Al. I hope so. Al, be sure you guys know that is another Diddy victim. And they said that this is what Diddy does. He likes to take the women that he's after. He takes their kid and he takes out the baby daddy. He got a history of taking out baby daddies and taking their sons like their sons are some type of trophy piece. Okay? It's kind of awkward. And let's not forget, did y'all know that Al B. Sure cousin was messing around with Diddy? Press 1 if you knew that. They said Al B. Sure cousin was caught on his knees giving Diddy some head. Did y'all know that? Yes, honey. And I bet you he was trying to get Al B. Sure to give us some head. Comment, let it know. Do y'all think that Diddy was trying Al B. Sure? I think he wanted Al B. Sure to give him head. And I think it's a possibility Justin, his dad, he was probably giving Diddy some head too. Because didn't they say Justin, biological dad, was close best friends with Diddy? I think that was fucking around too, honey. Okay, I sure do. Let's go. Ain't that some shit? Your daddy fucking with your daddy. Where they do that at? Huh? Well, shit, they do it. Look, I had to think about it. You do got gay dads. Don't you got gay dads out here? Your biological daddy is sleeping with your daddy. Okay? Shit, we are living in the times, ain't we? I ain't never thought that'd come out my mouth. Okay? Ooh-wee. It happens. It happens. Calling from 314. You're live on the air. Ain't nothing wrong with it, DJ. I ain't say nothing wrong with it. You right. 314, you're live. How you doing?
Hello. I think that Diddy may have recruited Kris to be Kanye's handler, and they weren't doing a good job. So he had to insert Corey over there so she can get it together.
Now, what's handler? What you mean by handler? Break that down.
You know how they have those handlers, the people that are supposed to groom these people? I think she brought Kanye in for Kim, and you know how she had her.
And you talking about
master-
like an assistant? Shit, I'm hood girl. Break that shit down. We don't stay handling the hood. An assistant or something?
No. All of these people have handlers that they kind of groom.
Okay, an assistant to grooming somebody. An assistant. You know, assistant can be anything, right? You can assist somebody to doing horrible stuff. You can assist and trying to take somebody out of here. An assistant, somebody that's helping you take out a damn plan. Shit, an assistant.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
So Corey was helping out Diddy.
I ain't think. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I knew they were teammates.
But it's weird that they brought in Kanye after his mother passed, and he was just messed up, and so they were trying to probably get him groomed to fall into that whole lifestyle.
Okay, are you okay? You sound like you're in the toilet.
No, I'm fine.
I'm like, girl, what are you doing? Pushing out a big ass one? All that goddamn positive. I said, what the fuck? What is she okay? Is somebody around you? You need help? Huh? All right. Well,
No,
thank
ma'am,
you,
I'm
baby.
good.
Thank you. Thank you. I was wondering. I couldn't even understand. I couldn't concentrate what she was saying because how she was saying it. I just was wondering what is she doing back there? Okay. I couldn't concentrate on that shit. Okay. Oh my God. Calling from 832. You're live on the air.
Hello, this is Canada.
Hey, Canada, shout you out.
Yes, I wanted to talk about oh man, I forgot my train of thought now.
Damn, you all right?
Yes, I'm doing fine or whatever. I had caught your show once before or whatever, and I wanted to comment back in.
Well, I can come back to you. Stay on hold. I'll come back. Okay. Get your thoughts together. Calling from 216. You're live on the air.
Hey, how's it going, Gigi?
Good. Some of y'all need to write your thoughts down, all right? When we come to you, we know we got it together, okay? Write your thoughts down. And put it in order. 1, 2, 3. Talk to me, caller 216. What's your thoughts?
First of all, I want to tell you a handler is more like a groomer or overseer. They're supposed to guide you, help guide your career, tell you what to do, what not to do, tell you when you're not doing right, and when you're doing wrong.
A manager, girl. A manager.
No, it's different.
Okay, 216. 216. Now you know every year y'all come up with these different names and vocabularies. Can we take it old school? Let's make this shit simple. What was it called 30 years ago? Because ain't nobody was saying no goddamn groomer and handling all this bullshit y'all coming up with. What was it called?
No, the new school thing is
I know the new school, but what was it? Yeah, just be simple.
That's what I'm telling you. They used to call it a handler. It's more like an overseer. You know, like the slaves had overseers.
A master, girl. A master. A master.
No, ma'am.
Well, that's what a slave had, is a master. What is a slave? A master and a slave. A master is somebody that control you. You have to be obedient to them. If you do not do what they tell you to do, you're going to have harsh consequences. You might even face the D word. They would take and hurt other people that's close to you to get you to act right. Is that what you're describing? Because we have so many names, but sometimes it all means the same meaning.
No, a master is the person who owns you. An overseer is the person that they pay to watch over you in the field. They'll get a poor white person and they'll pay them and they'll sit on the horse and they'll watch over you. They might, if you do it wrong, they may go over and hit you with the whip. They did a lot of horrible things to you. They were there to guide you.
So a master is worse.
90 seconds.
A master is worse than a
No.
handler.
The master is going to be in the house. The master is not going to be standing over the slaves. The master is going to pay somebody to come and stand over the slaves for him that need a job. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, but when we're talking about master, like if I was to talk about a master today,
60
if I have
seconds.
a master, pretty much that person is, like you said, a ownership, that person is controlling.
Right, the master would be Clyde David.
Okay.
The overseer might be Diddy over Usher.
Got it. So those
Right.
are the
You
titles with,
understand?
no, because those are the titles with names. However, when we're talking about description, because we were just talking about description, and you were telling me the difference between a handler and a master. And I said, is a master worse than a handler? Well, let's look at the audience. Who is worse, you guys? Is a master worse or a handler worse? Comment, let me know. Put
Ain't none of them
master.
good.
If a master is worse, put handler.
10
If a
seconds.
handler is worse. From my understanding, what you're explaining to me, it sounds like a handler is like a master assistant. Say, for instance, if I was a master, I was a master and I had an assistant that oversee people that I was in control of, and they come back to me to make sure they say, hey, such and such is in order or whatever. It's like my assistant to whatever my plan is.
Yeah, like the rich person or the master is not going to waste his energy beating the slave when you can do it.
Okay, an assistant.
You understand?
Yeah, somebody assist you with your evil plans.
Well, in a way, it is an assistant, but they usually ain't good people when it's called an overseer or a handler. They usually aren't that good people. They're to see that you're doing what the boss wants you to do. So I guess you could say an assistant.
Yeah, it's the same difference.
Right.
Just different wording.
Yeah.
Different wording, same meaning.
Yeah. What is this Kris? The Kardashian man's name that you say was
Corey.
there with
Corey.
I'm not too sure about him because his name actually just started popping up maybe a little yesterday or today. But I do feel like it was awful strange that he was at the house when the coroner's van arrived. I don't know if he had just gotten there or he was there, but whatever it was, all of it was videotaped because Diddy had Kim Porter's house wired up like he had his house wired up. Only I don't know if Kim Porter knew about it or not, but he had her house wired up with cameras, so he seen every move she made in that house. I do feel that it's probably something suspicious about her death. I'm kind of on the fence about whether she was actually writing the book because that would have destroyed her money and her kids' money if she did write a book. and she knew she would definitely have to run for her life. I do feel like the Kardashians probably are all mixed up in all kinds of stuff, all kinds of evil doing. My heart really breaks when I look at how they destroyed Justin. But I wonder sometimes if other people like Usher, who passed him off to P. Diddy, do that ever mess with their head? Do they ever, or do they have some sort of trigger that turns where they don't have a conscience off? Because I just couldn't possibly see me handing somebody over, and I knew the horrible stuff that had happened to me happened to them without, having some sleepless nights. But I guess that's probably why I'm not a celebrity, because of this darn conscience of mine.
Well, no, because you got people like Usher in your family.
Yeah, I'm sure I do.
So I don't. You don't gotta be a celebrity. I mean, what these people are doing is no different from what they doing in the church. It's no different what they doing in these families. You know your uncle then did some stuff to you, but why would you still have your daughter around that man? Why would you still invite your uncle that touched you into your house with your daughter? Why would you do that?
Right. And it amazes me how the same thing that happens in Hollywood, it really trickles all the way down to the regular hood.
Can I say something? I don't understand how a lot of people, how that surprises anybody. People that are in Florence or Hollywood, they poop just like y'all poop. They bleed just like y'all bleed. They ain't no different. These individuals, they ain't special. They ain't special. They no different. And when it comes to the black people, they all come from the hood. Ain't none of these black people that are celebrities were born into a rich family, were born into high class or middle class. Most of them was born into low class. They came from the bottom just like we live in. Shit, they ain't no different. They are no different. I don't know. Maybe you guys think that because you have money that you should be X, Y, and Z. No, they the same people. They ain't no different than nobody else in the hood. To me, I don't see no difference.
It does amaze me how they are so willing to pass the bump around like giving out rotten candy at Halloween. Everybody gets some, There's no surprise in where Usher's bumps came from, and I'm sure Justin probably got the bumps because they ain't gonna let him just get away with just a busted behind. And it just amazes me how they have. It's like they must have some special doctor. P. Diddy probably got all kinds of illnesses. But he looks almost as good as the day he stepped on the scene. I just couldn't imagine how they would even jump in and out of the bed with each other like that and pass each other around. It's just crazy. And
the
so
same
reckless.
way these people land on their back busting out these kids with no family or daddy in sight. It's the same way. They out here doing what they do in Africa. They say them bumps is so bad in Africa. People in China, they automatically assume if you're black that you have the high five. It's a stereotype. Just like in America, how black people stereotype gay people. If you gay, then you got the high five. Well, other races, they have that same stereotype when it comes to black people. They automatically think, especially if you're African, I hear that you have that high five just because you're African or you're black.
Wow. Now, you know the bumps I'm talking about is not the high five.
No, it's all the same. It's a disease that people shame. It's all the same. It's a disease that people shame that you get from doing freaky stuff. Or you can get it from drinking behind somebody, but it's all the same shame tactic shit.
Right. I just find it really ridiculous that they would do that. And Jaguar, Wright, said that allegedly it was a tape, but I don't believe I don't necessarily believe it to be true yet, because the Homeland Security is not going to leak out what they have. She allegedly said that it was a tape of P. Diddy, Tyrese, and
Tyrese. How did Tyrese get involved in this?
I don't know, but that's what she said. Well, you know what? It's probably so many different people involved in this that if they don't cover it up, it's going to rock not only the United States, it's going to rock the world, because there's so many people involved in this. So many. Even when he called out all those different names, when P. Diddy had his nephew call out all those different names, there were people that he was telling to pick up the phone, and he said, "You forgot. You signed on to pick up the phone." He called out Oprah Winfrey. Okay, what the heck had Oprah had been doing that she obligated to pick up the phone when P. Diddy is in his time of need? He called out Dwayne Wade, Gabrielle Union. So I'm assuming he got something on all those people. He didn't call out Prince Harry. So I'm assuming Prince Harry was just at the party. But I don't know what Oprah was doing, but I sure like to know. Only one he didn't call out was Stevie J. He called out Justin Bieber. Did you see the video of Justin Bieber going to visit him? And he looked like he was patting him down for a wire.
Yeah, they didn't show that video over 100 times. I seen that.
Yeah. So I just feel like ain't no telling what'll come out of this, but I hope they finally gonna charge him so I can get a little bit more information.
All right.
But there's no way in the world I believe he's innocent, because we've heard these rumors for years.
Yeah.
So.
All right. Well, 216.
All
I
right.
just want to say thank you so much for calling and giving us some information. Okay. Now I see people in the comment section. Listen, y'all say you want, child, I'm not about to go back and forth. Calling from 678. You're live on the air.
I'm here. How's everybody tonight?
Trey, what's up, Trey? Trey, get your butt up. I want
Trey.
some energy, Trey. Trey, get up. It sounds like you laying in your bed. I don't want to talk to no man that's laying in his bed. Get up, Trey. Get up.
I'm up.
Get up. Get your ass out the bed.
How is everybody? Well,
good, but you sound like you sleepy, Trey. Get up.
I'm up. Yeah, I kind of sound like Barry White right now, too.
No, you sound like you sleepy. You sound like you laying in the bed, comfortable, about to drift off.
Oh no, I'm up. I took a muscle relaxer though. But
too much information, Trey. Too much. Go ahead.
Yeah. So, no, I've been listening, and I know you were talking about Corey Gamble. Corey Gamble. I did a little bit of research.
They up here talking about
Corey
some
Gamble is
what
from-
muscles he about to relax. Okay. Go ahead. I told you too
No, I got in a
much.
car.
Trey.
It's from a car accident. I got in like a year ago, but
They don't believe
That's funny.
shit. They ain't gonna believe that. But go ahead. They ain't gonna believe that. Go ahead.
So Corey Gamble's from Atlanta, and he went to Morehouse, and so Corey Gamble's from Atlanta, and he went to Morehouse, and he did business marketing. That was his major. When Kris met him, I guess he was Justin Bieber's road manager, because he works with Scooter Braun as well. And, Justin is one of Scooter Braun's artists. And so I guess that's the connection to Justin Bieber. So, he had been working with Justin Bieber when Kris met him, which is interesting because, now it's alleged that P. Diddy has abused Justin Bieber for years. But I think if Kris has been questioned at all or implicated at all by the FBI, she is not going to let anything damage her empire and her brand and the empire that her daughters have created. So what she's going to do, if she knows anything about P. Diddy, she herself will sing like a canary before she ruins her brands and her empire and her businesses. We all know that, right? So she will definitely go ahead and tell them everything that she knows on the low, because she doesn't want her name attached to it. So I thought
Too
that was
late.
interesting.
Too
And I'm
late.
wondering what. It's too late for that now, yeah.
That name
And so
already
the fact that
attached.
Kim went-
I'm sorry. Everybody on
the fact
Twitter
that-
talking about Kris and the link up and the Corey. It's too late. Let me tell you something, mother sucker. Kris, if your ass didn't want to be linked with Diddy, you shouldn't have been around Diddy. You shouldn't have been covering up for Diddy. You shouldn't have had a strapping on Diddy. You shouldn't have been linked to Corey or anybody around Diddy. You knew his ass was doing this for all these damn years, ho. If you did not want to be associated, you should have cut it off before. But you can't cut it off because your ass is just as diabolical, bitch. Okay, you are just as evil, ho. Okay, so evil help out evil. Okay, so I'm sorry. Go ahead, Trey.
No, I agree with everything you said, Gigi. If she didn't want to be attached to him, she should have never got involved. But get this. What do Kris, Corey, and P. Diddy all three have in common? They're all Scorpios. Freaks. Kris, Corey, and P. Diddy are all Scorpios. Just a little coincidence, right? Yeah, so they understand each other very well. Those are freaks. And I know because I'm a Scorpio. But
You're
I
telling
honestly
a
believe,
lot
though,
about
this is really
yourself
good.
tonight, Trey, but go ahead.
Nah. But no, the three of them are Scorpios, coincidentally. But I just think maybe Kris is on tape at one of the after parties, And I think that's one of the main reasons why a lot of celebrities aren't talking to, because they don't want their careers affected, but they also know that he may have secretly recorded them. And they don't know who all is watching. Has the FBI seen me naked in compromising positions? Are they looking at things, moments that I never knew were being taped? And I just think they feel betrayed by P. Diddy as well. So they're distancing themselves from them. Now, I kind of believe some truth to the rumors that Beyonce may be divorcing Jay-Z. If Jay-Z feels that he may go down with P. Diddy, whether it's now or later, it'll probably be later, she's not going to want that attached to her at all. So I wouldn't be surprised if she's told him, yeah, let's go ahead and split now. Let me get my assets away from you. You go and handle that with him. And I want to be totally uninvolved with that while you handle that. You get what I'm saying?
I hear you.
So there may be some truth to that. There may be some truth to that, though. Now, that I believe. So there could be a divorce coming, or at least a separation.
Well, I already told you how I feel. I tell you again, you know they getting divorced. Shit, you know these black these marriages ain't making it. Shit. Okay, honey, shit, they didn't want to be married in the first place. I think
at this
Beyonce
point,
should
they're
have
more
been
of a-
left him. Okay, when he cheated on
But
her
it's
the
a
first
business
time,
arrangement.
you should have left that man. You don't deal with that. You fucking Beyonce. And I couldn't stand when she stayed with that man after he done cheated. Now you got men talking about some, well, Beyonce get cheated on and she stayed, then you can do it too. Bitch, no, we can't. Me and Beyonce are not the same. I don't give a damn. She can be prettier than me, finer than me. Bitch, we don't got the same values or morals. We are not the same. I'm not going to deal with it. I'm not going to tolerate it. I'm not going to consider it.
You're not going to tolerate it.
I'm not even going to consider it. How about that? Ain't no talking about it. Ain't no renegotiation. Ain't nothing you can do. You already did what you did. And now it's time for me to make my move. And if I don't, then I'm going to be a fool. How about that? So... And you know what? God warned Beyonce when he cheated on your ass the first time. Beyonce got that God was giving you your way out of that situation, but you wanted to stay for whatever reason. You was in your feelings, and now you gonna have to deal with it. But you had openings and good reasonings to leave that man. After that Lemonade album, you should have left. That should have been your divorce album. But that's just me. But go ahead.
She should have left after the elevator situation. Right around that time, I guess I was the same. She should have left after her sister attacked Jay-Z in the elevator. But yeah, I honestly believe, and Kim unfollowing Diddy, that says a lot right there too. Because why are you, it's one thing to not support him, but why are you all of a sudden unfollowing him? You know what I'm saying?
Because it was 24 hours before the raid. So I guess she wanted to distance herself because she already knew it was coming. I think Corey,
she must have already knew.
He's an informant. And I think Corey then told Kris, and Kris then told, the family, and some of them made their decision.
And so that's another thing too. Diddy's not going to get out of this because I think it's too many people that have already started to cooperate with the feds. Because, when the feds and Homeland Security start to tell you that you could go down for any role that you may have played, you start to think real quick, I don't want to go to no damn federal prison, during federal prison. Let me go ahead and tell these people all I know now and cooperate and get ahead of this, right? That's common sense, ain't it?
Yeah, but another
sense, right?
thing too is they don't even want nobody but Diddy. And maybe they're letting you know, just like on the movies, they be like, listen, we don't want you, but we would take you down. We need you to help get this such and such. So maybe that's how it's playing out.
And they're going to do it. And they're going to do it. Every celebrity that they approach are going to cooperate. They're going to cooperate. We know this. They're going to cooperate. They're not stupid. And they've already talked to some of these celebrities anyway. They already have enough to go ahead and get him tomorrow morning if they wanted to. They have enough to go ahead and get him tomorrow morning. But like I said, they're gonna dot every I and cross every T. It's gonna be perfect. Homeland Security and the FBI don't make mistakes like that. Everything is detailed down to the T. So they're going to look at every piece of evidence they had. That's how they come up with charges. And they already had enough. So the raid was the last step before talking to a grand jury. The raid was the last step before getting a grand jury together. That was the last step that had not been done. And then it's also a step where they could add on any charges based on whatever they may have found in the raid. And I will bet my bottom dollar he's not gonna just be charged with sex trafficking.
Well, trafficking, or trafficking. You know how I feel about that
Right,
S
trafficking.
word.
He's not right. He's not gonna be charged with just trafficking. It's gonna be other things on top of the trafficking. So that's why they have to, it has to be perfect. Because like we
Trey,
said last
I
night,
don't give a damn what they catch his ass on. I don't give a damn. As long as they catch him and he go down. I don't give a damn if they catch his ass on a parking ticket. I don't care if they catch him on a toenail. It don't matter. It really don't matter.
She said a tuna. She said it don't matter.
It don't. To me, it don't.
Yeah, but Kris Jenner, and now they're saying that Ashton Kutcher might get some. They may have already spoken to Ashton Kutcher. I didn't know him and P. Diddy were that close until they start flashing all the pictures of the times they had hung out over the years. I don't know if y'all heard about that. They said Ashton Kutcher may be deep in this too. So, yeah.
I don't
nobody
know.
wants to be.
This is a black audience. I don't know how many people give a damn about no Ashton Kutcher. I don't even know what he played in. Okay.
He would, he
Trey,
did,
I don't care to
that
know
70s
either.
show.
Trey, I don't give a damn about no Ashton Kutcher. Okay.
Yeah.
Or no
And you
Harry
remember
Potter.
Punk'd on MTV? You remember Punk'd on MTV where they punked you and played a prank on celebrities?
No, I didn't
So
watch
he was
none
the
of that
host.
stuff. No, I never watched
Yeah.
MTV like that. Mm-mm.
But yeah, so this is about to get real interesting. You got people that are shaking in their boots. They're gonna cooperate though. You best believe they will. Nobody's going down for him. Nobody. That's why you don't see Mary J. Blige and all them people talking. They don't want to be attached to that. Who wants that? They're too old to be going to federal prison in your mid-50s. They scared.
All right, well, stay
yeah.
right there, Trey. Calling from 836.
Okay.
You're live on the air. 836. 836.
832.
I'm sorry, you're right. 832. I'm sorry, and I'm just saying it all right?
Yes.
I said it. Look, I'm saying it like I know what I'm saying. Shit. Maybe I got a taste of dyslexic or some shit.
That's okay.
I'm looking right at it, talking about some 836 and getting an attitude too. Like, I'm sorry, 832.
You be making me laugh, and when you make people laugh, you make it sick to get their train of thought. I wanted to talk on about the rape victims or whatever, because sometimes when you rape as a young kid or whatever, you end up raping other people.
Can we say great? Can we say the great? Can you say great?
Great, okay,
yeah,
great or whatever. And it's unfortunately that you do that or whatever, or sometimes you could be so hurt if you have a friend or somebody like that or whatever, you will introduce them to get some of that pressure off of you. And that's what I'm talking about with Usher or whatever. But at some age or whatever, he should have known that he was doing wrong. And he needs to be held accountable for that. All these people or whatever that then did something and whatever, they need to be held accountable for that. And I think we need some money back from these people. Because if I knew that they was a pedophile, I wouldn't have even bought the tickets or nothing like that, whatever. It's different or whatever if you're going to be the G word or whatever. But when you start drugging people or whatever and using it, when you drug somebody, whatever, that's not giving consent to do that. You have to be well awake to do that, whatever. So you can't be drugging somebody drunk or whatever and thinking that it's okay to keep, doing something like that. That's not nice.
He said it's not
nice.
And
what they have
on
Kathy, whatever.
To be honest with you, baby, I don't think he's trying to be nice. You said it's not nice. I don't think he's trying to be nice.
Well,
And
I don't know whether not to say whatever. We're not cussing.
right, but he know he's not trying to be nice, and he know he's doing wrong. So I don't think he think it's right. That's why he hides it, because he knows it's wrong. So he know it's wrong. I mean, but most thugs
Yeah, 'cause
do.
probably
They
threaten
know
him
they're
too.
doing wrong, but they don't want to be accountable for the crimes.
But it's not right for him to keep just to get one person when all of them are doing this or whatever. They think all of this is okay to do, and it's not.
Well, nobody concerned about everybody else doing it. They upset, or they got their eyes on Diddy. So that's whatever Diddy do bad, it's gonna come to pass. Everybody doing some horrible stuff. You cannot control and change this world. This world got a lot of evil human beings that's probably doing worse than Diddy. But who cares about what everybody else is doing? We are focused on Diddy. Diddy number is up. His time is up. So Diddy gotta go down. Diddy going to prison. I don't give a damn. Whoever is doing whatever, they doing worse than Diddy. I don't give a damn about them. We ain't focused on everybody else. We focus on Diddy. Diddy, his number is up. His time is up. He gonna have to face the music and go to prison. That's it.
One at a time or whatever, but if they're still out there, the predator's still out there, it's somebody else gonna be a Diddy behind that.
It's always gonna be those Diddies out there. And that's just the honest truth about it. It's no cutting around that. It's always gonna be pedos out there. It's always gonna be that. But we're not focused on all the pedos. We only focus on Diddy. Diddy. That's it. We ain't focused on everybody else. Just Diddy.
Okay. I understand that.
But all right. Well, thank you so much. So, Trey, what's your thoughts when people try to say, well, let's focus on this and let's get everybody and da-da-da-da?
Well, yeah, well, I think the thing of it is there are a lot of other people involved in this Diddy investigation, but for whatever reason, I think that the decision has been made that Diddy is going to be the fall guy. He's going to be the sacrificial lamb that goes down. And I don't know if he's going to be used as a way, as an example to other people to see what can be done. But he's definitely been chosen to be the sacrificial lamb for whatever reason. And I think he's going to go down. And so if anybody else is involved, I think they will focus on that later. But for right now, I think the main focus is Diddy and possibly his sons now, because he's gotten them in that crap. So P. Diddy and his sons possibly, that's the main, I think, investigation that they're looking at. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh. All right, Trey, I might need you to call me back because I got to reroute the queue. I have to hang this line up to get the line back up. All right. All right. So I know a lot of people say, girl, I'm trying
Thank
to call
you for
in.
using Blog Talk Radio. Goodbye.
You hear her, right? They say I try to call in, but I can't call in. Yeah, because when you hear that 60 seconds, 30 seconds, it's not no jail phone call. It's not. It's Blog Talk Radio. It's this machine system that I use to take y'all calls. It gives me a time limit. So when a time limit is closing down, it does the 60 seconds. It does the 30 seconds. It does the 10 seconds. That just means that they're going to cut off people from calling in. The people that's already called in, I can get access to them, but everybody else, I can't. So I have to wait until I answer the people in the queue calls. Then I can reopen the show, which I'm going to attempt to do now. So I'm going to call in, and it's going to direct me to Blog Talk Radio and open up the line so people can call in. You understand? All right. I'm waiting for her to say something.
To start your show now, press 1. To hear...
Your show is scheduled to start in 36 seconds.
All right. Didi calling from jail. Now, I would never go to jail. I hope not. Ooh, wee. You know, I don't know what it is. Would you guys want to go on a field trip, on a jail trip? Press 1 if you would want to go on a field trip to walk the prison hallways
Your
just
show will go live in 5
to
seconds.
see what it's
4,
like.
3, 2,
Or press
1.
8 if you would never want to do that.
Blog Talk Radio.
I don't want to smell that stuff. I'm sure it probably stank up in there. All those, I don't want them to see my face, and I don't want to see their face. I think it'd be scary and creepy. I don't know. What if I get hurt? I don't know. I don't know if I want to do that. Calling from 850. You're live from the air.
Hey, Gigi. I was from 850 last night.
Hey, baby, how you doing?
Spoke
Can you
with
turn
and
the
Trey.
audio, the radio down because I hear echo, please?
Sure did.
Thank you.
Absolutely. Okay. I was just coming on commercial break when I logged on to you guys. So I'm not sure.
Okay, well, let me just reel you
what you're
in.
the
So
middle of.
basically, we're connecting the dots with Corey Gamble. What are your thoughts on Corey and the connection with Diddy? And what is the connection with Diddy and Kris Jenner?
Okay. So with Corey Gamble, if you remember, there's some pictures that I've seen that has Corey in the background when they were taking Kim Porter's body out. See, Corey's been around since a long time, since even in the beginning with Justin Bieber. Okay? So Corey Gamble's been in the mix. And this serves, why Diddy and the Kardashians have been getting closer and closer and closer, if you notice, since Corey's been in the picture. Well, we all found out that Diddy is a Fed informant. And then on another set of paperwork, you see that Corey Gamble's listed as CIA. So this runs much, much deeper than just surface level or the Feds or Homeland Security. No, we're talking about CIA.
Okay.
So
you got the floor. Just keep talking.
That may be where, all of these investigations are tied together with Diddy being a Fed informant. And then you got Corey Gamble, CIA. You know that, Kris knows that for sure, obviously. She's got to know. I don't know why she wouldn't.
And they are saying that Kim Kardashian unfollowed Diddy 24 hours before the raid.
24 hours.
So what are your thoughts about that?
ma'am.
I feel that Corey then told the family, and Kris told the family, and Kim decided to do it because she don't want no association. I feel that Kim been not wanting liking Diddy and stuff, so she couldn't wait to disassociate herself from it.
Disconnect.
Yeah.
I think that's exactly, because then how else does Diddy know that they're on the way and he jumps on a plane and his other plane out there circling in the water acting like they don't even got a compass because they don't know where they going. They just circling in the Gulf of Mexico like crazy people, and then the one with Diddy on it come to Opelika, Florida, which I'm in Florida. And it's like make you almost wonder, hey, honey, hey, Kris, go ahead and tell Kim to unfollow old boy. And who knows, that could have been a tip-off sign. If Kim unfollow you, you better get the hell out of Dodge. That could have been something. You don't know that. You know what I'm saying? That could have been their code. And as close as they are, being that he was one of the only ones that know Diddy is a Fed. He could have been one of the ones got too close to Diddy and said, hey, dude, you need to dip. They on the way. Like, they just jumped in a jump out truck. You better go,
It could be, because not till all this stuff started happening, you see all the Kardashians start getting closer as soon as Corey came in. So maybe Corey was a part of that. Okay, let's hone in on him. Let's get all you guys. You are already established celebrities. Let's get y'all to the parties too, you know, so that way we can keep a more extensive eye on what he is doing, because, you know, he getting a little bit too big for his britches, and we're about to have to sit him down. Now, that's not to say that they didn't all know or complicit in any of the actions. You know, I don't think Corey was, but, you know, who knows? Who knows? He may have had encounters that we don't know about, because when you're in a spy situation, hell, you see it on these movies all the time. The spies end up sleeping with the mark because, you know what I'm saying? You're in a situation, either you do this or you get made out. So there is no telling if he was in compromising positions. But between Jaguar and Wright, you know, letting us know what's really going on, Cassie's case, the Kim Porter, ever since Kim Porter passed, it's been slowly starting to come to the surface. And if you look, that's when Corey Gamble really was on the scene, and then moved with the Kardashians, and then you have to where we are now. So I think that all is, I mean, it's all going to come out. All of this is going to come out in Discovery, and I cannot wait to read the Discovery.
All right. Well, I thank you so much for calling in and sharing your thoughts. We're going to let you go. Oh, I didn't know you had something more to say. Okay, you got call back. If you guys take a long pause, I'm going to think that maybe, you know, you're done talking. So I apologize if you take a long pause. All right, calling from 646. You're live on the air.
What up, GG? What's going on, GG?
Come on, you got a poem for me? Talk to me.
Hey, oh, so you already know who it is.
Yeah,
Look,
can you speak up though? You got me on speaker.
I got a special guest. I got a special guest in the house. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, is it still on speaker?
Oh, take it off the speaker?
Yeah, I know speaker when I hear it.
All right, hold on. It's better like this?
Much better.
All right, let me put this on. Hey, yo, you ready to spit that? Look, I got somebody over here, man. And look, I got somebody over here right now, and he want to plead his case. Yo, drop that.
Okay, come on now. Now, you know I can't play that music on my show. 646, come on now. I cannot play that music on my show. Hello, 646.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I can't play no
music.
Then. You're going to have to do acapella.
Oh, man, you done threw me in the ringer.
You done threw me in a ringer. Shit, I had to hurry up and click on off.
Oh, my bad, sister. Hey, yo, well, because Diddy was trying to knock on my door. He said he wanted to rap today. That's why I put the beat on. All right, let me hold on real quick.
You want me to come back? Hey, you need to get your thoughts together.
Come back to me in 5 minutes so I can regroup.
Okay. Calling from 919. You're live on the air. Oh, damn, they just dropped off. Calling from 860. You're live on the air.
Yes, hi.
Hey.
Hi, I just started listening to you, and when I tried to get in last night, it said you got to wait 24 hours. You know what? I just met you, and you sound like you're a family member to me. I got your back 100%.
I know that's right, baby.
You got when I hang, and I'm from New London, Connecticut, and when I hang up, you look in your cash app, and baby, I got your back. Everything you say is 100% correct, because that devil's a liar.
Hey, I love you, family.
Yeah,
I know that's right.
And the truth ain't in him, and what goes behind the curtains do come out. I'm not an angel in doubt, but I know I do more good than bad. That's why I can sleep and walk out my house with confidence.
Yeah, you're right.
But back to that, and it's funny you said that because I'm from Shelby, North Carolina. We used to call our father Diddy or Did. And when this started, I said, "You is not gonna mess up my father's name." But all that, it's coming out. It's coming out whether you wanted to. You can swim to the deepest ocean. It's still coming out. It's still coming out. But I have to go. And Gigi, please log me in because I would love to chat some more and I will be your supporter.
All right. Thank you, baby. All right. 850. I know we got disconnected. I'm so sorry. When you paused, I thought that was the end. Can you turn me the echo off? 850. Are you there? Okay, I'll put you back on hold. 850. Calling from 870. Are you there? 870. Hello.
Hey, babe.
Hey, how you doing?
Hi. I'm BC in the chat. I've been talking a lot, but yeah, I got a lot to say. I took you off speakerphone because I love you. I usually talk to everybody on speakerphone.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Where do we start?
Well, you can start with Corey, Kris, and Diddy. What's up?
Okay, Corey, I've been seeing since the first time I saw him on the Kardashian show, I was like, man, who is this? Like, I gave him a side out from day one. Like, his lips, first off, he got them big old juicy lips, and he got lip gloss on all the time. He got them hips, he got that booty. You know, Kris was probably taking Bruce before he transitioned into Pound Town, because I don't know if you know, like back in the day, they called Bruce coming into the airport with a bunch of dildos and strap-ons and stuff in his suitcase.
Well, let's not get too graphic, but let's get back to Diddy, because that situation don't got nothing to do with Diddy and Kris.
Girl, okay, did you see when Diddy's neighbors was like, oh yeah, when my basketball go over the fence, I'll just leave it there. They said that they don't even try to get their stuff back. They don't even fool with him like that. Then they said that Diddy, he been doing stuff for so long. It's just, I don't know. I think that the whole Cassie thing is what really kind of brought everything to light, because Diddy was going to still be Diddy. He's been doing this forever and getting away with it.
Mm-hmm.
What you think?
I think I called you, or you called up here just to tell how you feel, child. Shit. BC, I love you, girl, but I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna put you on hold. 850. I'm about to come back to you. Okay, 850. Are you there? 850. All right, I'll come back to you. 850. 301. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, what's going on, KFC? You came late.
I came late, yeah.
What's up with that? I feel disrespected.
No, don't do that.
Well, why you come late?
I know I wanted to get there. I wanted to come on when it first got started. I got held up with something.
Oh, okay. Did he?
But better late than never, right?
Right. Did he held you up? He had to talk to you?
No, I don't see why you starting that. Now, you was talking about Corey, right?
Corey Gamble.
Right, involvement with Diddy. I don't think there's really any involvement with that. I mean, with Diddy, I think Diddy was the type of guy where he made it, created a safe zone for people to be in different lifestyles before these lifestyles were
okay to be accepted if he wanted to live them openly. All right? Because I do think at this point in time, Diddy may be possibly bisexual. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's why a lot of people wanted to party with him, because he made them feel comfortable that they could participate in any alternative lifestyle they wanted to. Because I was just looking at the Justin Bieber, was the way he was hugging up on Will Smith's son. Was it at the Coachella or something, the music event? And then maybe Justin Bieber was always into guys too. And maybe that's why a lot of people, you know, who couldn't live their life openly gravitated more to Diddy, because he created the non-judgmental zone. And as far as Kris Jenner is concerned, I knew she was going to get slammed, you know, because after, unfortunately, when that situation happened with OJ, you know, she said some stuff I think that they probably wouldn't agree with her on. She was saying that how, you know, OJ and Nicole were two of her best friends and stuff like that. And you know what a lot of people were upset about, allegedly, OJ, what he did to Nicole. So there's always going to be a backstory to that. That's why nobody wants to come forward and connect their name with Diddy, because they know what's going to happen. You know, and with Kim, okay, she went through this with Kanye. Everybody dragged her when her and Kanye was going through the divorce. And then with the mother, when her husband became a woman, she went through this already. So I really, and then with Chloe, you know, the rumor was that OJ was really her father. You know what I'm saying? And they're bringing that back up again too now, that Kris had an affair with OJ. So I think there's a lot that people just don't want to, you know, come forward and make themselves a part of right now. I mean, that's just honestly my opinion. Seriously.
Well, people
because I
are
don't
very
know why people keep acting like
people are very upset with what you just said. You said that Diddy was a safe zone. And if y'all upset, why don't y'all call the line? Tell us why you upset. But when
I'm talking about like with some of the guys that were coming over his house. How do you know that these people weren't in the same lifestyle that he did?
Well, how did
Diddy might be bisexual.
because why wasn't RuPaul ever invited? I never seen no drag queens over there.
Would you want RuPaul in your house?
Yeah, what's wrong with RuPaul? He got good fashion.
Hold on. I'm not saying nothing's wrong with RuPaul, but I'm just saying I think at the time Diddy was popular.
RuPaul ain't never known for SN nobody that I know of.
But they said RuPaul has cussed people out too.
He cussed people out.
Yeah.
Well, ain't nothing wrong with cussing people out. Shit, you do it too, don't you? Don't we all cuss people out?
I mean, people might be scared of him because he's like, what, 6'5" or 6'6"? I don't know. Like, don't put me up
well,
to that,
okay, he is 6'5", 6'6". Okay, but y'all not afraid of them basketball players. They 5'5", 5'6", 6'8", 6'10", whatever. But
I don't need to say something to get myself in trouble. I'm not going to do it.
No, but I'm just saying they are basketball players that are tall, and I'm sure ain't nobody scared of them. So why would they be afraid of RuPaul?
Well, maybe RuPaul did go over there.
RuPaul ain't never been over there because they would have been saying something about RuPaul. Diddy was not that welcoming and loving to everybody. He was on the low.
I think at the time, if you go back to the early 90s and I think that lifestyle, people weren't letting people know, you know what I'm saying? Like people on the down low, I think he made it welcoming for them that they could party and be who they are.
No,
and that's why people gravitated towards him.
No, he was not that happy person, because if that's the case, then why do he have a bad reputation? Look at what he did to his artists. He was horrible to them. He put paws on people. He blew up people's cars. He threatened people. He did people wrong. He was not this, I'm going to be the underground railroad for gay men that don't feel comfortable in society. He was not that loving individuals that was looking out for minorities that got outcast. That is not Diddy. That is who you're trying to paint to be, and that is not the scenario here.
No, listen. No, but I'm saying a lot of that stuff, I listened to what Jaguar Wright, had to say about him. And, with her background, she's not that stable herself. She's been arrested, for child abduction. She has some stuff in her past, too. She has mental health issues as well. You know what I'm saying? She only had 2 albums that came out. She's been arrested. She's been placed in a psychiatric ward. Like, I'm not getting into all of that. When people say stuff about people, you know how I roll. I'm like, it has to be proven. Evidence and proof are 2 different things. So they can say whatever they want to say about him. But if he was this notorious, I don't think he would have been able to do it for so many years, but I mean, that's up for debate too. You know what I'm saying?
But we do have
like Jaguar,
facts.
Wright.
We do have facts that Corey was there the day that Kim Porter passed away. We believe that Corey was friends with Kim Porter, and he was a plant by Diddy to get Kim Porter out of here. Diddy, he takes out people. He takes men out and women out. He is a K.R. He's not a nice person. He is an evil person. He is a selfish
Okay, well, let me ask you
person.
this. Okay, so when they did the autopsy on Kim Porter, don't you think they would have seen something?
They did say something, but Diddy paid them off to say something else.
Nah, see, are you serious?
He got a lot of money, so you don't think people pay people off to get their way?
No. If anything, they would try to use that to incriminate him. The exact opposite.
How can they if they paid him off? They already compromised. They already broke the law by taking the money and lying about it. They incriminated themselves. So if they're going to come out here and just confess, they may as well just take themselves to jail. Ain't nobody doing that.
I don't understand what would be the reason for her to want to, do that to Diddy, to do a tell-all book. They have 3 kids together. I mean, I don't follow that. But I mean, I'm not
because let me tell you, he controlled her. She was not happy. He did horrible stuff and he manipulated her and she wanted the truth to be out. And then he was trying to leave her for a younger girl like Cassie and was just going to throw her away to the wayside. Ain't no way.
But he never married her, so technically they were never really together.
But he was going to throw her away.
He told her that he was never going to marry her.
It doesn't matter.
Because he was a playboy, so it's like she already knew that. And how did you know that she wanted to really be with Diddy all like that anyway? How do you know she didn't have no babies with him because she wanted to check? I mean, there's several ways to look at that too. Like maybe Kim wanted to be with him because of the lifestyle as well. Because without Diddy, what did she have to fall back on? And Kimora Lee Simmons was one of her good friends, and look what Kimora Lee did to Russell Simmons. So what? I mean, I don't understand why that does not add up.
Now, what did she do to Russell Simmons?
Took all his money.
How did she take his money, child?
Because they said allegedly that she threatened to expose that he was messing with her when she was underage. So that was another situation where she only got with him to get a check.
But she was a child.
Because Russell Simmons used to be worth like $200 million, right?
She was a child. She didn't know any better.
But that's why she threatened to expose him.
Right. Because she was a child. She didn't know any better. So she really cannot even
See,
consent.
this is the thing. I mean, I get what you're saying, but you make it seem like people don't have plans, ulterior motives before they even come into the game. Some of these people know what they're doing. And like I said,
but how could she if she even wanted money, but she still is a child?
Okay, so why come Diddy's first baby mother didn't expose him or write a tell-all book?
First baby mom, who is that?
The one that they said the son is not really his.
You talking about Quincy?
Why come when Diddy? Because you know why Kim Porter and Diddy broke up, because
you talking about Quincy?
With his twins, he had another girl pregnant.
You talking about Quincy?
She had the daughter too.
You talking about Quincy? Quincy is his oldest son.
No, I'm talking about the second one, the one when he first came in the industry. They said might be a bodyguard.
Justin.
Why come she didn't write a tell-all book?
Because
why come she didn't write a tell-all book?
Because he still works with her. He's still paying her. He's taking care of her son.
So why would he want to stop paying Kim then?
Why what?
Why would he want to stop paying Kim if he's still paying that baby mother? I mean, that doesn't make sense. Then he has another daughter. So like when you see his twins out, there's always another girl in the middle. He had that girl at the same time Kim was pregnant with the twins. Why come that baby mother ain't coming forward?
Who is that baby mother?
She ain't saying nothing bad about him.
Who is that baby
Why come
mama?
the baby mother he just had love 3 or 4 months ago? Why come she ain't coming forward saying anything bad about him?
Well, maybe
so
she's scared. Maybe she is scared.
I don't believe that. I really don't. I mean, I just don't believe that. I don't believe that. Because if you're one way, you're going to be one way with all your baby mothers, right? Not just with Kim.
I didn't say he wasn't with her baby mama. I'm just saying maybe the other girls are scared. Maybe they fear him. They don't want retaliation. Retaliation is real.
Nah, I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
All right.
Retaliate for what?
Well, stay right there, KFC. You got the phone lines popping again. All right. So calling from 850. Are you there?
I am here, Gigi. Listen, I want to respond to that right there.
She right here. KFC is still right here.
I believe that they were scared because if his mannerisms are the same with every female that he's been with so far, you could believe it's going to be like that with the next one. And typically when we are in an abusive situation where the man does have some type of power over them, i.e. the masters for their music, they are not going to just walk away without what they want, which would have been the masters to her music, you know, so she could own her own stuff that she wrote, that she put out. Yeah, but there was a reason that she wasn't leaving, even though she was scared. It's because there was a goal behind it. I want my masters. This man is not going to rip me of everything and take my masters. But let me tell you, I got another little piece of tea and want to know what you make of it, Miss TG. I have come across a source that has looked at the autopsy report and also a blind item, which they said that the underlying cause of death, they were not telling anybody, that they were keeping. And Diddy was like, yeah, it's best for the family if we just leave that part off. Okay? Then the next blind item we see was that he wanted that blind item left off, not because of the family and to spare the family. See, the health reason was to do with his health. Now think about it. What health reason would cause such an issue and like would bring such a large stigma about it that he wants that kept under wraps? I'll tell you.
Well, we know what it is. It's the high five. You talking about the high five?
Okay, you do know, yes, because a lot of times they said she died with complications with pneumonia. And that is one of the associated things with high five is that, you know, you have complications with pneumonia quite often with that. So I was wondering, if you're looking at high five, how about Justin? How about Usher? How about all of these people? And I know that not all of them know yet. Do you know that each one that does not know, and if they come positive, that's another charge. That's another murder charge on top of it. And people don't know that he is positive. So
well, we can't say that for the show. So let's keep it cute.
Allegedly,
yeah. Let's just keep it high five. But you know, when you talk, we get it. Like some stuff that you guys trying to be so you know, graphic, you don't have to, because we all grown and we get it. We pick it up.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, you know, I thought, man, on all of these charges that he's got, now we're going to have disappearing charges, off charges, unalived charges, because, man. And then, last night you and I were talking about he'll probably get, he's going to off himself and hang himself or somebody. Well, when he gets in there and they find out about the high five and how he spread it out here by rape and this, a grape and this and that and the third, he ain't going to last. He ain't going to last. I don't feel sorry for Diddy. Not one little bit. The only part of me that may feel the slightest little empathy for him is, this come from somewhere, and I don't just think it came from the rap game and being famous and around females all the time and lifestyle. I don't only think it comes from that. I think he had issues prior and in his childhood. Possibly something may have went wrong that, that made him the way he is. And what was done to him as a child is now being done to others by him. You follow?
Yeah, I hear what you're saying.
Does it make it right? No. Does it give an excuse? No. It's not an excuse because there are counseling, there are things that he could have turned his life around, absolutely. But we all know he's a narcissist and he's not gonna, he's gonna live this all the way till the wheels fall off. And the wheels just fell off. But he's only the first. And as this goes down, I'm almost certain that Usher will get charges on him as well, because Usher is the one that brought him to Diddy. And not only did he bring him to Diddy, Usher was the first one that groomed him, SA'd him before Diddy ever SA'd him, before Diddy ever did anything to him. When all of this comes out, it will be interesting to see if Diddy's cellmate ain't Usher himself. Then they gonna make the cell bigger because Jay-Z gonna go down, and possibly Bey. I think that she, she's got some very underhanded things, from Amare to Aaliyah to all these different people that she made disappear, quit music, all kind of scenarios, unalived, on her as well. And so it's all about to hit the fan. And when it hit the fan, it rolls downhill, and baby, it's about to start rolling downhill. And like y'all said, they just making Diddy the sacrificial lamb. Like, that's it. He's just the first. The first. Do I believe this is humiliation ritual? Heck no. This is too much. We've gone too far with Homeland Security and CIA and FBI. No. We'll go ahead and debunk that right now. No, this is not that. This is real deal. He destroyed people's lives. I have been in the same position, and I can tell you for the rest of that person's life, they suffer mentally and things that trigger them. And Diddy deserves whatever is fixing to be handed down to him. And the last caller spoke about Jaguar, Wright, and how she has issues. Okay, and she might. But what Jaguar is doing now, she is on the journey of telling the truth and letting the cards fall where they may, because she knows how easy it is for all these people get wrapped up and they this and that. She knows that it's went too far. She's tired of seeing how this man has hurt people over and over. Yes, that doesn't say anything about she may be treated for mental illness. So freaking what? Oh, so what? Half of America is, but that don't mean she's lying. You know, she's got some major truth to speak, and from an inside point of view. And that's all I have, Gigi.
All right. Well, I'm glad you told me, and I appreciate you calling back. And I'm so sorry about earlier today. Please forgive me. And please feel free to call back.
Okay.
All right. Call back. I'm did it again. I'm sorry. Calling from 870. You're live on the air. 870. We'll come back to you. Calling from 929. You're live on the air. 929.
Hey, what's up? How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Jaguar is telling the truth. She has said, sue me if I'm lying. I want to go to court. Jaguar is not crazy. She was in the music industry. I've been saying this for years and years about Kim Porter. I've been telling her what's going on. I put it on my Instagram long time ago, and all this is coming out. And I'm thank you to Gigi. Thank you to you. You bring the truth about Diddy. They in denial. What's that girl name? Her name KFC. That girl is Diddy's worker. They have to be, because she's annoying, man. I can't watch her voice, man. She's annoying. She telling the truth. She don't listen to you. And Justin Bieber, mother, and Usher mother should be in jail. They pimp their children out to Diddy. I'm right or wrong?
You saying how you feel?
What's that?
I said you saying how you feel.
And that's why I say the same thing. That's the same thing. How Usher gave Justin Bieber as a kid to Diddy? Number one. Number two, Jaguar Wright is not crazy. She was in the music industry. She told her, sue me if I'm lying. Nobody sued her. She told the truth. That's all I can say. Jaguar Wright is not crazy. She's very intelligent. She was in the music industry. I'm from Brooklyn, New York. Jay-Z ain't did nothing for the black community. And number three, how did he say we play cereal in the bed with a baby? He criminalized himself. Why did he not in jail? How you play bet with a child for fighting over cereal? I'm right or wrong?
Go ahead.
Hello?
Tell how you feel.
And then think about it. What grown man in a bed with a child? That we know what I'm talking about. That's ST. Number two, where is Usher mom ain't got involved with it? You sold your child for money? Justin Bieber mom did the same thing too. That's why nobody's taking accountable what they did. Diddy and who knows taking up for Diddy is more men. The women are fighting against Diddy and more men. What that tell you? The rainbow colors. Hello. Like I said, if I go up this line, Jaguar Wright is telling the truth. She's not crazy. She say, sue me if I'm lying. Nobody sued her yet. And number two, she was saying, sue me if I'm telling a lie. Jay-Z, she said, I want to go to court. So why Jay-Z sue her? She said Jay-Z had been trying to put a head on her. So I'm going to go up this line. That's the truth. Now, if I'm lying or not, Jaguar Wright is telling the truth. I don't care what no one said. She's not crazy. We all, like the last caller said, 85% of people got mental illness. We all go through problems, bipolar. They use that on Jaguar Wright. She's telling the truth. That's all. She said, sue me. That's what she said. Nobody sued her, right? You take care. Have a good night.
All right. Have a good night. All right. Calling from 314. You're live on the air.
Hello there. How are you?
Good.
That's good. My name is Betty, and I have been waiting for years for this. P. Diddy is evil. He has something to do with Tupac, Biggie. Who else? Craig Mack, Heavy D. And it's just time for him to go to jail. He don't need to take nobody with him. He just needs to go. He has been doing too much for so long. And the young lady, KFC, she must be his cousin. Because I just didn't understand nothing she was talking about. And she didn't think that Kim Porter need to write a book. She's been abused. He broke her nose. Why come she can't tell? Maybe she didn't sign an NDA like the other baby mothers. He has something to do with her death. Oh, her unaliving. The first coroner's report, it was foul play involved. But then the coroner came up not breathing. The second report, it was pneumonia. Jaguar Wright. She's telling the truth. No matter if she have a mental disorder or not, that don't mean she's lying. She was in the music industry. She didn't want to be part of it. She saw what was going on. I fear for her life. I fear for Jane Deal's life. But they're telling the truth. I feel sorry for Justin Bieber, Usher. They were S.A.'d, but they're men. They're not going to say. They're not going to talk about it. They're embarrassed. Everybody saw Justin Bieber and Trey Songz. That was horrible, terrible. I felt sorry for Justin, like he my relative. Are you still with me?
Yes, I'm here. I'm just allowing people to talk. You know, I don't want to interrupt people and they train of thought, like, you know. So I'm here.
Okay. Yes, I talk about this all the time with people. Yes, it's terrible, and I'm old, girl. I'm 66. It's terrible that P. Diddy got away with this stuff for so long. Andre Harrell, all these different people. And KFC thinking he couldn't have done these things because he haven't gotten in trouble. He got money. He paid people. But like Harvey Weinstein and Jeffrey Epstein, Bill Cosby, they all went to jail. Now it's time for him to go to jail. I do not feel sorry for him. I do not feel sorry for his sons, the ones they call kids. Those are not kids, those are grown men. What about other people's kids? People leave comments, they feel sorry for his kids. What about other people's kids? What about Usher? What about Justin Bieber? What about Cassie? Did anybody feel sorry for them? I thank you for letting me express myself, lady.
Anytime.
And you have the rest of a good evening.
All right. You too. Thank you so much for calling in. All right. All right. So when people call in, do you guys want me to engage more? Press 1 if you want me to interrupt and engage more. Press 4 if you like that I just allow people to talk. You know, it's their mic. They got the mic like open mic. And I put you on the stage and I just let you talk. Okay. All right. So now it's a mixed view. Some of y'all want me to interrupt. Now, when I interrupt, I don't interrupt because the thing, why don't you let people talk? Oh my God, let people talk. And see, when I let people talk, then y'all get upset that I let people talk. Which one is it? Which one is it? Y'all not going to drive me crazy. You're not going to drive me crazy. Because soon as I start engaging and talking, I'm over talking people. Calling from 832, you're live on the air.
Yes, this is Canada calling back. I was wanting to piggyback on one of the comments one of the callers said. What I was saying about rape victims. Usually, sometime whatever they rape
great
others, once
victims.
they have been great or whatever, you know what I'm saying? They do others, and unfortunately, whatever you should know better after a while. So after Usher knew for a while, whatever, what was going on, whatever, he should have told somebody or did something about it or whatever. And then they spread these diseases or whatever. All of them got this, what you call it, a high five or whatever. That's just awful. Everybody spreading that stuff or whatever. And then they bringing it back to the baby mamas or whatever because we think they hardcore guys or whatever. And we don't know they're doing this extracurriculum or whatever, you know what I'm saying, with the P. Diddy parties. And then you come back or whatever to the women and he's giving the women stuff. So it's messing up the black race or whatever, what they doing with all of this. Because ain't nobody going to be able to have kids with all of this. It's just a mess up or whatever.
Well, y'all should know. If y'all don't know, you never be intimate with sports athletes or music stars or rock and roll people. They're not going to be faithful. They're not honest men, and they're going to cheat. Everybody knows that.
You have to realize that
you can't
show all of these clothes and all of this stuff.
One thing I can say, one thing I'm gonna say, if you're looking for a good, honest man, it's not gonna be in Hollywood. It's not gonna be chasing money. It's not gonna be chasing fame. You have to be align yourself with good people. Diddy is not a good person. He's never been a good person. He never had a reputation of a good person. He's always been a control freak. He's always threw parties ever since he was a kid in college.
Yes. And about Jaguar's mental health or whatever, we all got something wrong with us or whatever. And unfortunately, every time you try to say something when you're the victim, no one never believes you or whatever. So I don't like that comment either at all. Not at all. That wasn't too good either, too nice either, whatever, because she's saying it from the heart. We need somebody to tell the truth or whatever, so we can figure out if we want to support these people, buy their music, go to their concerts or whatever. We need to know what we're getting. What you think about that?
Say that again.
I said we need to know what kind, like when we go into a concert or whatever, we need to know who we're supporting. Because being gay, ain't nothing wrong with being gay or whatever. Ain't nobody got no problem with that. But when you're drugging people or whatever, or misleading people and taking films of people, whatever, to hold it over their head, to turn them out, that's a whole different story.
Well, if you want to know how I really feel about it, I don't understand why y'all support all these people anyway. To me, y'all support them. Y'all don't care about it because they said in their music video, they said in their music how they taking people out of here, how they doing sugar boogers, and y'all party. Y'all don't give a damn. You don't. You listening to radio songs today that's talking about pound each other, that's talking about sugar boogers. Right now on social media, the black community, they are loving the drama between Drake and these other rappers. They call it "This is hip hop," to embarrass one another, to talk shit about one another, to go back and forth to somebody get unalived. Like it, you support it.
I don't listen to the rap music no more. I didn't stop.
Well, I'm talking about the black community supported. They listen to it.
Yes, they need to listen to the lyrics. Sometimes you don't know what they're saying.
So for me, it's like, okay, you've been supporting this shit. They've been telling you who they are. They're not hiding who they are. They're not. They don't hide who they are.
Especially when you have the babies listening to it, whatever. You know what I'm saying? And the little 5-year-olds.
Shit, they don't care. Y'all listen. Y'all parents listening to that music with the babies there. Y'all cut that shit on in front of the babies, driving and all. Y'all do it. You on video telling your baby to rap the songs. Your baby know about Sexy Red. She know the lyrics. She know the dance moves. So to me, it's just fake outrage. if you want to know how I feel about it, it's fake outrage.
Yeah.
Y'all already know what they about, and you don't care. You don't care.
They need to care. Everybody needs to care. And the Kardashians.
Well, you can't force nobody to care. You cannot force. Only thing you can be responsible for is yourself. You have to be self-accountable. Everybody is not going through this crap because they're not worshiping these celebrities. Some people, a lot of people don't give a damn about Diddy because they never seen him as somebody to look up to. So their hearts are not broken because they were never invested. They were never invested because they knew Diddy did not align with their values. Diddy did not align with the walk and the lifestyle that they live. He never pretended to be this good boy. His record label is called Bad Boy.
Yes. My daughter was trying to buy Usher tickets for $500 or whatever, but I don't think she knew what she was getting into. So I understand that.
So when you say that, oh my God, you know, they act one way and they do another. The only people that act one way and do another is the damn audience. It's the fans. You say you live a certain lifestyle, but yet you are so worldly. You promote this chaos. You love it. You bump to it in the clubs. You go to clubs that play it.
Yes. And even with T.D. Jakes or whatever, he keeps saying he's a motivational speaker. He never claimed that he was a preacher. And they kept saying whatever, not listening, saying he was a preacher because he kept saying, you know, in his sermons, oh, y'all getting ready to make me preach. Y'all getting ready to make me preach. He never did say he was a preacher, but I've always looked at him as a preacher.
Mm.
So you have to, like you said, it's right in front of your face or whatever. You got to listen to them words or whatever and pay attention to what's going on in the world. Thank you so much, whatever, for opening up your lines and having this discussion.
Oh, anytime,
we really need
sweetheart.
this, whatever.
Anytime.
We need this. Everybody needs to vent and hear this because this is shocking. This is going to mess up, you know what I'm saying? R&B, the rap game, all of that. I got kids, whatever, talking about they want to be rappers. They don't even know what they're doing. You got kids fagging. They don't even know why they fagging. You know, you need to explain to these reasons or whatever. You know.
Well, why they don't want to be in mass? Why they don't want to build houses? Huh? Why don't your sons want to build houses? Huh? Why they don't want to be plumbers? Why they don't want to be electricians?
Because on the rap games, they show all that money or whatever. And all the
bull crap. Bull crap. You can't excuse that. You can. Oh, that's a sorry excuse. As parents, you got to do better. You got to do better. You got to do better. But you are the most influence of your child. It's you, not the TV. How are you controlling? How are you regulating that in your household?
I didn't cut off Nickelodeon now, whatever. They're doing too much on Nickelodeon the other day. I turned around and said, what they say? Oh, no. So, yeah,
well, have you heard about VeggieTales? Have you heard about VeggieTales? You don't know nothing about that?
No, but they was it's enough, whatever. What the little 4 ones was, whatever. The little,
but I'm saying this is what I'm saying, caller. Listen up, okay? When you surround yourself around like-minded individuals that's walking the same walk and path that you are, you begin to see, and you can say, well, let's look at VeggieTales. When I was growing up, the cartoons that I was pushed to watch were vegetarians. I was raised in a Christian household. They have cartoons, okay, that are Christian cartoons. Do you understand? Now, my parents aligned themselves with other Christians. So we would have what we call, I forgot what it's called, but it like every 2 days in a week, it would be the neighbors that went to our same church. We will all come together. We're a fellowship. We eat, and they have conversations about movies. I wasn't even going to Blockbusters no more. I was going to the Christian video movie place to rent movies. Did you know it was a Christian videotape where you can watch movies, but it goes along to your values? So, shit, you could do whatever you, even though, you know, I'm just saying, it's just not, oh, you just have to give up and it's whatever. You have to work. You gotta align. You gotta get yourself together. You gotta surround yourself with like-minded individuals. But yeah.
Yes, you do. It's just kind of hard, whatever, when you a single mother and you got 3 or 4 kids or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And you're trying
don't
to
you go to
work, you got
church?
daycare,
What about your church? Your church not helping you?
We go to church, but no, it don't.
What about your church members? A church is a community. You go there to fellowship with your family. That is your community. They are there to help you. Do you seek help? Do they know that you're in need?
No, because the last time I told them I was in need, it was the next sermon at the next Sunday or whatever. Sister so-and-so said she needed help or whatever. And it just embarrassed me, so no.
Well, I'm sorry. It should not be embarrassing. And maybe you just need to let them know. But maybe I don't think they did it. I don't know those people, but they may not were doing it to try to embarrass you. They looked at it as, this is our family. This is our community. Okay. We are all here for the same reason, because you guys all there to align yourself with the same values, the same walk and talk. So it's no shame when one of you need help. You should be happy to help your brothers and sisters in that community. It should be an honor.
Yeah.
It should be, that is what you do. You help people that is trying to align themselves with your faith. That's an honor for you.
Yes, I wish we could put you on the radio so we could hear you in the morning time or whatever, because you talk very well or whatever. You have a lot of good things to say.
Well, I just say that because that was my experience. That was my upbringing. So that's all that is, my viewpoint from my upbringing. So yeah. But I don't know. Maybe it needs to be more trusting in the churches. People need to come together as a family in the church. It seems like in certain these churches, it's not a lot of togetherness. It seems like the trust is not there when it comes to community. That's the whole purpose of a community, to feel like you're in a safe zone, to feel like this is your family. We are all walking the same walks, walking the same talk. We are no ashamed. That's why we feel comfortable to get in front of the pulpit to tell our testimony, because a testimony is not a beautiful thing. A testimony is when I tell you how low I was in the dirt and how God has helped me risen, and he can do the same for you.
Yes.
I cannot tell my testimony if I'm not in a safe space. I can't tell my testimony if I fear that you're going to shame me. That's not a good feeling.
And it's just making us feel bad to go to church when you see all of these preachers now, whatever, are doing all these awful things. It's just bad.
Mm-hmm.
Well, thank you. You take that to the next caller. I don't want to hold you, but I really appreciate you.
I thank you too. All right. Larry Love said, I'm watching paint dry. Larry, you crazy, Larry. Ooh-wee. All right. 301. Are you there?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, you know, the guy that was saying my voice is annoying, all that. I don't care. I don't live for you.
Girl, my voice is annoying too. They say that about me too. They can't stand my voice, but they listen.
I mean, I'm like, I don't have to agree with what you're saying. You know, I tell you what have you done for the Black community? I'm talking about that caller. Just because I'm not on the bandwagon to convict people that are of my own color without the proof, without the evidence, without them being found convicted, you take that to yourself, because I could care less. In fact, this is who I want you to take it to. Take it to the goon squad in Mississippi, them 6 police officers who just got charged. Tell them that. please don't come for me unless you want me to come for you, because I got time for you if you want to go down that road together. So like I said, I respect anybody's opinion who thinks they're guilty. I'm just saying I want the evidence to convict them, because there is no such thing as a criminal justice system. It's never been fair. It's never been unbiased. So that's my opinion, and I walk in my own truth. And as far as, you know, people jumping on me saying about the mental health issue with Miss Wright, I mean, I'm not talking about her, but that was what was said about her. You know, and when's the last time she had an album? Like 2005? So if you haven't been hanging around these people, how do you know so much? I mean, I got my own opinion. That's it. The last time you had an album was 2005, and this is now 2024. So you still hang in their same circles? Like, when's the last time you even partied with Jay-Z to know so much of his business today or did today? So whatever. I mean, you know, whatever. If you think people are guilty based upon what other people say about them, then that means when people say things about you, it must be true as well. Okay? I mean, I don't know how else to say that. That's just how I feel.
All right.
That's all I have to say on it.
All right. We'll come back to you, sister. Calling from 618. You're live on the air, 618.
Hello.
Hey, how are you?
Hello.
Yes.
Hi, Gigi. How are you?
Good. You have me on speaker?
Hold on. I'll take you off.
Thank you. I know speaker when I hear it.
You're welcome. I just wanted to say that I am a brand new viewer, and I am literally obsessed. The last 3 nights, I have been coming home from work. Yes, even my daughter is in on this. So,
that's beautiful.
The last
Great.
3 nights, I have literally stayed up all night watching your live. I mean, you are amazing. So,
thank you.
Thank you. You're welcome. I was wondering if I could just address something that KFC said
Sure.
2 nights ago when I very first started watching.
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, she said something, and I don't know if you could pull her in or maybe she can respond back. I can't really remember fully what she was saying, but she said something about the Jeffrey Epstein case, that nobody had came forward and all this stuff. Why isn't Jeffrey Epstein's people being leaked and all that? Quote me if I'm wrong, but I think that's what she was talking about.
Got it.
I just wanted to let her know that there is a Netflix show. Actually, there was a lot of girls that did come forward that, because he's doing the same thing, you know, obviously that Diddy has allegedly been doing. So I just wanted to let her know that Jeffrey Epstein's people have came forward.
You heard that, KFC?
I mean, they came forward now that Jeffrey is no longer here, allegedly. And no, they have not released in detail everybody that was on that list. They're making sure that list doesn't get out.
I don't know if there is everybody that has been.
Okay, so name some people. Name 2 people on that list that they released.
Okay, well, honestly, I don't know their names. I just watched the documentary, but I know there was people that were underage.
Yeah. So she just wanted to let you know, KFC, that people
two totally different cases.
She just wanted to say
totally different cases, because I watched the movie with Jeffrey. I watched the movie.
Yeah, but she was just saying that people spoke out about Jeffrey, even though it was after he done passed out. I mean, you know, he left this world.
Oh,
but
okay,
people,
so that's what you were saying. You were saying they didn't come out until after. I missed that part. I thought you were talking about something totally different.
Right, and see, a lot of the victims on Jeffrey's side, the girls, I seen the movie, they were saying that he paid them as well, and they kept coming back. None of them were kidnapped. Unlike Diddy, they're trying to say that he was trafficking people. See, it's like different things going on with each case.
So what are you guys' take on, I'm curious if you don't mind if I ask the question, of the underground tunnels. I know, and I didn't know if you guys knew this, but this is Jack Nicholson's old home. Supposedly, P. Diddy bought Jack Nicholson's old home, and those were constructed in sometime in the 1970s. Now, what they're using them for, I don't know. It's alleged sex trafficking, but I'm not 100% sure. We don't know because we weren't there at the time. We didn't see everything that has allegedly happened.
Okay, trafficking from where? Off the highway? Like, why would they bring them and put them under the tunnel instead of just bringing them through the front door?
Well, supposedly
I don't know
these tunnels
nobody.
lead to secret places.
Secret places like where, sweetie? Underneath the beltway? Like, you just bring them in the front door, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. The limo pull up front, they go in the front door. Nobody's walking through a tunnel at night. Not nobody that I know that looks like me. We don't walk tunnels. Okay? So that's what I'm saying. Again, that has not been proven. Why would you go to someone's house and they say you have to get off the highway and take the tunnel underground to go up to I mean, who's doing that?
Well, supposedly they led to the Playboy Mansion, and then they were used for parties, and now they're saying sex trafficking, but I don't know where these tunnels lead. Do they just go to the Playboy Mansion? Are there secret doors? Has anybody heard anything about that?
We've never been there. I've never been there.
No, I don't know, but I can do this because usually, people that have famous houses, usually it's videos on the famous house. And they go through the house like doing a house tour because it was on real estate at a point, right? So every house that's in real estate, usually they have pictures of the tunnels because they're trying to sell the house. So I wonder if we can just see the tunnels based on real estate, when they're showing off Jack Nicholson house, or this is a cool tunnel here. You know how they used to do MTV Cribs, or how they sell property. Usually they videotape the property to show off, to try to sell it. So maybe it's some video footage so it can give more insight, because, when people think of tunnel, people think of, a dark hole, something hitting. They think like
that movie
Mexico.
Vacancy. Remember Vacancy?
Or Mexico going into America, like a secret passway or something like that. People think the worst when you think of tunnels.
I know if I was ever at P. Diddy's party, I wouldn't be stuck in no damn tunnel. If somebody called me down there, I ain't going.
Yeah.
Now if it was all you can eat and all you can drink.
And then also, I wanted to let you guys know, I don't know if you guys have heard anything about this, but there is supposedly, she's came forward on somebody else's thing. I don't know who it was, but they leaked the audio. Tell me if you guys have heard anything about, there was another baby mom of P. Diddy's with 2 children, not 1, 2, that supposedly he forced her to have abortions with both. Have you guys heard anything about that?
I haven't. You are the first person to tell me that. So what was her name?
I'm not sure her name. She is she looks like she's in her late 20s. Supposedly she was seeing him the same time Cassie was seeing him, and her and Cassie never had no beef. They were talking back and forth. Now they get along. And beforehand, Cassie was basically telling her, she said this on some platform and was saying, you'll have to look it up, Gigi. I'm not sure exactly what her name is. I caught the ends of this, but she was basically saying, they had it labeled as he stomped her baby out. But when I started listening to
Tasha
that,
K? Was it Tasha K?
It might have been. It might have
was
been.
Was the Asian?
It might have been. I'm not for sure, but
was she a Korean or Asian girl?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yep, that was her. Yep.
I heard a wind of that.
Do you think that was true, or do you think the girl's lying?
I don't know what to believe.
I would say lying. I don't want to come say that. I take that back, because that is not giving anybody any credibility. So I take that back. That full comment completely back. I take that back.
To be honest with you, I don't know what to believe. I would have a comment on, she could be telling the truth. If she telling the truth, then I would say, get him arrested, go to the cops. Okay. Maybe she afraid to go to a cop, but then I heard that same girl, wasn't she trying to get back with him after that?
I think so. Yeah, I think her and Cassie originally had beef, but then they started talking because I guess they had been through the same thing. The same victimizing.
So what are your thoughts when women, go through that and they still try to get back with the guy? What are your thoughts?
Oh, what'd you say? I'm sorry.
What are your thoughts when women go through that with a dog man? Okay. And then they go back to the dog.
Well, Gigi, if I have to be completely honest, I'm in my middle 30s and I was young once, and I have 2 children by the same father. And I went through a lot of abuse with my kids' father. And it's not that I ever went back and kept going back. I was so terrified of him that he would not allow me to leave. He would.
Got it. I'm sorry you have to do that. So do you identify with the Asian girl? Do you think that like you share the same story as her, or do you think you guys are different? (618), are you there? All right. I don't hear her, so I think she's gone. All right. KFC, you back?
Yeah, I'm here. Go ahead.
Yeah, so
You good?
Okay, you good? Okay, hold on. Dream,
of
are
course.
you there?
I'm here. Can you hear me, Gigi?
Yeah, talk to me.
Okay. I'm with you on this. It's everybody has a turn, and it's Diddy's turn. I'm sorry to break it to KFC, but his time is up. And then you know what makes me really think this, because now now these things are coming out with the CIA, and it's making me think about like the 1980s when they put that big project out on the CIA, that big psyop, and they're doing all the corruption of the music and things like that. So and that explains how he was able to get away with all these different crimes, because he goes in and he covers it up. But whoever's on top of the CIA or whatever, they are all bringing it down. Even the man did a big speech about how that was one of the biggest operations that they ever accomplished. So it's all making sense now about the music industry.
Well, do
Ice
y'all hear
Cube even
that?
mentioned that.
Do y'all hear that? This should all be a warning to everybody. All you crooks out there, all you criminals out there. I know y'all doing a lot of crime and y'all getting away with a lot of crime, right? So when they starting to lock y'all garbage asses up, don't be shocked, because they coming. They are coming for y'all. They coming for everybody. I know it's been a while and y'all been getting away with this crime. It's about to be a rude awakening, just like Diddy. Do you understand that? Dream, are you there?
It is. His name is what is his name? Robert Holcomb or something like that. Even the guy that's in charge of the music, he went on that he went and said how he puts the music out here because that's what we want to listen to. That's a bold-faced lie. That's not what we want to listen to. They even changed the frequency in the music to make us more hype, to draw us more in. Look at how the music keeps changing. They went from R&B to hip hop to drill. All of these things are big psyops just to make you act a fool, be disrespectful, don't respect your elders, and do all of this nefarious bull mess that Diddy's been allowed to get away with.
If it allows you to do that, then that means you're a very weak person.
I agree.
You are in the flesh and you're a weak person.
I agree.
Nobody or anything should make you do anything, especially if you're strong-minded. And that goes to your upbringing.
That's why they try to target our youth.
Well, that goes to the parents. Are parents protecting their kids? Are they raising strong-minded individuals with principles and values, or they're not?
That's what I was meaning by. I agree with you on that, with the children as well, and the village, what you were saying. I didn't mean to cut you off. I apologize.
Larry Love said, KFC, start your own channel and be his wife. He agrees with what you're saying, KFC.
I think KFC the CIA. If you ask me, she's doing so much defending. She got to be down with them folks. Then she said she got a degree, a master's. You can't tell me you have a master's and you have this much trust in the criminal justice system. She has had to seen corruption in higher places.
Hold on. Why do you think
I don't agree with that. I don't agree that you're going too hard to make people, to try to convince the audience of your side.
I'm not trying to convince the audience. My point is this. My point is this. You know, the Jim Crow, you remember Jim Crow?
We
Those
passed
were
that.
laws. That's how the government felt about black people, and nothing has changed. My thing is this. I'm not going to sit here and convict someone without no evidence or no proof based upon what other people are saying about them. Because
Who's
I have
convicting him? You don't have the power to convict
saying
him.
what they're saying about him.
But you don't have the power to convict him. Our words don't have the power to convict him. Evidence has the power to convict him.
Why does that make me the CIA?
Because you sound like one. You're doing too much swinging for somebody that you don't even know. For a whole industry you're not even involved in, supposedly.
How can you convict them if you don't know them as well?
I never did. I just said it's time for them all to go. I ain't convict nobody. I don't have the power to.
You don't know them.
I'm sorry. I didn't hear you, Jay.
Based upon hearsay, what other people say, man, this man is self-made from nothing.
No, he's not self-made. No one's self-made. If you self-made, then you don't believe in a higher power. How are you self-made?
How do you know he doesn't believe in a higher power?
How? If you telling me he's self-made, he can't.
Have you ever met him?
Who do you know that's self-made? How you go out here and get something yourself?
Diddy is. He didn't graduate college.
So why he got people working for him if he's self-made? He don't need nobody if he's self-made, right?
You don't understand what that means?
You can't. You can't. You need to change the terminology. Because no one is self-made. No one can do anything by himself. And he didn't pull himself by his bootstraps. When he went to Howard University, he got to where he is by stealing from people. That's how he's self-made. Because he's a thief.
Progress in this country is met with racial.
He's a thief. He's a thief. You're supporting a thief. You are supporting a thief. He's self-made because he stole people's publishing. He's stealing people's body. He's doing all these other things. You can be a fool if you want to because you're going to be the next one in this van over somewhere holding your legs up. Is that what you want? Are you crying out for him to come and get you? You want to be next? You want a salary? You want to be on payroll? You want to be a part of the budget? That's what it sounds like to me. If you don't believe he did what he did, inbox him now and tell him to come and get you. If you don't believe he's this type of person. If you don't believe he's this type of person, go and see what he's doing because you swinging too hard to not to believe nothing. You say you want evidence, but then every time somebody puts evidence in front of your face, wait, hold up one moment. You just had somebody on the phone with you last night that worked personally with him. So if you don't want to take personal word, you don't want to take evidence of what they already have, what are you doing? Because people are giving you evidence.
I mean, he has been convicted or charged with nothing.
We ain't say that. Right now. We're doing our own judge. We in our own courtroom. But I'm saying if we in our own courtroom right now, because that's what we are. We on stage. But right now, you acting too much on his side. You sound like one of those corrupt prosecutors that's just going to do whatever you can to throw things out there to try to confuse people.
Or say the things that you say.
No, baby, I wouldn't, because I listened to you 3 nights in a row. The whole 6-hour live, the one that was 5 hours live, and the one that was 3-something hours live. And you swinging too hard for this industry.
If I don't believe this man is guilty for anything that people are saying he's done, because nothing's been proven.
So what makes you think he's innocent?
What are you talking about?
What makes you think he's innocent? If you don't believe he's guilty, what makes you think he's innocent?
What makes you think he's guilty?
No, you can't ask the question with another question. I'm asking you. You asked me a question, and I'm just saying, what makes you think he's guilty? What makes you think he's innocent?
Anything.
But what makes you think he's innocent? I don't care what he's been charged with. If you're saying we're basing it off of public and all these other things, what gives you the power in your heart and the fire to make you feel like he's innocent? And how is he so self-made if he's stolen from everyone? Can you just answer those 2 questions?
Okay, but look, I'm not involved with their contracts. When they sign artists, I don't know if they sign in their contracts. I really don't know. I don't know if those artists owe the label money. You know, sometimes the music producer and the record company put money beforehand into the artist. You know, I don't know what they do when they sign to his record label. But also at the same time, the other things they're saying about him, I don't know him. I've never been to
bad boy artists just come up broke and missing.
I don't know him.
From mysterious CIA kind of attacks, heart attack in your sleep, and you go and you pass out in the pool. All these different operations. You know they're the ones that started the mind control and all that other stuff too, right? They're the ones that are in charge of that.
The CIA?
Yeah.
Hold on, you said something about the CIA, right?
Mhm.
You know, right now they're saying the CIA lacks diversity in their employees. I don't know.
I don't care what they do. I just know how they started, how they were funded, and they're not even a part of the government.
Okay, well, hold on.
They're not even a part of all of that. But I'm just saying, you have to think above of what you're thinking. You say you want everybody to just open their eyes to all these different things. You haven't given us anything to stand on to open our eyes to.
Okay, hold on. I got Larry here. 903. Is this you, Larry? Larry? 5, 4.
Yeah. No, I'm here. Sorry. This is ridiculous, guys. Ma'am, I don't know who you are, talking like crazy, but you gotta understand that people that run the United States are, can I say the eightness word with the S? I'm not sure.
No cussing. No cussing.
Yeah, no. I'm just saying it's ran by people that worship Satan.
Well, I don't try to get into that religion, please.
Well, no. But what you're finding out is that this becomes a cult, and so the reason why you guys are all confused on why these things are happening is because he's part of the Black Illuminati or the Masonic Lodge.
I'm not confused of why this is happening. I don't think that was the topic.
No, I didn't say you were confused, but I just hear people arguing. You've been very respectful.
Well, they're arguing about their own opinion. They're arguing about one wants to believe in the government.
I understand. So yeah, she's saying that Diddy, there's no proof. He's innocent until proven guilty. And then she's saying, hey, look, this is going on. You see patterns, and patterns equal behavior. All I'm saying is that when I see people dying behind somebody getting rich, there's sacrifices going on. I have to look at trends, like somebody looks at the stock market or cryptocurrency. And then once you find out that there's these things going on, you kind of know how to look at the market and understand the market. These guys, like Diddy, are working for the Dark Lord. And that's why, like, I think his manager's name is Lucius, which is another name for Lucifer, or.
Yeah.
So what you have going on here is you've got these handlers, and they're sacrificing these black people that are in the bourgeoisie or whatever you want to call it. But ultimately, like, look what happened with Nickelodeon. Nobody's talking about the white guy, Snyder. Everybody's talking about Diddy. But I think that's the reason why we're talking about Diddy, is because we've got 30 years of seeing artists in front of our eyes come, disappear. I mean, even his girl, Cassidy, she had a one hit, and then all of a sudden she disappeared and went to work. So we've got to figure out, like, who follow the money is all I'm saying. And you could figure out why are these people getting all this money. Last thing I'm going to say, thank you, chat. Hope I'm getting some support here. These people disappeared, and then when they disappear, we got to figure out what is happening to them. Like Dave Chappelle, are they taking them somewhere if they don't make the oath? Are they being cloned? Dave Chappelle. Or is something going on? But anyway, I don't want to get too much into it.
They're going over to Harry Potter to have some lunch, and they're going to play Hocus Pocus. Okay.
Well, I mean, the reason why Harry Potter
then they're going to the moon, and then after the moon, they take the trip to Pluto, and then they have all these Putin contests. Okay, and it's called the Putin ritual. All right. Then rain.
Well, no. I'm speaking about an actual, like, cult that's going on in America.
I am too.
I mean, even the way.
I am
But
too.
you started the conversation off, caller, saying Black Illuminati. Why does the Illuminati have to be black?
Well, why do you have to say the Illumi? Listen,
they get invited.
Okay, time
in.
out. Can we please keep everybody religion and beliefs to a minimum?
Right.
We are talking about the crime.
This is not a. This is. I didn't
it's
say
your
religion,
belief.
I said a cult.
It's your belief. That's you. If it's a cult, it's 50 cults. It's a million. It's a million of cults. Have you heard the cult called the pink cults? It's the pink cults. It's the red cults. You can create a cult tonight if you want to. Okay, I don't want to get into nobody cults. Okay.
Why are you so defensive when I bring up people that believe in certain things?
Because
and
because this is gossip, and I don't want to go there, and I don't want to take my form into religion and people beliefs.
No. I went to
we want to keep it on Diddy.
Hold on,
Not
can I
Diddy
say
beliefs
something?
or Diddy lords or what Diddy worships.
I'm telling you that the patterns of what's happening is what's been happening since Hollywood's been around. And what you see what's happening in Israel completely connects
Okay,
to
we're
what's
not
happening
talking
now.
about Israel either.
Well, I'm just saying it's the same cult.
Okay, well,
So if you
then
can,
how many times I say we're not talking about no damn cults and the theaters and that and this. We keep it on Diddy. He's trying to go into what Diddy believes, his religion. We're not talking about his damn religion. We're talking about the things he have done to Justin, the things he have done in the works of taking out Kris Porter, and that, because with his talking points is going to lead to the World War IV, and then the global, and then the eclipse, and then this is how it, then the dragon coming out the sea, and then this and that, and I just don't want to go there. I want to have a breaking point, okay? I want to keep it interesting, light, and I don't want the tone to be so dangerous and so spooky, okay? I don't want y'all to have nightmares tonight. KFC, are you there?
Yeah, is the other caller still on the line about the CIA?
You back to, yeah, go ahead. Dream is still here.
I'm still here.
Okay, well, Dream, this is the thing. You mentioned something about the CIA, right? And you said they're on Diddy.
I said it's a psyops in the music industry, and it's just here. I said his turn is up, and I just mentioned the psyop from the 1980s. But yeah, he's probably a part of it as well. I will say that.
You talking about the CIA?
Mhm.
You said that they're investigating Diddy, right?
No, then someone said that Corey was a part of the CIA, and someone else was a part of the CIA. I came in a little late this evening, but I remember hearing Corey, and then it makes sense if
See,
Diddy
that's
is a part of
the
it as
ego
well.
again with that stuff. So you need to look at
Okay, look at what. Go ahead, tell me what to look at, because I love research.
the black community with crack. If you think the CIA is going to treat Diddy fairly,
I said the music industry. I never said Diddy. I said the whole music. If you
like,
want to know, it started off with NWA. I can tell you who it started off with, who they funded. If you listen to Busy Bones' interview that he did, he also mentioned it. So you can listen to what Ice Cube actually says on his interview, how they funded them to put this music in our community. The crack was to fund the war. These are two totally different things. I am talking about John Holmeston, the one that's a retired CIA agent. Right now he has an asylum in another country because he doesn't even want to come back to America. That's who I'm speaking of.
So what's the difference between the music, if the music does something to us, opposed to the people who make the movies?
It's all pollution. They all have their different operations. The music has their own thing going on as well. But right now we're talking about music. We're talking about Diddy right now.
Let's get back to
we're speaking of Diddy right now.
What's going on with Corey and Kris Jenner? Let's get back to the topic, because
I think Corey is a plant as well, because I remember when Kanye had said that, he kept saying, where he come from? Where did he come from? He just popped up. And then I think that was just his way of asking us to just kind of open our eyes to what's going on. And I think they're mad because they couldn't reel him in. He was one of those wild cards that they couldn't just get him in line. And that's how he came crumbling down.
I believe Corey came at Kris at the right time because, her husband did what he did and whatever and left her. And that has to be humiliating for your husband just to dip out like that and then change all the way around. Because if you
wasn't he that way before? He was going to transition before he met Kris, but he decided to put it on hold until they had
I don't
children.
know. I think Kris was just someone that's eating off of. Corey's just someone eating off of Kris. That's it.
So you feel like Corey is a user,
and that's all he's about.
Got it, Corey.
So Corey was around Michael Jackson as well. He was a part of his security team.
He's in the industry, but I think he's just eating off of Kris. He's living off of her. That's it. He got a free ride. Why wouldn't he want to be with her? She got money. All of them do. That's just what it is. But if you go back and look at the interview with where they were talking about with their father that passed, Robert Kardashian, he admitted that Khloe wasn't even his daughter. So now the question becomes who's her biological father?
We don't care about that.
And OJ had an affair.
We don't really care about that.
And Kris and OJ had an affair. So, you know, you don't know if they're dragging her now because of what happened, because OJ passed. You know what I'm saying? And she spoke.
Well, she got the checkers on her floor, so she down with everything as well. She know what's going on. Have you seen her floor? Have you seen her kitchen? She's a part of everything. So, well, I
Exactly.
mean, what do we have to gain? He's probably watching her to make sure she stays in line. Her and the kids always got something going on, but right now we're talking about Diddy. Because even with, if you want to go deep into Corey, he was with Michael Jackson. He was a part of his security team when he was found passed away in his house. Then he moves over to Diddy, and then he got Justin Bieber, and he's supposed to be CIA. Come on, think about it that way, perhaps. These people all got something to lose. Michael Jackson won in Sony. He gone. He out of here. Justin Bieber, they made him wacko.
Attracted to boys.
How do I know what?
Justin Bieber wasn't already attracted to boys before he got with it.
We don't know.
Okay then. You don't know if he was bisexual or not, right?
I never mentioned his sexuality. I just said he got to him. I didn't mention anything about his sexuality.
Justin Bieber and Diddy, you don't know. You don't know everything about Justin Bieber.
I don't care who they sleep with. I care what they're doing to everyone else. I care when people come up missing. I don't care who they sleep with. As long as they consenting to sleep with each other, I really don't care.
So, is Diddy going to jail?
He's going to jail.
No.
He either going to jail or he's going to change. They're going to do what the other guy did and make us think he in jail. But all of this has to come to a stop. People fed up. We tired of what's going on with this industry now. Bring back some good music that we can really resonate with our soul. He got to be out of here.
He's going to jail within 30 days. That is what Tisa says.
I mean, if he with the agency, he's not going nowhere. If he with the CIA, he ain't going nowhere. Like Jeffrey. Jeffrey was with CIA as well. They playing.
How can they tell you when you're going to jail without you even going to trial?
Well, just like Bella,
about when his trial is.
Just like Salome Bella said that he was going to get raided, and he got raided before Chris Easter.
Maybe they'll have all this evidence together in 30 days and wrap it up in order to really put a charge. Because even if they didn't take his passport, they're still watching his plane and tracking his flight records. So if he were to try to flee, they can intercept his plane and say, come on back, before he gets somewhere where we don't have a territory where we can do an exchange and where we don't have a treaty where we can bring him back. They will intercept his plane, like they intercepted him in Ocala or whatever, Florida, before he even boarded to take his kids on vacation. So they have eyes on him. He can't go but so far. But once they sift through everything, make sure they can't put additional charges on top of what they already have, then there'll be some type of action taking place. Because there's no way you can, if you hear something so much, some of it has to be true. Nobody's going to keep saying the same thing the same way. And most people don't change their pattern. They tend to do the same thing and the same way. It's just a different person. So if people keep coming out saying the same thing, it cannot be false. It can't be false.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Dream. I appreciate you. Anything else you wanted to say?
No, ma'am. I was just listening to it tonight, and I was like, okay, I'm on call and just say this and leave it alone. Okay.
Yeah. All right. Call back some more. All right. Calling from 281. You're live on the air. All right. Calling from 281. You're live on the air. All right. 281. Can you turn the radio down?
Yes, I just did. I was like, no, I didn't.
Talk to me.
Oh my God. This Burton gang I called last night. And I'm calling again.
Call me every day, girl. Come on now. Keep calling. Go ahead.
I try to. Okay, so my whole thing is I want to talk to that girl that I was talking to last night because it seemed like the one that you be having on here a lot. I forgot her name. Oh, KFC?
Oh yeah, she here. I put her on hold. But go ahead, get what you guys say. Because she might cut you off. See, I'm quiet. I let people speak. KFC gonna say something. Go ahead.
But you said she might cut me what?
She might cut you off before you get what you gotta say out. So you better go ahead while I got her on hold.
Okay, but she could cut me off. I could cut her off also, as long as you don't click the line on the 9.
Well, I'm just
Okay.
gonna let you talk. Go ahead.
Okay. So what I want to bring up from the other day, I want to let y'all know that when I don't even know if it's the same topic tonight. I just got off of work and all that stuff. But anyway, what I want to bring up, okay, when people victim, it don't matter if it takes them 20, 30 years to come out and tell the world. I'm pretty sure they told somebody. And with them telling somebody, they came out and told somebody, just because they don't blast on TV, oh, I got whatever. People, and another thing I wanted to say, it seems like the girl, she like take up for all these celebrities and stuff like that. Like, you taking up for them, like you're not getting paid a dime, or she might, I don't know. You're not getting paid a dime to say all these things. Oh, they innocent and all that, and every victim ain't no victim and all that. You don't know people life, you don't know people life. You don't know what they go through. You don't know the things that they do and stuff like that. So it's just sad to hear someone, but I understand she got a different opinion, which is good. Everybody got their own opinion. They can, whatever. But you can't tell a victim when to come out, when to say this, when to do that, when to do that. And another thing, when they, I just heard they was talking about how Chloe, dude, OJ died, that's her daddy or whatever. That could be, ain't no telling who her mama slept with. Her mama could have slept with Tom, Dick, and Harry. Who knows? And just because she was around this black dude doesn't mean that, oh, that's his daughter, which Chloe kind of similar to him because she, she got some shoulders like a football player.
Damn.
And she do too. So
damn.
She like,
what the hell?
No, I'm just saying but she like built like him. If you put them side by side, she built like him and stuff like that. And you look at the other brothers and sisters, they not built the same. So it probably is her daddy. You never know. That probably is. For her to step out on her husband, that's wrong. And whatever his sex,
I hope Chloe not listening.
Go ahead.
I hope Chloe not listening to you. But go ahead.
Oh, she can. Me and Chloe cool. She can listen all she wants. She can talk her smack, and I'm gonna talk mine too. But no disrespect to Chloe. I love me some Chloe. But yeah, it could be her father. She's beautiful. Everyone's beautiful in their own way and stuff. But she kind of built like him. And for the mama to step out on your dude, ain't no telling probably why she stepped out. They could have had a threesome. You never know. Her dude, and OJ. So he could have all along. You never know. Just because one of the daddies dead, I don't know what he did in his life. He ain't here no more. He can't speak for himself. But anyway, the other topics and stuff like that, yeah, I just wanted to let the young lady know that you don't know these people. You don't know these celebrities. People pay attention to celebrities because they're celebrities. But when people that they know or a family member and all that, they don't be hyping all like that. Oh, rah, rah, rah. I'm a hoo, yeah. All this for their own folks, for their own mama, brother, sisters. But when it comes to these celebrities, people go hyping up and down for these celebrities. They swear they know everything about these celebrities. You don't know what goes on behind closed doors, honey boo boo. You do not know, honey boo boo. Hand cracker, honey boo boo. Hand cracker. That's
KFC, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, go ahead. Exactly. What I'm about to say that you don't know, you hyping up all these celebrities and stuff like that. You don't know them. You don't know if the victim is actually did it or not. So you be hyping up to celebrities so much. It's like they paying you to talk to them. Like, you ain't getting paid to talk for them. You ain't getting paid a dime. If you was, you wouldn't be talking to us right about now. You would be talking about them on television. Matter of fact, put it on the news. If you speak so highly about them, put it on the news then.
Okay, well, first of all, I never hyped them up. And I never talked about them.
You do it all the time.
I do not hype them up. You don't hear me sit up here saying Diddy is talented and hold up. I let you talk. You don't hear me on here saying, oh, Diddy's so talented, they just jealous of him and all that. I never said that. I said I want the evidence. I've always said since day one, I want the evidence to convict them, not what other people are saying like hearsay. So if you can't understand that, caller, then I don't know what to tell you. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't sit up here and put none of them on pedestals. I don't idolize people. I never said that. I just said the way the case came out and how they're moving the case just seems suspicious. That's just my opinion. Because when it comes down to Diddy, all of a sudden they've been watching him for a while and they've been building the case. But with Jeffrey came out of nowhere. Never did they state that they were building a case on him. In fact, they don't even tell you when he got started or how many girls allegedly were trafficked when it came to him. But they got all this concrete proof on Diddy. But I never once took the side of Diddy being innocent. I never said at my mouth Diddy was innocent. So people are like misconstruing what I'm saying because I don't agree with them. And I think that's wrong. Because when you go to court, you have a side that wants to prosecute you and you have another side that wants to defend you. So it's my choice and my right if I don't agree, you know what I'm saying? But I don't disrespect nobody else in their opinion if they think he's guilty. I just said I want the evidence, and that's what you're supposed to do. That's the right way to do things. Okay, now we can go down the road where people do it wrong, but I don't want to do that because like Gigi said, she wants to keep it on the topic. But we can talk about a whole lot of other factors that people use to make you guilty when you're really innocent. And I think you know what some of those are. Okay, so with Diddy, why would Diddy be an exception to the rule? Just think about that. His skin color is still what? What color is his skin? Okay, you think they're going to treat him fair? I'm serious on that one. When have they ever treated one of us with our skin color fairly when it comes down to anything? But if you think that they do and he did it to himself, that's fine, so be it. But I've always said, let the evidence convict this man, not gossip. That's all I've ever said. All right?
You okay, KFC?
No, I can say it. I can say because they be changing my words. When have I ever said this man was innocent? Since the day I got on the show, I just say I want the evidence to convict him. Not gossip, not former employees, you know what I'm saying? Not people who don't like him because he offended them, not people who did whatever, you know what I'm saying? I always just want, if he's guilty, then he should go to jail. I've always said that. But what if he isn't guilty? What if he made somebody mad and it's retaliation? I mean, you know, so there you go.
All right. I'm gonna put you on hold. I'm gonna let her respond. 860, you there?
Hi, I'm here. How are you?
Good.
Hi, just calling in. I was listening to all this conversation. It's really interesting. And I have to say, I think KFC makes a lot of decent points, a lot of strong points. 100%, I agree with that. I think it's dangerous to convict people, you know, in the court of public opinion. You know, we've seen how that's dangerous in the past, and you can easily be tried before a case can ever get to jury. However, and I have a couple questions for y'all at the end about a couple of things that I feel like people aren't bringing up about Diddy.
Okay.
But just to correct a couple of things about the Jeffrey Epstein case that I know quite a bit about. Jeffrey Epstein's abusers, and there are 23 of them, 14 which spoke in court at kind of like, I don't want to say sentencing because he was never sentenced, but, you know, they had their day in court. And they're basically getting awarded from his estate. And these are high-profile attorneys, you know, Doug Jaguar, David Bjoins. These lawyers don't just sit around a table and just take gossip or hearsay. You know, they're going to, before they take your case, their investigators are going to go out. They're going to, you know, touch A, B, and C, and they're going to 100% before they attach themselves to you, make sure that you're credible. Now, back in 2006 is when Jeffrey Epstein's, I think 4 abusers first came to, this was when he was in Florida, he was in Palm Beach, right? And he was actually convicted. And these were minors. So you have to remember when they're minors, they can't publish their names. You know, it's going to be Jane Doe 1, Jane Doe 2. Now, because they're older, we have 14, you know, of their names. I have them like here in front of me. They spoke at their case. They all have separate lawyers.
Yes.
Anyway,
And I just want to say, I'm so glad that you called in, and I'm so glad you're giving information. I just love your presence, your spirit, your energy. I love it. I love it. I love it. And I just want you to talk forever. I want you to talk forever. You're so informative, and I love it. Thank you so much.
I learned from you. I learned from you guys. Like, I literally just love hearing conversations and getting people's input. And like, I appreciate everyone's opinion, and they're all valid. You know, they all make sense. Like, I get exactly what she's saying, and she's right. And I also get where, like, hey, where there's smoke, there's fire. Like, what happened with Jamie Foxx? What happened with Wendy Williams? What happened with this Ava Baroni, random, like, girl he adopted that he, you know, said was Ava Baroni Combs? Like, where's that girl? Can someone get a hold of her, please? Because that was like an 8-year-old that he put on his TikTok. I'm getting off track now, but he put her on TikTok like back in like a couple of years ago, or 2020. It's still on TikTok now, and he's like, "This is Ava Baroni Combs. Tell him who you are." And he was like over her shoulder, and like his kids were around, and he was saying that her parents were cool with her being adopted by Diddy. Now, where is Ava Baroni now? Like, this isn't gossip, this isn't hearsay, this isn't fluff. She's doing the TikTok video with them saying those exact words. It's on TikTok. Ava Baroni, last name Boroni. Like, where is this adopted daughter? Like, and it's sketchy that he's adopting this random girl that, like, her parents are okay with. I don't know. Like, basically, I get it. Like, I love, like, for real, I love listening to, like, Puff Daddy growing up, and I was fascinated. You know, I'm from New York. I love the whole J-Lo and Puffy. I idolize them. Like, I just, like, and to, like, talk about a fall from grace, but, like, now after hearing so many different things, and there's, like, a lot of people that fall ill and go sick, and, you know, overseas, like, they just did it with Putin and those guys, and not even to get on to conspiracy theories, but there's meds you can take that can kind of create symptoms of pneumonia. You know, weird illnesses that you fall sick. Hey, it may not kill you. You might be rolling the dice, but, like, hey, it's not looking good, and you might come out alive, you might come out dead, or who knows, but you're definitely going to fall ill. You're going to go away. And I just feel like there's so many people that have been connected with this man that have had these mysterious illnesses, and these are young, vibrant people. Kim Porty, healthy. I mean, I thought she ran, you know, I don't know if this is for a fact, but I heard people say, you know, she used to run, she jogs, she's, you know, healthy. Jamie Foxx, he's connected with Diddy. What happened to him? Nobody understood why he's in the hospital for so long, facing his death. Like, and he was taking he was at Diddy's parties. He's the one that first brought the camcorder over and said, "Hey, okay, you can throw this party for 1.4 mil, but I can throw a party for $400. I can, like, rival this. Trust. Let's bet, right?" So he was, like, first videotaping a lot of his parties, and then, like, he falls sick. Wendy Williams was, like, one of the first ones to, like, speak out and, like, you know, throw shade and kind of say, like, this is hip hop. He's doing a little bit in closed doors. And look what happens to her. And then, and I remember hearing about that, but then I was like, when this whole Diddy thing happened, and then I watched the Bodyguard video, and then Gene, what's his name? You know, Bodyguard, this old Bodyguard back in the day, Gene. Like, I just started watching these videos. I was like, this is crazy. Like, all these things, just all these, like, balls are up in the air. And okay, if there's one ball, two balls, like, okay, maybe not, like, but when there's, like, 50 balls up in the air, like,
50,
this is a lot
hold
of
on, 50 balls. 50 balls. What is going on?
Coincidence? What? It seems rather odd.
Yeah, well, you know, they said Jamie loved balls. So he had 50 balls. Hello?
Hello?
I said, they say Jamie loved balls. You say he had 50 balls?
Yes.
What
he
was
was
it-
so
What was
eager
he
and
doing
following
with
around
those
that
balls?
big old camcorder.
What was he doing with the balls? Huh? What was he doing with
What
the
about all
balls?
those basketball games he's talking about? Naked basketball, these guys playing basketball naked, like all these shady basketball games going. I don't even know if that's true or not, but like
Did they
just like,
have okay, the basketball, did they have gym shoes or were they barefoot? Huh?
That's a good question.
Were they wearing white fingernail toenail polish? Huh?
Definitely white toenail. You can't get in without that.
Oh, okay.
That's a prerequisite.
White toenail
Prerequisite.
polish. Maybe
White
they had the
toenail,
white
yeah,
toenail polish versus the black toenail polish, huh?
Apparently the contrast is good.
Yeah.
You know.
And
like
maybe
that.
they was wiggling their feet together, white on black. Okay. Focus, hope. Feet on feet.
But Jamie, after those, what happened to him? He's been a little bit quiet lately.
Well,
been able to
if you
speak.
want to know what happened, let me tell you what happened to Jamie. You know he was going to expose Diddy. He was the video guy behind Diddy in a lot of his parties. Do you understand? And as soon as Jamie started talking about that Diddy party, and I don't know what is wrong with Jamie. Why would he do that? Because they say J-Lo, she was very upset at Jamie Foxx because he was making it a comedy joke, and Jennifer was like, you
So
making me
mad.
look bad, don't tell our personal private stuff out here to the world. But he did, and now they're saying that Diddy was trying to take him out of here. They said Diddy was trying to do him like he did Al B. Sure, take him out of here from running that mouth. And they said they got that mouth real good because he's quiet now. He ain't saying nothing.
Exactly. Nothing. Sick. Almost dead. I mean, this man was in the hospital for what? Months. Like, I mean, coma. Like, what? Like, that was serious shit. And I think that because he's a kind of seems like a narcissist. I don't know, but like seems like a little bit like, hey, like, okay, I'm not going to be the butt of the joke here, like you're not going to clown me in public, right? Like, come to my party, haha, yeah, whatever. But like, you're not going to make me like a laughing stock. And I get it. Like, this is a talented man. I think Diddy, Puff, Brother Love, whatever. Like, he's smart. He went to Howard, and he grew up, like, I feel like his parents wanted the best. And I don't know that his dad was murdered, but I know that his mom went to college. He got an internship. He had so many opportunities that so many people don't have. He's blessed with those opportunities to have that internship so young. And when he was at Howard, like, damn. Like, and I think that he learned a lot. I think he's smart. I think he knows what's gold. I think he knows what, I think he's also very, manipulative. I think he knows how to make money off of people, obviously. I mean, he creates things. But besides the point, I just feel like a lot of people seem to fall sick, or when they like clown.
You're right. They caught. Did you hear that, KFC? A lot of people fall sick when they start opening their mouth when they talk about Diddy.
We've got a handful here.
I hear that, but I really don't believe that. It's hard to believe that because what are people supposed to live forever if they meet them? I mean, okay.
No, live forever.
Are they supposed to never, are they never supposed to get sick or something?
A lot of young people are falling sick. A lot of young people, a lot of healthy people. I mean, Jamie Foxx, Kim Porter, Wendy Williams. I mean, who else? That's 3 right there.
Yeah, they say he's like the walking vax. You know, when you touch him, you just fall out.
It just seems like if it were one, yeah, but there's a lot of people that seem to have an affiliation with him. You know.
Okay, so why come none of the people allegedly that were workers at his parties, why come none of them are getting saved? So they can't tell all. See, that's the thing. Why come nobody that was really at a party that witnessed all this stuff is trying to write a tell-all book?
Well,
wouldn't they have a seat up close and personal?
If you're just a sex worker coming over for one night, what's the book in that? There's a
Okay,
million
but
sex workers.
let me ask you this. Because there's money to be made. Didn't Stormy
but
Daniels sue Donald Trump?
But KFC, didn't Little Rag go to the freak overs and now he's speaking out? He was there. And isn't Cassidy, didn't she participate in the sessions and she's speaking out? So the people that were there, they are talking about it.
And sometimes, exactly, and sometimes it's like, if you're just a sex worker and you have a little bit of shame and you just like the money, it's like, and you feel like it was a transactional situation. Like, hey, I'm going to pay you this for this. Okay, where's the abuse in that? If it was agreeable, if we agreed on the terms, there is no wrong in that. We're speaking on the abuse. Cassie's speaking on the abuse. Lil Rod speaking on the abuse. Like, I don't think every sex worker was abused. You know, God, that wouldn't be good business, right? Like, I mean, I'm sure, I think he just were people that he wanted to, like, coerce, and he knew that he could have power over it. He knew that, hey,
Caller, have you seen Games of Thrones?
Yeah.
Girl, you know I like that show. Okay, I got one for you. Do you remember at the beginning, and they had the prince at the Lannisters? What's the prince name?
Oh, gosh, I don't know the name.
You should know that prince name. I'm so mad at you.
Jon Snow? I'm just...
That is not... You don't know Games of Thrones. You know that is not the prince name.
Since I watched Games of
Girl,
Thrones.
you're supposed to know that. What's the prince name in Games of Thrones, y'all?
Which one?
Of the Lannisters. I said the Lannisters.
Well, I know.
Jeffrey, thank you, Davis. Thank you, Jeffrey. You know, Jeffrey, to me, he's a Diddy. And if you guys know Games of Thrones, you know Jeffrey, he was an evil prince, right? With so much power, and he made people do crazy stuff, right?
Oh.
Remember
the one that
Jeffrey?
was like with his sister. He was like obsessed with his sister, kind of. Was that one?
No, girl. Hold on, KFC, put you on hold. Okay, Jeffrey, he was the one that was supposed to marry the girl, and he ended up taking out her father. He took out her father. He would have S workers to come in, and he would throw like, how can I say it? He will make them scared, and he will whoop them really bad, the S workers, and he will make people do humiliating stuff. Y'all know Jeffrey. Jeffrey, y'all need to watch Games of Thrones, the character Jeffrey. When I tell y'all Jeffrey, he was something else. He reminds me of a Diddy.
The one that he got.
I'm surprised you don't know Games of Thrones, girl. I'm so disappointed.
No, the little kid, the blonde little kid one, the evil little brother. He was with the Jonas Brothers' wives with the red, long red hair, whatever her name was. Was that one? I don't remember the names. It's been a minute since I watched that shit. But like, Jeffrey was the wife, or who he was supposed to be with, was like the long
90 seconds.
Girl. She was the Jonas Brothers, like real.
What's her
like,
name?
Sophia, whatever.
What's
Sophia.
the character name?
It was Sophia, right?
No, ain't
Sophia
nobody named no Sophia. I'm talking about the character.
Oh, the character. I don't know.
I don't know their real names. I just know the character.
Talking about now. When it first started, Jeffrey was like the little kid. He was like
he was a
little, like, mean
teenager, a
kid.
prince. Yeah, was skinny.
Yeah, little,
60 seconds.
Little kid, exactly. The mean one. Yep, and he was with the long redheaded. Yep, I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, he
Evil.
remind me of Diddy. So
Oh yeah.
cocky and everything. Yeah.
Yes, calculating.
Yeah, and his
puppeteer.
mama name is Censor, right? Was it? I don't know. I don't know.
Yes.
I don't know the women's names. I know Jeffrey though. Yeah,
Oh,
Jeffrey
yeah.
Baratheon. Yeah, Baratheon.
Yep.
I love Games of Thrones, one of my favorite shows, child. I love me some games. I watched that like 3 or 4 times, and it's sad I don't know all the characters, but I love that show. You understand?
I know. I want to go back. That's in a minute, but I loved that shit when it first came out. It was really good. Like, and it's true.
10 seconds.
If we all play the same games now as we did back in the day, just like with chess, right?
But you know
Chess
what? Hip hop is Games of Thrones too. All of it is Games of Thrones. Government is Games of Thrones. Games of Thrones is real.
Definitely.
Yeah.
I'm just learning about this. Like, I'm just kind of watching this stuff about Diddy and the backstory and stuff. But I remember. And I do know some about like the government type of situation. I don't know anything about the CIA or anything like that. I don't think Corey Gamble, of all people is the CIA. Like, the CIA is the Central Intelligence Agency. You gotta be like.
Well, 860, I appreciate you call. I'm gonna let you go, okay? But please call me back. And DJ said Games of Thrones was full of incest. Well, hell. America was full of incest at one point till they make it illegal. Africa, they still full of incest. All these places, England, full of incest. All of them full of incest. Shit, that's how it was back in the day. They wanted to keep it in the blood. Okay, calling from 516. You're live on the air. (516). All right, I'm going to put you back on hold. Calling from 706. You're live on the air. 706.
Oh, is that me?
Yes.
That's me. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, wow. I was talking the whole time. I didn't know if I was being heard. But no, I had a question. I was like, what she was saying before and what y'all was talking about with Justin Bieber and him being involved with like being gay or whatever, everything like that. I was like, well, he was kind of being groomed at that point. So how can you really blame him for that? I just thought that was really weird. And whoever the girl was before, and she was talking about Cassie was a victim. If you heard the details of it, what she was forced to do. You know, I've actually been through something similar, not on that level, but stuff like that. And if you've ever been through something like that, it's hard to sit there and judge someone for not saying something for so long. And when they do say something, it kind of seems like someone's doing it for attention.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Anything else you wanted to say?
No back and forth.
706. Oh, you want a back and forth? So you want me to let KFC out?
Yeah, I just want to know what you say.
Okay, hold on.
Like,
KFC.
I don't sit there and I don't want to like. I'd like to have that actual back and forth. I don't want to make a comment.
I didn't know. Some people just want to speak and that's it. So he had
I'd like to
an issue
understand.
with. He wanted to understand your mindset of your talking points. And hey, Kane Green, but go ahead, KFC.
Okay. As far as you stating that Diddy was grooming him, how do we know that? How do we know that he wasn't already like that before Diddy started working with him?
No, but that's my point. Do you know how young he was?
And you have little kids now that are 2 years old that are trans. So what are you saying?
But what's the point that you're trying to make? He's
The point I'm trying to make is that,
so
why is everybody coming for Diddy when nothing has been proven about him yet? What has Diddy become the new OJ or something? Because I think
but
he
why
has.
are you sitting there making it seem like
Because a lot of people
Justin
think
Bieber
OJ got
is
away with murder, right? And I think they're trying to say that they're not going to let another one do anything
Justin
else.
Bieber being a child and being in this situation at any point relevant at all?
But how do we know he actually was groomed,
child.
though? But how do we know he was groomed by Diddy?
But you're bringing it up.
No, you're the one that wanted to go back and forth, not me.
No. I was listening to you, and you're the one that brought it up.
How do we know that Justin's mother didn't groom him before he came? That's why he wanted to get into the music
That
industry.
could have been.
Okay,
but
then.
that's not
So that's
you
what I'm
said.
saying, too. I
That's
wouldn't
not
know.
what you said.
What I said, how do we know Justin wasn't already bisexual is what I said. And Diddy created maybe
How
a
is
safe
that
haven
fair,
for people
though?
to be
Do you hear
themselves.
what
So
you're saying? Do you
KFC,
hear what you're
basically,
saying?
they're saying that it seems like you're saying, okay, if he was bi or not, it's still wrong for an adult to do that to Justin.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
And I agree if Diddy was guilty of that. But also, he wouldn't have been staying with Diddy if it wasn't without parental consent, right? Because nobody
No, and that was
did say
fucked
that he
up,
was
too.
kidnapped or held against
Yeah.
his will.
That was not
So that
right
falls
either.
back on his
It was
parents.
not. You're right. You're
That's all
absolutely
I'm
right.
simply saying. If Diddy is allegedly guilty of that act with Justin Bieber, that's all I'm saying.
No, you're absolutely right. I mean, that's
And when
on.
it comes to Cassidy, yes, if those allegations about her are true, my heart goes out to her and she deserves justice. But if they're not true, then she has to live with that. Because some of the things that she said she had to do for Diddy, like, engage in relations with S workers or whatever, none of the S workers that she engaged in with have come forward.
But who
If
would
they saw
admit
that
to
she got
something
paid
like
$30
that?
million, wouldn't they want some money too?
But hold on, KFC, Jonathan spoke up about it, remember? He was a worker, and he said that him and Cassidy got down.
Then why come he didn't get no money?
He did get money. He got a
that's-
payout. He sued Diddy for giving him bumps, and he said he won the lawsuit.
See, all this every day is something else. It's something more. I mean, like, really, honestly, that's why I said I'm remain neutral, and that's it. That's it. Because we all know now, everybody's gonna come out now. So
See, I'm
it
all
is what
about
it is.
having a back and forth, but you at least have to be fair. I mean,
I am being
why?
fair, sir. I said I don't
why
know.
would Cassie want to come out and you heard the allegations of what she said? Why
Do
would
you know
she
what you can
sit
do with
there and
$30
say?
million? You can go somewhere on another part of the earth and start your life over.
Would you do that? Would you come out and say?
Yes, if I ain't had no
"Oh,
money and I had
was
to
raped
think about shopping at
and-"
Walmart. Okay.
Are you kidding me?
No,
I
I'm
would
not.
never say that about myself.
Okay, but let me ask you
ever.
a question then. Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Why did Donald Trump pay Stormy Daniels?
Because he was wrong. Because
Okay.
he had sex with her.
Okay.
Because he was with his wife and she was pregnant. He's paying for what he did.
Okay. But that went to trial though, right?
I'm
Didn't that
just
go to
saying,
trial?
why would she come out
So
and
like none of this stuff with
and
Diddy has gone to
say
trial
something?
yet. So what do you want me to say? The man is guilty?
Listen to me for a second. I was raped
Well,
when I was
great.
young.
I'm
Why
sorry
would
to
I
hear that.
ever come out, no matter the amount of money, why would I ever come out and say, oh, well, I did this and this and that? There's no amount of money that would ever equal to me actually saying that as a celebrity, trying to give up everything. How is that going to make you popular? How is that going to give you
Listen,
everything? Going against
If that
Diddy.
happened to you, I'm sorry that it did, but that's how you feel. All victims don't have to feel like you.
No, you're right.
All right.
But
I
I'm
want to
saying,
add.
how
I
is
want to
that gonna
add
benefit her?
Crane. I want to add Green. Are you there, Green?
I am. Just call me Gizzards or whatever.
Okay, Gizzards. How you doing, girl?
Girl, I'm about. I'm. You know what? I've had about a half a box of wine, and I'm ready to go. So here's my
That's what I'm talking
thing.
about.
Here's my thing with I done forgot what I was calling about. Jamie. Jamie Foxx. Okay. Period, point blank. Jamie is one of the most down-to-earth celebrities you will ever meet in your life. He did start coming out talking about those parties. And he actually said that he got the inspiration. I think it was a bet between him and Diddy. And he said, oh, KFC, you'll like this one. He made a bet with Diddy and said, I bet you I can throw a party for $5,000. And you know what he had out for food? KFC buckets of chicken. And he had all the celebrities, all the models, blah, blah, blah. That's how he started having his parties. Kanye, Pharrell, that. He, unfortunately, I do believe it. I think that Diddy set him up. I think that he set him up. He had something to do with that. Now, this is what I really was calling about before I crash out. Gigi. And I don't normally bring up other creators. Check out Sloan Bella's, because I've been watching her for years. Check out Sloan Bella's video on Justin Bieber, and it was done 4 years ago. I just want you to check that out, because I just want you, and I'm not even going to go into it, blah, 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 but I want you to check that out, because it talks about how inappropriate he feels. He is, feels this way, has to be this way. You have to check that out. And when you watch it, you'll know what I'm talking about.
All right, I will.
But I'm getting ready to pass on out. And everybody have a good night. Oh, KFC, I love you, girl. We're at KFC.
Yeah,
I love you. I love you. I love you. And I love you too, Gigi. I love this.
You.
I love all this. You, girl, you are killing it. Have a good night.
Thank you. Appreciate it. All
Y'all
right.
have a good night.
Let me ask you something real quick. Can I ask you something real quick?
If
What?
she's still here.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
I Am Jazz. You think he went to Diddy's party too?
Who?
I Am Jazz. You think he
the
heard
reality star person?
Yeah.
Is that who you're talking about? You are. Oh, see.
Yeah.
You
You think he went
me.
to Diddy's
You
house?
didn't. No, hold on. You
party
didn't
with
woke me
Diddy.
back up. You didn't woke me back up because you said, "Do you think he?" Now we have to call her. It's a her now. And do you know now?
Okay.
Hold on.
Hold down or whatever. Do you think she was in Diddy's house?
Hold on. Do you know now she regrets doing what she did? Which is all, it's everybody's, that it's what everybody wants to do.
You notice her story, right? If you notice her story, her mother always wanted a daughter, and she had 3 boys, so she was groomed by her parents.
Well, I don't even know who y'all.
Nothing to do with nobody else.
She dropped out, but I don't even know who y'all talking about. All right, but
so
hold on.
Maybe Justin was already that way before he met Diddy.
And maybe he was not. We don't know. All we have to say is what Diddy did to Justin was wrong. Diddy having Justin spend a night over his house for 48 hours, it seems suspect. And Diddy should not. Why would he want to do that? I guess for a flavor camp. But look the damage that Justin have. If you see Justin today and you see how messed up he is, how many regrets he has, and you know that Diddy and Usher was his mentors, they have to own up to what they have done to him, because they were his guardians in this industry, and look how he turned out to be.
You know, he suffers from a medical condition too.
And you know why he
has a chronic illness. That? It's like, I think it's called Stiffman syndrome or something like that.
Because you know why? Because Diddy stuffed him with so many drugs at a young age. It will cause a lot of stuff.
Celine Dion has it as well.
Justin mind was not even developed. Do you know what all those drugs does and marijuana does to an undeveloped mind?
So why does Celine Dion have it?
Hello?
That is.
Hey.
Hello?
Okay.
Who is? You said Celine Dion.
Right. She's a singer. She has it too.
Who is that?
Celine Dion. She used to be married to that guy from Sony or whatever, I think. that passed away?
Well, I don't know her
She's a singer.
situation. I don't know. I don't know if somebody gave her some stuff. Oh, Celine D. I'm sorry, y'all. I don't know every celebrity.
Okay.
Shit. I'm sorry.
Okay.
She's the one that sings "My Heart Will Go On" from the Titanic
Right.
movie.
From the Titanic.
I don't know
Yeah.
that one either.
That's
I'm
what
sorry.
Justin Bieber has, the same condition.
I don't even know anything about that condition. I'm just saying it's wrong that he shouldn't have been there in the first place. And I'm pretty sure, like, being around adults doing adult things was traumatizing or eye-opening and traumatizing.
Yeah. And they said
Okay,
that
well-
Selena, who the lady you were talking about, they said that she was the same situation that Justin was growing up in the industry, that she was done the same way.
Yeah, because her husband was a lot older than her. Yeah, he was.
So, you know, it's and that's what it caused. You know, when you're taking a child through all that trauma, it causes those type of realities in the mind.
He grew up way too fast for him.
Nobody
I'm
protected
trying to
him.
be fair. I'm trying to be fair. I don't know what happened. I'm just saying, like, going off, like, just seeing the interviews and stuff like that. Just those little clips I've seen where the first interview, or where he's sitting there with Diddy, and that one that really stuck out with me was when he was like, "Oh, you never call me anymore," and Bieber like grabs his phone. He's like, "Oh," like so nervous, and he goes, "Well, you know, my people didn't give you my number. You want my number?" Like, in what world would that ever happen? Why would you not give someone your number that is your mentor, a celebrity, someone that made your career? Is that not stand out for someone?
Well, he wanted it to go away. You got to understand, when you are a monster like Diddy and you done that to Justin, he don't want to be around Diddy. Do you know that's a reminder of the pain that he went through when he look at Diddy? Do you know how much pain he's in when he's around Diddy? Looking at Diddy's face, it's just a reminder.
No. I think we're on the same page. I think we're on the same page.
It's a reminder
That's
of
what I'm
all
trying to
the
say.
stuff that he went through. That's why he didn't want to see Diddy or be friends with Diddy. Even his voice is a reminder, will cause trauma. He probably having all types of nightmares listening to Diddy goddamn voice. He probably got Diddy songs on block. He don't want to hear his name. He don't want to see his face.
I agree.
And I think on that
We're
video,
on the same page.
it was set
we are
up.
on the same page.
Justin was set up, and he didn't know how to deal with that. He felt like he was a child all over again. He couldn't stand up and say, nah, and it was on camera. Diddy set him up, and Diddy loved the cameras. Didn't I tell y'all Diddy loved the cameras? So he loved to see you humiliated on camera. He get off on that. To see people frightened, humiliated on camera. It turned him on. It grind his gears. He don't give a damn that Justin feel uncomfortable.
Exactly.
You can see that Justin was uncomfortable, but do you think Diddy cared? Nah, he likes that shit. It turns him on when you're uncomfortable on camera.
He did it exactly for that reason. I saw it.
I disagree.
Anyone that's watching
I disagree
it.
with that.
Well, I mean, you can disagree, but it's anyone that sees it can recognize that he's uncomfortable. And like I said
I mean, he
before,
grew up really fast, right? He was young when he came into the industry.
But like
he
I
went
said before,
straight to the top.
Let's say that you had Diddy as your mentor, and he made your career, and then all of a sudden, like, you just come back and they put a camera on you, even though you didn't want to be around him, which clearly you can see that Bieber was very uncomfortable. Why would you not already have Diddy's number in your phone? Why would Diddy even say, "Oh, I've been trying to get in touch with you, but I can't"? He's putting him on the spot. Not only did it put him on the spot, but he did it on camera.
So think about that. Why would Diddy do that on camera to set himself up?
Well, he
Because
did.
he's not doing it. Hello. He's doing it because he's in an industry where if he says something, if he goes, "No, I don't want to talk to you because I didn't want you to have my number," that's a career ender. That would just end him. So what are you supposed to do? Is Bieber supposed to go, "No, because I didn't want you to have my fucking number"?
Well, let's not
No,
cuss.
that would
Let's
never
not
happen.
cuss. What, Crane Green? Are you there?
I don't know why every time I come on, I guess I've been talking too much, crap all day. But there was a person that said KFC took me out. Yeah, she did take me out. But there is that video that shows. There is that video.
I get blamed for every little thing.
KFC, I love you, girl. I love you. Somebody in chat's trying to pay your rent. You need to go on and get that one because there's somebody in here that was trying to pay your rent. Anyway, no, here's the deal. There is that video of Justin and Diddy, and he said, "Well, Playboy, how come we don't hang out the way we used to do? How come we don't, blah blah blah." That was the same script he used with I just totally lost it. That was the same script he uses with everybody. He said the same thing to Meek Mills when he was in the poll. "Hey, Daddy, you're doing good, Daddy. You're passing off, Daddy. You're doing this." That's like his script. That's what he says. He said it on Drink Champs with I can't think of the two rappers. I'm not even gonna lie. I can't think of them.
I know, and one of them was Fabulous and someone else.
Yes, Fabulous and Jadakiss. And he said, "Hey, why don't you let me take you shopping? How come I haven't seen you?" Who said, "Do you want me to come party with you for your birthday?" I will. But anyway, how come you won't let me take you shopping? And hey, I haven't seen you. That's the same script he uses. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. And that's why when you watch that video of Justin,
it was 50 Cent. He was like, he offered to take me on a shopping spree.
There you go.
And he was like, "Hell no."
Yeah, he was like, "Who?"
It's an underlying knowledge. Everyone's like, no.
No. And Jadakiss was sitting there looking at him, and Jadakiss was a part of his business, and then Fabulous was just eating on his chicken bones and stuff, and he was looking at him like, "Oh yeah, well I came, yeah I did, I've seen you, but it's the same thing." And this was something I really wanted to say the other night. I think in order to get rid of all this, as parents, we have to stop pimping our children out. And that just goes back from years and years and years and years ago. I mean, you look at these parents that have their children in football and basketball and baseball, and they're all thinking pros. They're going to go to the pros. They're going to go to the pros. They're going to go to the pros.
Yeah, what about I'm sorry to interrupt you. What about these kids that are influencers and parents are putting them to YouTube? I mean, that is the new thing.
Girl, when I wasn't, because I had somebody steal my whole internet, IG and all that kind of stuff. So I was gone from it. But why is a 13-year-old doing a 12-piece skincare regimen? Excuse me? I was good to have some Dove, truth be told. I was good to have some Dove soap. And that's okay, and I get it because they're making money. But I agree with you. But we have to, what people don't understand, when we look at the NFL, we look at the NBA, we look at it as like it's this huge group. It's this huge this or whatever. But it's really a small number of people that actually make it. And I mean, let's just go with the NFL. Somebody that's riding the bench, they make $200,000, which I mean, $200,000 is a good salary. but 9 times out of 10, they're probably not going to be back the next year. And what can happen with our kids? Like, what happens with them? I mean, we got R. Kelly. You know, we got these parents, you know, taking their daughters in front row at the concerts, and he's picking them out. This was after all the allegations came out. Now we got Diddy. Usher. There was a huge rumor in Atlanta.
That's actually part of the
years
biggest
ago.
problem, though, is that it's not just the parents, and the parents are huge part of it, because the kids are in there, like, they depend on everything that they do. Like, there is no reason why an adult should say, well, why don't you have your child come over and stay at my house? And the parents should never say, oh yeah, sure, why not?
I'm going to say this to you, caller, and I don't know your
Never
name.
do that.
I don't know your name, but when that, and I know I'm really getting ready to get criticized, but when that Welcome to One, the Michael Jackson thing or whatever came out, and the one family, which was Wade Robinson, which is the one that he was the big choreographer for the whole 90s. He did NSYNC, Backstreet, Britney. Supposedly he was the one that Britney cheated on with Justin, blah, blah, blah. But he used to live in Australia, and Michael Jackson saw him dancing at his concert, and he pulled him off of the floor, put him on stage, and supposedly they moved there just to be with him and to hang out. And they were going to visit the United States, and Michael Jackson, and this is all allegedly, said, can he stay with me while you guys travel to, I don't know where they were going. And their parents said yes. And I can't fault that, because when you look at, back in the day, we didn't have TMZ, we didn't have Gigi, we didn't have all these people that were talking and knew all this stuff. The only thing that you would see is like on ABC News or the Inquirer or People, and you would see Michael Jackson running out of the hotels, getting into the limos with kids. Like rock stars were getting into the limos with groupies. And I'm not, allegedly, I don't know, I'm not sure. But if you have a child, you see that they have a talent, you want to give them that's what makes them happy, they feel good about it. I mean, Justin Bieber, Canada, and then he moved to Georgia, met Usher. And I was going to say, there's been a huge rumor in Atlanta for years about Usher and Diddy.
Yeah,
and about how
I'm
a
actually
housekeeper
from Georgia. I know the rumor.
Okay, so yeah, it was a housekeeper found sheets with whatever on it. And it was actually, it's the Intercontinental, but it was back then the Swiss Hotel. So when I heard, I'm not trying to disrespect you, Gigi, but when I heard Gene Deal talk about the Swiss Hotel and all the things that happened there, I was like, that's interesting. That's very interesting that this is just something I heard. And then for Gene Deal to get on and talk about all the things that went on in the Swiss Hotel, which is now the Intercontinental, that's KFCU, and I love you because I like what you're saying, because you do. That's the thing about it. We all have different opinions. We think differently, but there is some times when you just kind of have to, sit back on that rocking chair, get you some lemonade, and just think about what's going on and think about the evidence.
You have to separate the person that you admire from what they actually are being accused of, and take a step back and look at it from a different perspective and go, okay, I see this. Okay, let me look at this way, because, if you admire someone, it's easy to sit there and forget, and it's easy to defend that person. But it's also, it goes both ways. If you're that,
But I never said I
you're that
admired
person.
Diddy, though.
No, I'm not saying you did. I wasn't
Okay, because I
saying
never
you
said
did.
I admired him.
No, I was just going off of the Michael Jackson, because I always admired Michael Jackson, like huge fan. And going into that mindset, what I'm saying is like someone that you admire and then hearing something that you're like, oh no, absolutely not. I could never, like he would never do anything like that. But then you look at things like, for instance, and I'm not trying to get off topic, but that interview with Michael Jackson where he's holding hands with that boy doing an interview from Neverland. And I'm like, y'all not see this?
Now I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. And this is where I always feel kind of weird with this, because I used to be a nanny, and I would take. I'm not even. Let me just stop before I would hold their hands. We would sleep in the bed together when their parents were gone on vacation or on trips. I mean, it was nothing for all of us to sleep in the parents' room, me and the kids. It was nothing for us to do that. It was nothing for us to be like, okay, come on, they had a huge shower. Let's all jump in the shower.
Different, though. There's a difference. There's a difference in you, like, personally knowing, someone and babysitting someone, right?
But what I'm saying is,
having a megastar sleep with kids in his bed, like that's totally different,
And they came out later on and lied, said that they lied, that Mike didn't do that to them.
Everyone lies. Like there are people that lie, and that's the people that ruin stuff from people that are actually telling the truth. That always happens.
It's just it's celebrities. We look up to them. I was listening to you the other night, Gigi, and you were talking about the religion that you were raised in, and I kind of thought you were saying Pentecostal. I grew up in a single parent household, and there was this bus that would come through the neighborhood and pick the kids up to go to church. And the next thing you know, well, I didn't want to get up, but my sister wanted to go because they had hot dogs and nachos and stuff on the bus. And my sister came home, and her hair was all wild and stuff because she had gotten baptized. And it was the same thing. You do not worship anybody else but God. And I'm not trying to bring religion into any of this, but we think that these people are different than us. They're not different than us. We all have our own talents. Yeah, Luce, she admitted to showering with children. I sure do. And honey, and the one of them is 30 years old right now and loves everything about me. But I'm just saying, everybody has their own talent. Some of us have a talent that's going to make us more money. And then we get, into that. But we have to stop worshiping these. They're just humans. They're humans just like us. They put their clothes on just like us. Diddy, personal assistant. I got a job.
Can I follow up on that?
Hold on for 1 second. I got a interview with him to be his personal assistant, and it was a lot. And I looked at the description, and I was like, "Oh, no, I'm not staying up 24 hours a day riding around. I'm not doing that because that's what he does." And they live a different lifestyle, but just because they have more money than us, or they get to do different things or drive different cars or whatever, that doesn't make them any better, anything than what we are. And I think somebody messed Diddy up. Somebody messed him up. And I don't know who it is. And I heard allegedly they said that when his father passed away, his mom became a lady of the night. And he
Diddy's
saw
mom?
a lot of that. Yes, that's just allegedly.
That's
That's
there's
just
a
a
lot of stuff I
legend.
had not heard, and there's
That's
a lot of
just a
stuff that's
legend.
like
That's just a
hearsay
legend.
and rumors.
But it's like if you've been hurt,
But
so clearly he was hurt, and then he just went
oh yeah,
on.
absolutely.
Yeah, he just went on. Loose will, Lucewwill. So when you are a parent or a caregiver and you have to bathe children, and if you have to, what is it? IMCIA, sweetheart. My dad is FBI, so let's go. Anyway, when you have to bathe children and get kids ready and drive and cook and clean and make sure the pool guy comes in and it's all a system. You have to get things done. Boom, 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 boom. And their parents knew I did that. So LUCE, you're so whatever you are, CBS, FBI over here, and home security and all that. That's how come when Diddy got raided, my dad said, because there was one of the commentators that said that the attorneys that Homeland Security contacts the attorney to tell them that they're going to be raided. My dad said, I've never heard of that before. I've never heard of that. I've never heard of that.
I've never heard of that.
He said, crazy. I've never heard of that. And it's true, because
really
as much as everybody wants to talk, so bad about Diddy, I really don't think he would have his sons in there like that. I really don't. I think I think he jumped on the jet and he was leaving, and then his kids were going to come another day or the next day or whatever.
That's what I thought was weird about it. I was like, who gives someone the go ahead and like, hey, by the way, we're going to raid your house. You might want to leave.
Exactly.
That doesn't happen.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And they did. And KFC, they rated him it was insane. Like, I don't agree with the way that they did things, but they had to do it because they had to go in.
No, I don't either. It was so confusing because I kept seeing things like, well, where's he? While they're raiding his house, and like, oh, he's out of the country, and like, oh, he fled. I'm like, well, no, actually, he didn't. And they're like, well, they let him know beforehand. No one does that.
No.
And I'm sorry,
and
no
Opa-locka
does that.
Opa-locka is the private airport in Miami. That's what the Opa-locka is. Opa-locka, because I was like, Opa-locka, and I was like, oh, yeah, I've been there. Yeah, that's what Opa-locka is. So he was on his way. And then he had also, I think he has 2 planes, I'm not sure. And when you have that kind of money, you charter out. People pay you to, fly your planes, your yachts, rent your house, all that kind of stuff. How do I know? You see,
right.
Nigga, now I'm going to get hood on your punk ass over here. I know because I booked this. I've done all this kind of stuff before. That's how I know. That's how I know. Because this is what I used to do. So I'm going to let you guys go.
Didn't they say he was taking his daughters out for spring break?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So it's unexpected.
That's what I know. I agree with you. I totally
agree. And then they say somebody had tipped off the feds that he had like illegal firearms in his residence, and that's why they raided it.
I mean, but and at the end of the day, I
definitely want to just say because there's no way in hell he would have left his son there while his properties are being raided. There's no way.
LA and Miami, right? It was both of them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was both of them.
Okay,
it was in Cali and you're right. I'm saying there's no way that he was tipped off. I mean, he could have been tipped off, but there's no way they gave him an official warning. Said, "Hey, by the way,
they showed up unexpectedly.
Right.
And they trashed the place too. Did you see the way the house looked?
Mm-hmm. Well, they always do that,
looks
though.
and everything.
But still,
They
he
do
hasn't
that
been charged with
wherever.
nothing.
But I think
that
we can all
wherever they
agree on that. I mean, I think, but I don't think that was it wasn't planned, and I don't think he had to go ahead and say, "Hey, you need to leave the country," or
No, I don't think
"You
so
need to leave."
either.
I don't
No.
think that happened.
No, that didn't happen. I know everybody keeps saying, "Oh, well, his sons, they're not little, they're not boys." Nobody would want to see their 50-year-old son, their 40-year-old son, their 20-year-old son getting
Exactly.
hemmed up like that. Nobody would want to see that.
Exactly.
No one.
Exactly.
No one would really
What
see
I was
that.
going to say before is that, people, you said, people don't like, you don't want to bring religion into this, but that's kind of the point, though, is that people always bring religion into it. Whether you like it or not, they do. Like with, I don't want to bring politics in it, but Donald Trump, for instance, people claim he's like the Messiah.
Can we not
now.
go to Trump's us talking?
I apologize. I was just trying to make just one little point.
Okay, well, go ahead.
I'll tone it down. I'm just saying people bring politics into stuff, and people bring religion and stuff.
Do you want to shower with me?
But there's people that say, I don't want to get political and I don't want to get religious. But that's the matter of the fact is that it always happens no matter what. And that's kind of the basis of everything that happens. Legal, like all of this stuff is like, well, I would never do anything like that, because my religion tells me not to.
Well, if that's the case, they wouldn't fornicate so much. But that's another situation.
I kind of toned it down. I toned it down because
and I don't,
y'all made me
because
nervous.
It would go on and on and on. That's one. It never stops,
Right.
And it's just too. People are passionate about it. It offends.
I get
people. It's too sensitive. I don't want. I'd rather not.
And I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I apologize.
You said what you said.
It made me nervous, and I just
not-
kind of went down. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Well, let me ask you a question though. With Diddy, and I heard that. Let me ask you a question.
Nigga, you wish.
With everything that they're saying,
Ken Green, we're
he's
gonna
being
let you go.
charged.
Have a good night, baby. Okay, go ahead. KFC.
Okay, with Diddy, all the things they're saying he's being charged with. What about all these white collar crimes out here? Like, look how
No, I'm good with it. Everyone needs to be held
have
accountable.
been crooked.
Every single
if you really
person.
want to talk about it, look, next time you get some money, look at the money in your hand and all those presidents that's on those different dollar bills. Look how they are
I am
corrupt.
telling you, we are on
So
the
I don't
same
understand.
page.
Like, once again, have they changed the currency? Look at some of the founding fathers on the money and the things that they have done.
I'm right
Okay?
there with you.
But
I
they're
totally
still on money,
agree.
though, aren't they? So, like I said, with
No,
Diddy,
I totally agree.
with Diddy, I'm still going to ride the fence that I want the evidence to convict him. I'm not praising him. I'm not idolizing him. I just want the
agree with
evidence.
you. I absolutely
take your
agree.
time out to do your research on the history of Seagram, Hershey,
I
and
think
Ford, and
the
all
only
these
point
people.
I was trying to make between Donald Trump was that, he's being accused, and a lot of people sit there and go, oh, well, he's innocent, just right away because they love him. But I think that both of them need to be looked at. I have my feelings about Donald Trump, and I think he's guilty. But that's my view. And there's a lot of people that sit there and look at Diddy and go, oh, I think he's guilty. And, I don't know if you know what I'm trying to say.
I know what you're trying to say.
Yeah, we know
I'm not
what you're trying to
say.
say. We pick up what you're putting down.
Yeah, I'm not. Y'all made me nervous.
No. I understand what you're trying to say. With me, people keep jumping on me that I'm defending him and I'm idolizing him. I'm not. I just think the way that I don't know if you're building a case, how many years you need, to build a case. If a person has one video, that should be credible enough to at least bring him in on that charge. I've never heard that.
Well,
Okay, they gonna let you stick it to be a predator.
we keep on telling you, KFC, they're building a case. They want to take out more people. Okay, it's just like this. If I'm a cop, KFC, and I see somebody steal something, I can arrest them right there, right? But guess what?
No, but look, if they
Hold on,
if
KFC, I'm not done. I'm not done, KFC. And I can arrest a criminal. I can arrest a criminal right there, right? But why would I arrest a criminal right there? Why wouldn't I just wait, KFC? You know why? Because he is going to take us to everybody else. That criminal,
okay, well, let me ask you
he's
this,
gonna. Can I finish? That criminal is gonna go back to the spot where all the other criminals at, and then we can take them all down. Wait for it.
It's the same thing they're
Let's
doing
get
with
more
Donald Trump
information.
in the RICO case. They're going from the head and they're going down.
But see, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that with Diddy. Because see,
with the RICO case?
with Diddy, they could have, if one person came forward with allegation where they had proof, they could have charged him with that, and then the feds could have went undercover. But the feds never went undercover. See,
But you don't
parties,
understand that someone would be scared to go up against someone so powerful? Like Diddy,
how
it's
you
not,
know?
he was
no one went undercover.
But how you know
I'm
Little
just saying
Rod
he-
not
Diddy
undercover?
was not no
how
one.
how you know Little Rod ain't undercover? He could be a plant, right?
That's true.
Right, but if you get Diddy, when he volunteered, like snitch, so he wouldn't do time by himself, other people that are allegedly involved, like how are you letting Diddy do whatever he want to do because you're building a case and there's other people out there that could be guilty? How are you helping the case by letting them roam free?
I mean, even though it's been a lot of months, this is still like in the early stages of it. They are still taking apart of everything that's going on. The fact that they raided his 2 houses, that means that they got something. They didn't just do it off of a whim. They raided it because they got enough information to go, all right, well, at least we know we got to go look for this. So at least they got some information that they know they have to look for.
But see, I think they got everything they needed from the raid because they
KFC,
took the firearms.
everything is not going to be common like you would think common sense should be. Everything is not going to line in order. I mean, why do cancer just keep coming back? Why, when a person get treated for cancer, why did the shit come back? Huh? Why does stuff happens? Why KFC?
No, what I'm saying is, I think when they raided his houses, they got what they were looking for.
But
they took the firearms.
But why, when they say you clear from cancer, why does it come back? Why does it come back more aggressive when you just got treated and they say you're clear? Why?
I mean, that's like apples and oranges, though, right?
No, I'm just saying
Not
why.
really.
Things
It's,
work differently. It's not going to work how you see it because you're not there. You don't know what they have and how they move. Different things. You don't know how it works. It seems like you're just coming from your own perspective and you feel like it should be what you think it is. But we all, it's so bigger. It's so much bigger than what you think.
Allegedly.
Exactly. I don't know anything that's going on. Like, you know, I grew up with PD. I've only started listening or learning about all of these, and what I saw was rumors. And then now I'm seeing all these cases, and once I started paying attention was when his houses got raided. So I don't know what caused it, because I was never invited to his house, obviously. And I don't know what the what the deal is or what they saw, but I think that everyone at least should give the open mind and say, he could be wrong and this could be right. And I think that's the whole point of the justice system in the first place. Is to sit there and, like, you might love this person, you might like this person. And I'm not saying you do. I'm just saying anyone. They might admire and love this person, but they could be a bad person. So at least just like try to like look at the facts, but listen to the evidence, listen to what people are saying. And I think that that's just fair.
And I think just like you said, you know, you're going to have some people that no matter what, they're going to believe that Trump is innocent. And I think you're going to have that same people with any and everybody else.
Exactly. It goes both ways. You have people that will like die hard. Like, it doesn't matter what you say Trump did. They're done. It's like, I don't want to hear it. Done. And that's the same thing in this case with like P. Diddy. Like, I don't want to hear it.
Trump, Diddy is not that popular. Trump is loved and he's popular. Diddy is not that loved, you know. In our community, we don't love each other like that. Okay.
Well, I grew up with Diddy, so I mean, to me, Diddy is more important than Trump. Trump is only important to me because I hate him. Just putting that out there.
Yeah, but I just want to say thank you so much. I hope that we hear from you more and you call again. KFC, I'm gonna let you go as well. I appreciate you. Please call tomorrow and come early, KFC. You know we miss you, girl. You know you get it popping, girl. You know you get the call, the shaking, girl. You get them in their feelings, girl. You get them calling them, honey. All right. All right. All right, you guys. If you guys enjoyed the show tonight, please press 3. I did a vote, and you guys said that you want to talk more Beyonce tomorrow. So tomorrow we will be talking more Beyonce, Diddy, and Jay-Z. They're connected together and them going down. Poor Beyonce playing that country music, trying to make a distraction. All that country music, it is a distraction. And maybe she's trying to grow a larger fan base. So when the thing hit the fan, you know, public opinion matters. The public love for you matters, okay? And you're going to have people fight for her if she can win more people over, you know? We'll just have to see. We will have to see. I enjoyed you guys. I thank everybody that called in. I thank everybody that gave a cash app. I thank everybody that comment and subscribe. Make sure you hit that notification bell. And I will see you guys. And if you guys have any other topics you want us to cover, please put it in the comment section after this video, after the live stream is closed. Comment below and tell us. All right. Love you guys. Good night. DJ, where are you?